Hello and welcome to the Rise Quadstream. I believe we are
Are
live.
we live?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, baby, we're live. Let's
We
go.
are live, baby. We're trying something new. It took a while to get going, but I am super duper excited for it, and I am joined by none other than Galaxy. Say hello.
Hello, Jackie. Hello, wonderful people of the East London Smash stream. Yes, I mean, like you say, took a little while, but that's absolutely fine. That's what we're here for, and trust me, it is going to be worth it. We're going to be able to get 4 of these sets going all at once. Very, very excited. This is a fun sort of like idea to try because there's been so much talk about this kind of soccer Saturday style idea. Those familiar with the show, you're sort of bouncing between the different sets, and we can just sort of like give a more sort of analytical and like chill vibe and like bounce between everything. But then if things get really hot, and a few of these sets are going to get very hot, then we can, swap between them, focus in on the ones that we want to talk about, and sort of speak. We can show you all of these sets happening at once and give you context of the bracket as a whole and tell you how the sets relate to each other, who's going to be playing against who, if they win or lose or what or not. There's so much potential here, so I'm very, very excited. Incredibly appreciative to the wonderful, wonderful East London Smash team for getting this all set up.
Yeah.
They've been working so hard
I
to
know.
get this working
Like,
over the last hour or so.
Umar was
More
up
than
here
that.
until like 5 a.m. Making sure that this worked, and then we came in on the day and something else broke. And
Yeah.
it's just been like that sometimes. It's a complicated setup. But again, I'm really excited. Like, you might have seen something similar to this at LMBM, and that's the kind of vibe that we want, the ability to just bounce between the sets that are the most interesting, really give you a whole picture of the bracket. And it's been an interesting bracket so far. We haven't seen too many in the way of upsets. There was a very tense set with Big Z and Azalea.
Yes.
Big Z and 5 on the mainstream.
Yeah, Big Z against 5. That was looking like, I believe, a wash in Big Z's favor. 5 almost brings it all the way back, but Big Z clutches it out and gets to move on to face up against Lugi. So,
Yeah, we've also seen a few upsets. We have seen Electric make an upset and find his way over to Darkstalker, and we are going to see that set. It's in that bottom right-hand corner. Those two players are lining up. Yep, that's it. Set 4.
beautiful. We got the wonderful Ambler on the sticks, as it were, sort of swapping between the sets here for us. And yeah, no, this is a really fun setup. We can just start talking about, for example, Zone versus Solid Gamer, and like magic, Zone versus Solid Gamer becomes the main one. We can focus in on any one of these, like, stream number 3, and we can zero in on whatever is happening at any point. It's super, super cool. And yeah, straight away we're starting to see I think is that Jam? Ah, okay. So Jam and Giggles are sat down, I think, at the Darkstalker Electric setup. Oh, look at that! Springing into life, the 3 different setups all at the same time. We're starting to see the tags get put in. They're loading into the starting blocks, ladies and gentlemen. This is so much fun. I'm already having fun. The sets haven't even started yet.
Oh, it's great. I love the tension. And I also love that Smash players will never listen to instructions. So
that is a constant of life for sure.
yeah, no, 100%. Every time you ever see a TO do anything, you notice that Smash players do not listen to instructions. They'll all sit down in the wrong setups. But we have contingencies for this.
Exactly.
And we'll wait to see when they go ahead.
We'll figure it out. I mean,
We will figure it out, and it will be great, and we have so much to go through. I'm really excited to see Electric. I know he's on a bit of a run. Electric
True.
Darkstalker is going to be a really interesting matchup. It's going to be a matter of who can gimmick who first. Pretty much, Electric's got to hit those edge guards, he's got to hit those rest setups, got to deny Darkstalker that go. And that's one of the interesting things about late meta Smash Ultimate, is that combat mechanics are becoming a little bit less they're still relevant,
Yes.
but they're becoming a little bit less relevant.
Yeah.
Because people's advantage state is so good that if you have a mechanic like Arsene or Terry Go, there's a decent chance that you're getting it in disadvantage and you're dying in that same disadvantage, right?
yes.
Because the advantage state of this game is so optimized and so good and so powerful. Yeah, and as I said, Smash players, they are immune to instructions, so Electric and Darkstalker are on setup 1 when they should be on setup 4.
Sick.
And yeah.
Yeah, so, okay, but then I think that's only 1 and 4, like...
Switched. Yeah.
I was going to say, that's fine. And that's the joys of having us on the mic. We can tell you who's playing where if it's not immediately obvious. So there you go. No stress, no worries. And look at that, we got a set happening already. That's Zone and Solid Gamer.
Exactly.
Okay.
Smash players are immune to instructions.
2 and 3 are Switch, 1 and 4 are Switch. That's fine. But yes.
You get told to go on one station, and you're just like, I'm going to sit on the one next to it, and I don't care why.
Exactly, yeah. There we go then. In the top right-hand corner of your screen right now, setup 2, we've got Zone versus Solid Gamer. We're going to be able to see, I mean, this is the first set of this Quadstream, and yeah, Darkstalker and Electric locking in as well. There we go. Nice. Azalea, we're hopping through a few different screens.
There's Azalea and Champman.
Okay,
He's
nice.
also working on setup 2. We can zoom in and see a bunch of different streams. Here we are, back to Zone and Solid Gamer.
Beautiful.
Solid Gamer was ranked in London for a little bit, actually. That's a fun fact.
Oh,
he
true.
used to enter London events a little bit more. He was like 4th on London PR. And he was on UK PR recently as well. So for him, it's just about refining that form. He's on the come up again here, looking to take some names at Rise. Zone would be a great one to take for sure.
Absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt. Zone is always been that consistent London player, been that consistent benchmark that you can measure yourself against. And as such, people, they always have, you know, a target on Zone's back in that regard, as we see. Zone open up the scoring in that first game, taking the first shot with the back air, but Solid Gamer is rocking with this banjo at the moment, but has a wide arsenal of characters between Inkling, lovely down throw, up smash, between the Inkling, the Min, obviously this banjo, and then I believe there's a Steve in there as well, right?
Yes, but we don't really see the Steve often. I know that the Steve is very good for like doubles with Mace Beans, and that's a very underrated doubles team, I think.
Oh yeah. They're a powerful duo, but we're taking a little trip over to Darkstalker against Electric right now. Electric actually had this lead in the first game. Let's go online for him. And but Electric is able to do like putting Darkstalker under a lot of pressure right now. Just lands that late nair, gets the strong forward air, and actually is up for the second time in this first game. So is actually really starting to put Darkstalker under pressure. You missed that tech. Okay. Trying to set up the up air for the rest.
I was going to say, that is the most clutch rollout I've seen in a while. Darkstalker knows what to do in that situation. And it's what I'm talking about. Darkstalker didn't get to use Go because Electric's advantage state is just so good.
I thought Darkstalker might have been Pineapple there for a second. Oh, missed rising tackle. Missed rest as well.
Okay.
So we're going to be going down to a last stock position. But oh my goodness. Electric is giving Darkstalker some trouble here.
Oh, don't go for that again, Electric. Come on now.
All of a sudden, percents are almost even, and Electric could disappear very quickly. There's the burn knuckle on shield. Down smash is very safe, though. Not quite able to get a punish. Yeah, that's plus as hell. You're dead.
Yeah, you can't drop shield there. You are living, though.
Ooh, I'm surprised, but Electric hanging on. Zone Solid Gamer. Setup 3, obviously.
What a catch on the roll in! And again, Electric's advantage state is just so good, and it means that you can't make use of Go. I love the pressure from Electric there as well. He had some decent SDI in moments to make sure that you couldn't get those kill confirms. He's playing a floating character, he's got to make the most of it. And Electric is on a roll right now, and that's really, really impressive. If he can keep that momentum going and actually, take it, that'd be wild.
Oh my goodness. First game going to Electric in the Electric versus Darkstalker set. That is in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. On the middle right, Zone and Solid Gamer. Solid Gamer getting that up smash. So it's been a grind of a first game for both these two on setup number 3. And then Azalea Champman just getting started as well in the top right-hand corner.
Yeah. So that is Giggles, Jam, sort of waiting and raring to go in setup 4. Oh god, taking second. Almost getting another kill there. Darkstalker's advantage state. Oh, okay, yeah, he loves those true input power dunks. It's those reversals that you've got to be really scared of when you're playing off Terry, because Terry can just blow you up. You know, his recovery might be exploitable, but there's a lot of really big hitboxes in the way of them. So you've got to be very, very careful when you're going for those edge guards.
Yeah, plus as anything. There's nothing, and with the amount of shield damage that Puff takes there, there's just so likely to even get shield poked if you hold on to shield for that long. So, real tough situation there. First game actually going to Solid Gamer, and Solid Gamer against Zone. So that's going to be a very, very close set. Think that set started a bit of a time before Electric Darkstalker did, and only just finishing off game.
Oh my god, and that's why Electric Darkstalker is so much faster.
Oh,
you've just seen, you've been given a little essay on that, a little dissertation.
Oh.
Electric's advantage state is so destructive, and it's so useful. Almost got another pound, and that could have led to another tech chase and another rest. Still pressing.
Oh,
here.
the drill into the forward tilt as well for the platform tech chase. Oh, trying to get the sing at ledge. Almost got it because of that wild burn knuckle from Darkstalker. Oh my goodness.
The fact that Electric could take game 2 here is ridiculous. Over on setup 1. Oh, gets the tech. Gotta be really, really careful. Nice tomahawk grab. Got to take the kill here. Great nair. Just got enough jumps. Looking for the back air.
He's trying to get anything at the ledge, but gets caught with the crack shoot. Darkstalker controlling the stage now. Went for the dash attack. I cannot believe that whiffed. He's been throwing that out a few times now. Oh my goodness. Almost dies off the potentially dodgy DI. Oh, makes it all the way back from the depths as well, and the rising tackle to ledge is going to secure that second game.
So clutch. So clutch.
I cannot believe Electric wasn't able to find even just a tiny hit to maybe force Darkstalker to have to tech something underneath the stage. Goodness gracious me, 1-1. Darkstalker and Electric, this is going to be a ridiculous set.
Yeah, that is over on setup 1. And over on setup 4, we're still waiting for Jam Giggles to start. Setup 3, we've got Zone and Solid Gamer. They are still going pretty even with each other. Zone looking to take this next game. Getting the Nair train going. The little washing machine begins. For fair here as well. Azalea Chapman still going, I think still on game 1. That set is going to take a while, but we'll leave it up there for those of you who are interested.
I mean, at the moment, Chapman in the lead as well, giving Azalea problems, even with, typically this matchup going...
Oh my god!
Okay. I'm interested. For those who are interested, that includes me, Chapman. That's seed number 4 Azalea, and Chapman just took game 1. Wherever you look, the action is hot right now. Oh my goodness.
Love action in all areas, action everywhere. That's why we want a quad stream.
Hell yeah,
Zone
baby.
and Solid Gamer playing here. Oh, a lot of explosions at play there. Solid looking to secure a kill now. Being very careful with his ledge trap. Gets a few pokes. Zone gets out. Just got to be really patient. Look for that back air here. Solid is trusting the banjo today, which is really interesting.
Yeah, typically with Solid Gamer, you see a lot of character switches in the middle of the set. Dash Stack's going to chase down the roll away, but sticking with the banjo as well, I really, really like when Solid Gamer locks in and sticks on the same character, because it's just natural that the more you play continuously within the same period of time the character, you get into the groove, you figure things out piece by piece, and you can make those adaptations more consistently over the course of a tournament run. So I very much like what I'm seeing here from Solid Gamers. We see game 3 starting between Electric and Darkstalker. That's 1-1, and Azalea and Chapman. That is a 1-0 lead to Chapman right now, but Azalea is starting to take things back into control in their game 2. Oh, there we go. Our 4th set is underway. Giggles and Jam as well. It's all happening right now on the quad stream. You'll love to see it.
It is all happening right now. Solid Gamer takes that stock in the back throw. He is tasked with a comeback in this game. Zone though looking to secure it. Away with those back ends. Great reversal from Solid. Again, shut out by that wall that is the Palutena shield.
Yeah. Over with Darkstalker and Electric. Darkstalker is really starting to take control of their set with a down air, catching the attempted sing stall at ledge. 3 stocks to 1 in their third game over there. Solid Gamers trying to make a comeback on this very high percent, but any stray hit will be able to remove him from existence. No, the kill potential.
Careful here, you can tell Solid's turned on the defense a little bit. Trying to make it as difficult as possible for Zone to secure this kill. As he looks for his opening, but unable to really capitalize.
Ooh! He survives the back throw. Great reactions to DI that in such a scrambly situation. And still maybe has potential to do this. I'm like, ooh, never. The bet closes it out from Zone. And for Darkstalker versus Electric on setup 1, that was a 3-stock that game. So
yeah, it was a little bit destructive. It's maybe some may argue download and play, depending on how long you've watched the set. But Electric will be looking to prove those people wrong. Again, he's advantage state. He is so destructive. He's got to make the most of it.
Certainly. Giggles against Jam in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen at the moment is 3 even on this second stock.
Oh my, talking about advantage state. Talking about advantage state. He did make the most of it. He's got a big old lead right now in terms of percent.
I wasn't. Electric had used their air dodge and a few of their jumps. I thought they might have actually been dead there, but they make it back. Make it back to the ledge there. Goodness me, this is an intense one. This is do or die for Electric here. Currently down 2 to 1. I thought they might have been too far out with that sing, but they survive.
Another game off Chapman and the go. The Power Geyser takes a stock off of Electric, just unable to clutch things out, but he is going to pick up an edge guard. No, he's not. He's not going to pick up an edge guard. Darkstalker hits a reversal and gets right back into it. Whilst we take a look at Zone and Solid Games at the start of the next game, Zone building up 80% real quick.
And I do believe this is 1-1 now, right?
Yeah.
So this is game 3. Zone vs Solid Gamer in game 3. Game 1 of Giggles versus Jam, going to Giggles, and the Darkstalker still holding on to 3 stocks and go. Is finally going to lose his first, but yeah, it looks like he's going to be able to close out a 3-1 against Electric unless something drastic changes. 1-1 between Azalea and Chapman. Ooh, wow, great tech there. Oh, gets the up air wrist as well. Maybe Electric's still in it. It's 1-1 all of a sudden. 1 stock apiece.
I love that punish from Solid as well, just knowing how laggy explosive play actually is and just running up and F smashing for it. Got a lead and going to hold it as much as he can.
Baby. Yeah.
Oh baby, out comes the egg. Shield is going really useful. And Electric is on
surviving.
His last life.
Yeah, Electric surviving on setup 1. Needs to win this game in order to stay in the set. It's 2-1 to Darkstalker at the moment. Trying to just move around. Catches the roll in, actually. If they can find this edge guard. But no, the rising tackle is going to put Darkstalker back in an advantageous situation.
As patient as possible. Oh, let's go for Darkstalker. Go for Darkstalker. Usually spells death for you. Look at how patient Electric is having to be. And find the kill here. To stay in the set. Oh!
Take that! No, tech opportunity presented. That's unfortunate there. Fantastic showing in that 4th game there for Electric, but that's going to be 3-1 to Darkstalker. Very close set. It's going to be Darkstalker moving on to top 32 winner's side. Why me? Well, to zero in on the rest of our action, we got game 2 between the Giggles and Jam. Giggles currently up 1-0, but Jam in a very good situation right now, up 3 stocks to 2 in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen.
Oh my
Whoa,
God.
hold on.
Who needs the bottom right-hand corner? We've got enough destruction on the main setup here.
Wow.
Solid Gamer picking up the shield. big statement of intent.
Goodness me, yeah.
Yeah, just trying to take this third game here. Find that it is all best of 5 for singles.
Yeah. Plenty of action left to be played. We've got Zone versus Solo Gamer on its third game. Azalea Champman 1-1 right now, if I'm not mistaken. And Champman actually up 3 stocks to 2. So, Azalea answering back for now at least, but focusing on the big old screen that we've got right now. It's very, very scrambly. A lot of whiff grabs and such. But the roll in gets called out. Explosive flame though to push Solo Gamer away from the ledge. Comes in with that huge forward air though. Teleports into the grenade zone. Getting caught with a lot of stray hits here. And now it's going to get to the point where, yeah, like a forward air, any sort of down throw could be death. Zone's in a really, really tough situation right now.
Really hard to pull it back from here. Looking for an up air to just take this kill so far. Very scary to be on platforms against Palu, especially on VS2. Great use of the up there. And the washing machine begins.
Yeah, wash clean.
Gets out though.
Great air dodge from Solo Gamer to avoid that close to ledge back end. Could have set up an edge guard to allow for a quick kill. But okay, very scrambly, but Solo Gamer goes up 2-1 against Zone. Goodness me. In the bottom right corner of the screen, we've got Jam versus Giggles. They're stepping into their third game 1-1 right now. I believe Jam took the second game. And in the top right-hand corner, Champman trying to stay alive on their second stock, but Azalea's hunting, looking for that up smash, but doesn't quite find it. Both of those sets are on a knife edge right now in the middle of their third game. Ooh, Giggles almost finding the nail one knee, but instead finds the knee on Jam's full hop, and now is storming into the lead. Oh my goodness, the jab locks. Look at him go in the corner. Almost finds the second knee. This is why we love watching Giggles, just in a nutshell. Goodness gracious.
He loves it when you miss a tech. He loves it when you miss a tech. He gets to pull out all of the styles, all of the most stylistic combos he's been lathering. He gets them every day of the week. Jam is trying. Jam thinks that Giggles is a level 9 CPU. Tried a few of those upbeats, and again, it's not working out. Yeah. But I like it. It's forcing Giggles to be a bit more patient, slowing the game down. It's, you know, getting the pace into something more like what Jam wants, right? He wants to slow the game down a little bit. And Solid wanting to slow it down as well back on this main setup here. Just getting a bunch of extra damage real quick. Goes for a big read, but it doesn't pay off. Right now, our buttons here, and Zone trying to combat that zoning with a neutral B of his own. The back air comes out. Down tilt, not going to connect. Great dodge of the grab. Zone's ledge trapping. I mean, it truly is the Ultra Zone. Almost no Wonder Wings left for Solid. He's having to use them all to recover. That's how you fight Banjo, folks. No Wonder Wings at all left. That's going to be so useful when you start getting the kill percent. Just not having to worry about that explosive option, being able to just take up that space in mid-range without worrying about Wonder Wing. Such a big deal playing around these really
I just saw Giggles go for a Falcon Punch on their dodge read.
Yeah, that's a Giggles moment.
Oh my, but that was like, no, I've seen plenty of misinput Falcon Punches. That was like an actual Falcon Punch.
Oh no, he loves doing it.
Oh my god.
Okay, so secures that kill finally, just blasting through some of these eggs.
Trying to go for the meaty down smash, but doesn't fully time it, so the upbeat armor comes out in time for Jam. Yeah, Jam, hang on to that. Gets the quick draw and actually connects with it. Jam trying to find an up air on these side platforms, but the shoulder tackle comes through. Giggles goes up 2-1 in their set against Jam, and that's strong pick Tigerton starting on setup 1.
And if there's one character Tigerton knows how to fight, it's King DDD.
Yeah, wow. Again, and we're switching over to that one as well as...
yeah, as this gets going. And Tigerton had a really close set with scores beforehand. He's in decent form today. Oh,
that could have been a shield break.
Yeah.
That was very, very close to being a shield break. If the up had landed directly onto 2 Gordo sticks in a row, what the hell? I swear that's RNG based. Strong pick.
It is, yeah.
3? Hold on, what's happening?
What does he know?
Oh my goodness, does he know what he was cooking? I have no idea what wizardry Strong Pig is performing right now. The reverse inhale, I mean, currently like behind on percent, but is up on 5s, you know? Ooh, out of range of the grab, unfortunately. My goodness.
Very, very careful here. Trying as hard as he can to get in, but now the Strong Pig ledge traps come in. A little bit of an overcommitment, and he'll die for it. Great punish from Tigerton.
Yeah, I like the vision. I mean, I understand going for it, considering Tigerton almost got heavily punished for it the first time, but Tigerton ready the second time, trying to catch the DI lacking from Strong Pig, but doesn't find the downer. I suppose it is slightly easier to find naturally when you're up against a bigger character like that and gets it off the bounce of the platform. So great awareness there from Tigerton.
Oh, the MK Leo down smash in neutral. We'd love to see it.
Goodness gracious me. Oh, the air dodge call out as well. Trying to get fancy now with a bow charge. All right, we get it, Tigerton. You can do funny upbeat stuff. But you better watch out. Oh, Gordo saving Tigerton's life there, just building up the damage bit by bit.
Oh, and this is where Strong Pig sets up the wall. It can be so oppressive trying to get off ledge with that big hammer in the way. And Tigerton cannot get out. Out comes the Gordo. Great mix-up there. And again, this is someone who's played Metro a lot. You can tell.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Yeah, I mean, that's great knowledge from Tigerton, knowing that the Byleth up air, despite being a multi-hit, delivers enough percent in the individual hits to reflect Gordo.
Yeah.
Fourth stick, hello.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that time it's going to remove Tigerton's first stock. A lot of work still to be done here for Strong Pig if he wants to take this first game, but he can still put himself in good stead for game 2, even if he loses this. And wow, the air dodge gets eaten alive by that back air. That's going to be a first game victory for Tigerton. Very convincing. But Strong Pig, he's got some tricks in the bag, and I'm excited to see how that goes for the rest of the set.
Yeah, it's a great bait from Tigerton, because he knew that every time Strong Pig got hit by that upbeat, apart from the one time he got hit by down air, he was just DIing out and then air dodging. And so if you know that, and you know that he's probably going to go to the platform, because that's what a lot of people do in this game, it's a little bit safer. It gives you more opportunity to mix things up. You can wait and you can hit that back air, and it's really, really great stuff from Tigerton to know to do that and to do it. Okay, Strong Pig going for a couple dash attacks there, immediately getting some stage control though with the inhale, and again that up air. And it's just great knowledge as well to know that like any hitbox that you use, just Gordo's it straight away. But we're going back to Zone Solid Gamer. Do you know why? Because it's game 5.
Oh, baby. There we go. Right, wow, Azalea Chapman game 5. And with Chapman taking the lead, Zone Solid Gamer game 5, so Zone must have brought that back. And I just saw Jam finish off the game, so I think, if I'm not mistaken, that's a Giggles Jam game 5 as well.
That is absolutely nuts, and this is why we love the Quadstream.
Hell yeah, baby.
We got 3 game 5s at once. We love to see it.
Goodness me.
Solid Gamer again doing what he...
Whoa!
Whoa!
Giggles gets the down throw there and then reads the air dodge in from Jam, and so Raptor boosts back the other way and gets the immediate 0 to death.
Oh, he is a clip machine. We love Giggles up in here.
Oh,
oh my god. Gracious. Azalea also trying to get some clips of his own. Carrying to 80% here. We're switching back to Strong Pig Tigerton because Tigerton hits a down smash. It's 2-1 up in his favor and 1-0 up in games.
Goodness gracious, there's so much going on right now. Jam's probably going to be able to get that kill. Yeah, gets the eruption kill onto Giggles' first stock, slowing down some of that ridiculous momentum Giggles had going in this crucial 5th game for them. As we see Zone and Solid Gamer is down to their last stocks. That's probably going to be the set that concludes first. Actually, I mean, Giggles and Jam, I have no doubt will be able to catch up in just a moment.
Oh, what a punish! He was struggling to punish that for so long. He was just kind of letting him do it. And then he comes out, spot dodge, upbeat. Beautiful work from Giggles. Beautiful adaptation.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to get a kill here if you're not careful.
You're dead.
You know, That's it. That's it.
There we
100% that's it. Beautiful edge guard from Giggles. And you know, Giggles dittoed Quesadilla a while back at Frontrunners. And Quesadilla asked for some advice. And do you know what Giggles said?
What?
He said, just mash up air. He was right.
Yeah, no,
he was right. He was 100% right. Because if you take a Swordy's jump with up air, that's it. You can get that edge guard. You can pick it up any day of the week. Tigerton also looking to extend his lead. And Zone Solid Gamer is going down to last hit right now. Champman loses to Azalea last. Well, not last hit. Azalea had 2 stocks left. Beautiful finish from him. He's going to progress as projected. Champman's Cinderella run ends there. Although there'll be a lot of good losers moments from Chapman. I'm very sure. Zone beats Solid at the very end there. Great patience from him to put up with a very defensive, solid performance.
Yeah, no, I mean, Solid Gamer was... Solid Gamer had Zone absolutely walled at the ledge for long periods of time in that set. And so that's a big mental win there for Zone to be able to overcome that. Unfortunate for Strongpig, literally just now with the back air, had the roll read in and wasn't quite able to secure the stock because he just slightly mistimed the back air. But now currently the only active set, we've got Strongpig and Tigerton duking it out as Strongpig on the back foot, but is keeping it even so far. Tigerton trying to find that back air or that forward air. Either one connecting could have been close to death. As Strongpig is under pressure from Tigerton continuously, has not been able to secure center stage for a little while, but now with that B reverse inhale, he can establish a bit of pressure.
Again, Strongpig's use of that up air, just knowing that anytime you hit Gordo, it's gonna go towards DDD, and he rolls out. He knows his roll distance, immediately gets the punish, and again, it's just that matchup knowledge that Tigerton has exhibited today that has made this such a convincing performance so far.
Absolutely. See an attempted air dodge down. Ooh,
Oh,
lovely parry on that up tilt.
Yeah, he knew that setup was coming. Still didn't get as much as he probably would have wanted off it, but again, it's just that matchup knowledge that he has and the adaptations that he showed. Tigerton, again, going for a ledge trap. That big F smash is going to be really, really useful against a big character like DDD. Gets popped by Gordo, but it doesn't matter too much. Immediately returns off of ledge, is looking for that back air, something to contest. That big hammer range. And Tigerton just looking for this kill here off of a ledge trap. DDD can be kind of tricky here though. Strongpig gets the reversal. Looking for a ledge trap of his own, but unable to really find anything. Again, Tigerton being so good at navigating those traditional DDD setups.
Ooh, wow. Turnaround cancel forward tilt covering that space. I think maybe catching Strongpig dashing back because the DI wasn't ideal, so that's a tough situation, incredibly hard to react to. And again, the up air off of ledge, just completely negating the Gordo threat. This seems so tough.
Yeah, and his awareness to combo off it as well. Oh
No
my
way.
god, that's not it yet. That's not it yet.
Oh, has the roll read off the ledge as well. Gets the sweet spot forward smash.
Jesus Christ.
Forward air in the depths. That is putting the exclamation point on just a filthy win there from Tigerton. I believe that's a loser's set, so that's the first elimination we've actually seen. Because Azalea over Champman, Zone over Solid Gamer, and Giggles over Jam, those are all top 32 qualifiers. That's Tigerton eliminating Strongpig, so well played from Tigerton surviving there. Unfortunate for Strongpig, but Tigerton is just such a solid player. Like you say, has the matchup knowledge, and yeah.
I mean, that was emphatic at the end there. That was beautiful stuff from Tigerton, and amazing performance. He's going to try and carry that momentum through. He's got a tough bracket ahead of him, of course. Rise today is stacked.
Certainly.
It is absolutely stacked. And you know what events are also stacked? Red Bull Frontrunners. They take place here every month, and you should absolutely tune in when you can. They'll be on Reversal GG, which is also the home of the mainstream today. So if we're ever not on, you know, you can go tune to the mainstream if you want. They're not as cool as us, but they are like second best, you know.
They're pretty
so
swag.
they are doing great on their own. Jam versus Kanye Easy is on the other stream. Jam, of course.
It's twitch.tv/East London Smash.
Yeah.
East London Smash. Thank you guys.
Yeah, Kanye Easy and Jam are both going right now. That's the next set that we're going to see on this stream. We got a little bit of Kent versus EOE action.
Hell yeah.
We like to see a lot of cross section in these London events just because a lot of trains go to London.
Yes.
So we do see a lot of people from EOE from the south. They all like to travel up and get in to the action.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, I mean, DK Ike is going to be an interesting one. It's going to be one with a lot of gimmicks and a lot of edge guarding.
It's going to be meat. Big, meaty men slapping meat. That is the kind of match I like to see. Jam and Kanye Easy. I'm looking forward to this. That's
that's
Amlo,
Jam
if you're
and
listening,
Kanye
can we have
Easy.
a switch over to setup 4? Love
Yep.
you beauty.
Thank you very, very much. That is much appreciated. We're on Smashville as well. These two are approaching and they are gimmicking.
Oh, hell yeah. I mean, both these two are monstrous on Smashville. Nair covers so much. Platform is just Ike's property. But, oh my goodness, that forward smash. Oh,
yeah.
Gets the we will rock you. Or at least the rock you, I suppose, part of that. But, the full quick draw. Jam likes to charge it all the way. But if you charge it too high up, you can go out and interrupt it. But it can be a bit of a risky game, so.
Wow, Chapman is facing double Falco, by the way. He went out to Azalea in winners, and now he's playing 5.
Oh, that's tough. Wow.
That's a rough one.
Yeah, I mean, like, I was incredibly impressed with how close Chapman Azalea was. Not because of any particular skill disparity. Chapman is insanely good. But just like the matchup, like the frame 2 reflector covers so much of the screen, it just eliminates a whole bunch of what Duck Hunt wants to do. But meanwhile, in our main meat fest, wow, the turnaround, the sliding forward smash from Kanye Easy.
Yeah, Jam really likes those upbeats.
Oh yeah, I mean, he's wearing the GP skin, and it is the GP technique. But oh yeah, you're dead.
Yeah, you're. Oh, the mix! Hang on a minute.
I got mixed. Goodness me.
I fell for that.
Yeah.
Oh, and again!
Oh, but this time
okay.
has enough time to get the down tilt ledge. Finally, Jam's able to secure that first stock. Kanye Easy with the moves, though. Quick draw, makes it back. Still getting caught with that F tilt on the neutral get up, though. Oh, yeah, just going to get back to ledge. I know some characters can punish Ike's up beyond shield. Might be dead from there. No, quick draw.
You can always do what Giggles ended up doing towards the back end of that set and just spot dodging it and then going for a punish on the way up.
Yeah, Falcon can very reliably go up and grab that, especially if you get a parry on the initial upwards hit of the up B.
Yeah, I'd imagine DK can try and up air it, but this isn't a very common matchup as a lot of all matchups go, so
Yeah.
I don't know for sure. Oh, Kanye Easy almost getting something gross there. Not going to quite work out in his favor, though. These two love their gimmicks. The percents are even, but the stocks really aren't. And it's time for Kanye Easy to clean up. But can he? He can!
There we go. Up B onto shield. At ledge, it might be a little bit harder to deal with, but like that middle platform, just presenting Ike on a platter for Kanye Easy there. Charges that big up smash, and that is a big ol' slapperoony.
Yeah, that's game 1 to Kanye Easy.
Yeah.
So brilliant stuff from them in the beginning. Great work from the DK to take game 1.
Yeah, no, he just looked in control. Kanye did like this. And ooh, Jam actually got a battlefield. I feel like Ike has decent coverage here, but I don't know. I feel like whatever stage we go to, both these two are just gonna mess each other up, right? As we see that late dash attack. Goodness me. Securing, and already Jam kind of struggling to get down with any level of safety against this DK on Battlefield. I'm surprised to see the pick, but we'll see how it works out for him later on.
I wonder if part of it is platform camping and just using that range. Like Jam, a game down, he's so scared of these gimmicks that he's just sitting on that top platform and using as much range as he's got at his disposal. Oh my word!
Wow. Gets the beautiful B reverse hand slap. Wasn't able to find any sort of confirm off of it, but that up B is going to secure the first stock. Not the best DI, but I don't think perfect DI would have saved you there either, so it is what it is.
Indeed. Kanye Easy looking to try and find an opening here. It's hard to get around that big range, but he finds a way. Puts Jam in a really awkward spot, and the quick draw is not going to get him back in time. That was probably one of the quickest stocks I've seen in a long time.
Yeah.
Just straight up down throw off stage, knowing that he's in an awkward spot.
Yeah, no, that's a tough one. And ooh, that gets the strong hit of dash attack on shield, so not safe. And that's a cheeky grab there. Jam trying to find some spacing, but that weak dash attack converts into the bears. Oh
no, don't get skill checked! Oh god!
I hate that stupid cargo back throw, and I'm sure Jam does too after that. Goodness me. Ooh, juicy up smash out of shield. Great awareness to get that punish. Up throw, up air on the top platform. Jam showing why, exactly why I picked to Battlefield. I know what I'm doing on this stage. Goodness me, but Kanye Easy knows too. Kanye Easy knows some tricks. Trying to get Jam off stage at this high percent, but Jam with an opening. Might be able to turn things around on this last stock of game 2. Oh, baby. Gets that very late back air. Able to catch Kanye dropping shield, but no, the back air scopes. Rolls to center stage, and Jam now with an opportunity to secure this last game. Or this second game, sorry. Oh, wow, again. Waits out the eruption, and this time punishes with the tornado slap.
That's not it.
Oh.
Gotta be so careful here.
Oh, no.
That could take it.
Yeah, you can't make that back.
You're not getting back. You're not getting back from there. And that grab can just be so rewarding, and Kanye Easy has a really good success rate with it. He's 2 games up now. He's comfortable. He's clean. He's comfortable. Sorry, I'm looking at Burning just on the wake screen on the mainstream. But he's comfortable. He's clean. And he is composed. Kanye Easy 2-0 up, ready to get going, ready to secure it.
Hell yeah.
And it's a bit difficult if you're jamming stages, because I feel like most of the stages Ike's good on, DK's also good on, right?
Yeah, I mean, they both, they both want that similar game plan to get you stuck on the platform and just give you a real hard time for it. It's, yeah, platforms just in general are a death sentence, but so is a down tilt trip.
Oh no!
Dead as hell. You can't jump to the ledge like that against such an aggressive DK like this. Calls out the spot.
Okay, calm down.
Yeah, Kanye Easy has had enough.
Oh, don't calm down.
Giant punch from ledge. Just this up air train going ham right now. Finally, Jam able to get something going, but oh my goodness.
Yeah, Kanye Easy wants to skip neutral today. Oh, the counter coming out, doing really well. But you can see every single time he's anywhere near Jam, Kanye Easy is looking for that opening because he knows his advantage state is good enough to back it. He didn't have a double jump, and he forgot.
Flying down away. Holding on to that giant punch till death do us part, but still in a great position. Ooh, gets caught with the back hit of that nair though, and that's gonna allow Jam to get something started. The late hit of that back air has caused so many problems here for Jam. Trying to get a tomahawk, but the immediate bear out of shield on reaction. Fantastic movement from Kanye. Just rolls away on the platform. Might be able to get scooped here. The parry, the up smash is going to connect, but Ike's smash stacks suck, so even though they're slow as hell, they don't even do that much knockback, but that forward smash was enough to kill. Goodness gracious me. Great awareness from Jam, getting 2 smash stack punishes on the up Bs onto stage in a row by Kanye Easy. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's a big overcommit, but
wow.
Jam barely living off of that. Looking to extend his advantage as much as possible, but it is immediately taken away by Kanye Easy. I'm going to try and find this edge guard here. Doing a little bit better at getting those so far. Trying to level things up.
Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. Start of back air into up air. Still getting that ladder, but Jam with the reversal nair. This third game's on a knife edge right now, and this is for Jam's tournament life. So, oh my goodness, the cargo, off stage, doesn't get any sort of punish, trying to get the hand slap.
Oh,
and
not again! Not again!
Once again, this time it eliminates Jam from bracket.
Oh, and you know what I'll say is that at least Kanye Easy used that sparingly. You know what I mean? He takes the 3-0, but when he did use the skill check, he did use it sparingly. Most of the time, he wasn't going for that. Most of the time, you did want to, DI in, not mash air dodge, because then you'll die. You're playing Ike. So it was a mix-up, and it did catch Jam off guard.
Okay.
But we are on our last set of the quad stream today. It's been a lot of fun with watching Champman and 5, and Champman takes
2-0.
I think that's game 2.
Yeah,
Champman
second game there. So
doing really well.
Yeah.
In all consideration, considering the matchup and everything like that. We saw Champman go the distance with Azalea, but not be able to close it out. And 5 is a very, very high level Falco, but I think it's safe to say that they both agree Azalea is a little bit better. So Champman has that newfound experience and that ability to really push the limit in this matchup.
Exactly. Azalea, 4th seed of today. Again, huge credit to Champman for taking Azalea right up to the limit and then some. But I mean, like, I suppose Champman, will have seen this bracket and been like, okay, I've got Azalea. If I lose to Azalea, I've got 5 most likely. So I'm sure some prep was done for this matchup. But there's only so much you can prepare.
Yeah, you can't prepare for these combos. You really can't prepare for these combos. Oh my god, immediate death. And that's going to set the tone for this game.
Oh my goodness. That's the explosive advantage of Falco in a nutshell. And a big part of Duck Hunt's game plan is entirely neutral based and projectile based. And Falco with that frame 2 reflector, one of the best ways of dealing with projectiles in the game outside of, say, like a bounce. So there's like there's so much to there's so much to worry about for Duck Hunt in this matchup. But Chapman fighting back hard, but that down tilt could be the start of a big combo, and that forward smash blocked by 5. 5 starting to settle into a groove here.
Yeah, great work from 5 so far to extend this lead. Great confirm, but it's not going to kill quite yet. And Champman.
Wow,
getting actually kind of swept in this game so far. 5 has made a lot of adaptations, and I'm eating my words. This is beautiful work from 5 so far.
Yeah, doing fantastically. Air dodging through that clay pigeon there. Oh no, look at the drag downs. They've netted 5 so much so far this game, and just able to track Champman's movement in the air. The reflector delivers Champman his own can. Oh my goodness, the gunman probably would have killed, but the forward tilt will secure at least the first stock. But 5 just running straight towards Champman. Get back here, you whack-ass dog. Let me get my feathers on you, all right? Get out of here. Goodness gracious, what a third game. So I don't know now if that's 2-1 to Champman or 2-1 to 5, because I thought the first 2 games went to Champman, but I could be wrong on that. I haven't. We weren't. We were mostly focused in on the other set that we were looking at, which it was 2 seconds ago. Why have I forgotten? Who was it?
We were mostly focused on
Jam and
Jam and Giggles.
No,
Jam and Kanye Easy.
Kanye Easy. It was 2 seconds ago. My brain.
Yeah,
goodness me, I need a brain transplant. So I don't know if we're now up 2-1 to Chapman, who I believe took the first 2 games, or it's 2-1 to 5. Maybe I got it wrong. I'm not sure. But either way, this is a 4th game, and it's either one of them is on their tournament life. I don't know which one, though. So we'll have to see who's playing more desperately and just go for vibe from that. But, ooh, wow. Phantasm. That's something we saw immediately at the start of the previous game, was just Phantasm straight in. So that's clearly something that 5 has been figuring out is a really good thing to do in this matchup in order to just close distance. And right now,
oh my god.
Right now, not even a single paw has been laid onto 5.
This is how the first game started as well. I feel like part of it is just 5's advantage state is so good. He's so destructive. As soon as he knows like one or two of your habits, he just immediately goes through it. Part of it, I wonder, is tiredness. Chapman has been playing a lot of game fives in this bracket so far,
Yeah.
and it's going to kind of rack up on you, especially when you're playing a zoner like Duck Hunt, who does have to play the game for more time.
Oh, for sure. And like playing into like one of your worst matchups twice in a row. It's just like the mental exhaustion must be next level. So
But it's great work from Five to recognize, like, hey, I can take advantage. If I just get this lead really, really early in this first game, or in the last game as well, then I can just run with it. You know, getting Duck Hunt to approach you, I mean, Champman can make it work, but it's damn hard.
yeah, but Champman has been making it work, like you say. I mean, like, it was a 0 to death from 5, and we're now back to basically even. Champman is just the most resilient player I think I have ever seen. Catching that tech in place, I mean, goodness gracious. Oh, gets the discus. Ooh, trying to cover the roll in, but never mind. Champman just establishing distance. That down tilt on the gunman is actually going to buy enough time in like the hit lag for the can to connect. But big combo there from 5. Almost bring things back to even. Trying to find the forward throw into the can, and the can will at least stuff the recovery. That's big damage. A 50% lead here for Champman.
I love that use of the can whilst in shield from the lasers. Just allowing him to apply pressure to force those lasers to go away whilst he has to deal with them. Really, really great work so far from Champman.
Ooh.
He's going to keep pushing that advantage. He needs to hit some of those edge guards and take, you know, some of those early stocks, because he needs to match 5's volatility at least a little bit.
Yeah, that forward air. Ooh,
wow! Over the shine. Up and over. Okay.
The lob shot from Champman is marvelous. Oh, but that forward air in the depths isn't quite going to do it. But the damage putting up on Champman here. Oh!
And again catches him overextending. And we saw that hurt bulk shift work at the beginning of this game as well.
Wow.
It can be so destructive to just shift right out of the way of any time your opponent tries to overshoot and punish massively. But Champman comes off that respawn platform swinging, already done 66, 70 even. Great use of the tech chase, but he STIs out and hits a shine.
Oh my goodness me. Yeah, and it is 5 on his tournament life. Like I thought it might have been. Oh my! This could be it. The gunshot onto the can. Oh, 5 recovers a little bit too high as well. Trying to shoot out some lasers to find some distance. But if Champman connects one more strong hit like that back air, this could be over.
Yeah, Champman just adapting to how 5 is constantly throwing out these lasers to apply pressure. Whether it's jumping, using the can, using the gunman. He's so smart about it.
Oh, the tricks. Using the up air to change the direction of the can.
Oh, and he's going over the shines as well and under them. Unable to get the kill with that one in particular. But again, it's just that adaptation from Champman on how to deal with this matchup.
Oh, no. And now with this huge rage, the up smash scoops.
Okay.
And I think that is a 3-1 victory to Champman in this set here. And that, I believe, is going to be us wrapping up Wave A. With a Champman progressing on through losers, taking Azalea right down to the very last, and then able to actually triumph over 5 in losers. So that's going to be losers top 32. Okay, good. Yeah. Okay, nice. I wasn't 100% sure, but no, that is Champman 3-1 over 5. He's going to be moving on.
I'm impressed Joel got that far as well. You know, Joel is going to be playing solid in one of the last sets of Wave A as we hand over, because that may have overrun a little bit, and Wave B is starting. We've got Tetsu and D-Dams in round 1-ish. So we will see you around. It's been a blast. It's been a lot of fun. It's been a little bit experimental. But me and Galaxy, we'll see you soon. Love you all.
Hell yeah. Thanks for watching, guys. Free Palestine. Donate eSIMs if you can.
Oh, yeah, and check out the event Cars just posted that is helping for Palestine relief.
I don't know about that.
Well, I got pinged for it during this cast. All right. See you around.
Bro, you're so stupid.
Listen up.
They're out there waiting for it to wrap up, and they're not even on the upstream.
Yeah, no, I was signaling you to come in.
No, we're into it.
Oh, we are straight into it.
Yeah.
Mid-set, we've got one of the casters for this event up on stream already. It's Dutiful Future. We love you.
Very good. This interesting matchup in the Samus and the Mii Brawler. And immediately it's done.
You're dead. You're gone. It's not a great matchup for Mii Brawler because you're dealing with a character who has great defensive options and can also just camp you out. And those are both really scary things to deal with.
Yeah, it all depends on also what the brawler's chosen, because obviously Feint Kick can help a lot with that mobility, and maybe if they've also teched into the side B grab, the dash one, that can also help out a fair bit with mobility, but most of the time they usually go for the flayed kick or something along those lines, so...
Yeah. Great start from Samarulian so far. On the other streams, we've got Tetsu D-Dams, we got Owl and Malik, and we have Tigerton versus, I think that's Bonig. That's a junior of some sort. There are a few in the south. We do have a lot of those.
Yeah, that was a weird thing that I saw. Just so many juniors just around here. It's just spattered everywhere.
It was wild because in the south especially, a lot of them do kind of look a bit similar. So, you know Reunion 2?
Yeah.
They all met up. And it was just a bunch of Bonics, and it was certainly a joy to watch.
Nice. Oh, but at the moment, fairly even game between Tetsu and D-Dams back down there in Zero Suit Bowser, which I would expect to be relatively difficult to Bowser to kind of get around how much stuff Samus can throw out and how quickly she can move about. So really interested to see that it's actually relatively even at the moment.
Yeah, it is interesting. I mean, D-Dams is a solid player, so that makes sense. Dutiful hitting some nice confirms, but Samarulian is going to live. And I don't know if you heard about that Waidu tech.
Oh, yeah.
Very much, I say tech, it's just SDIing well.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you know, the gimmick tech and stuff like that has meant that SDIing well is a lot easier now. So
definitely.
Hopefully we can see more of that. We can see less brawler gimmicks, which is going to be a little bit of a problem. But Dutiful did pick up the kill anyway.
Yep.
Samarulian going to make the most of that up B. That's the advantage of picking a triplat against someone like Mii Brawler. You know, as busted as Mii Brawler is here.
And there's that side B grab that we were talking about earlier. He's actually teched into that, so that really helps with the mobility quite a lot. This Mii Brawler will be just constantly going everywhere, and Samus is just really struggling to find that. Well, I say that, immediately just finds it.
Yeah, well, the ledge traps are the key, right, if you're playing Samus. You want to just hit those reaction ledge traps. It's going to be the easiest way to hit charge shots and get your kills that way.
Definitely. Oh. Well, 2 games finishing up their first games by the looks of it. D-Dam's taking that game, and then the boy taking his as well.
Yeah, that's Tigerton 1 over Bonig. It's an interesting pick for Tigerton, I think. Oh, wait. That's probably not Tigerton. We're in Wave B.
Yeah.
What am I saying? I don't know who that is.
Yeah, that's what I was like.
We'll cut back to that.
Yeah.
It's probably like Zangrix or Meister or somebody.
Either way, very even with Samarulian and the Dutiful Future at the moment. Both of them are just have the Samus constantly trying to fish for something and just consistently running away, not wanting to ever interact with this brawler because they know that this percent specifically, Fropper is going to be a major factor. And it's just like, let me just throw out these aerials and consistently fade back and not interact at all.
Oh, just about living. Great catch again, but Samarulian refuses to die. Is it the battlefield ceiling? Is it good SDI? We don't know. I can't tell you. But I can tell you that up B almost killed.
Yeah. Now, and the amount of times Dutiful Future has now used Fropper, it's going to be fairly, well, it's now going to be unstaled from now on, but
yeah,
that is a major thing at that point. Oh, and there's going to go up smash just straight out of there. This is incredibly even and a great catch, as you said. This is just a game of cat and mouse at this point. You've got Samus just constantly trying to run away. I do not want to interact with you. I don't want to be anywhere near you. While Dutiful Future is just constantly running in, constantly fishing for something like an upper. And there's Samus not working.
Oh no! Okay, that up B. You got to be really, really careful with that up B. Got the IMX earlier.
So safe, just in every single scenario. Like frame free and just invincible out of shield, so just always going to be something that's going to be there and ready to go.
It's such a useful defensive option to have in the pocket especially against a character that loves to combo vertically, because you can just, you know, hit those really gross reversals. I don't know what that was, but it looked kind of cool.
Yeah, it was just a mix-up, just straight to the shield and just see if anything comes out of it. And now both of them at that kill percent.
Oh, still living. We've seen some great defensive play today.
Definitely.
Everybody just living for so long, but
yeah,
finally gets DI mixed. Great work from... right, so Zangrix Providence is the Roy set.
Oh, okay.
And then this
well,
is...
Zangrix just cooked game 2.
Yep.
So that's now the 2-0 up on Providence, while LBB's is just taking Malik to town over there, just consistently throwing it out. The Banjo combos is just consistently making sure that Malik isn't able to go anywhere, and yeah, good 2-frame there, just coming out.
3-1 up.
This seems like a fairly comfortable matchup that LBB's is used to.
Yeah, all right, great work.
Tetsu D-Dams as well, though. Both, it's 1-1 now between both of them, and every single time it's going really close, and both of them are really high percent at this point. I don't know how Zero Suit would be able to kill in this scenario, though. Obviously, Bowser can use consistently any of the moves that he's got, like back air, forward air. Probably the Bowser bomb would kill at this point, and there's that back air, and that's going to be game 3 going over the Tetsu. Meanwhile,
very, very well played from Providence so far to keep... Sorry, not Providence, Samarulian, to keep Dutiful Future out over on setup 2. Owl just kind of cleaning up, doing his thing over on setup 3, 2-0 up versus Malik, looking quite comfortable, very composed. It's the early rounds. He's warming up.
Yeah, he's just waiting until he gets later into bracket and then fully just show off what he can be made of. But
I mean, I like that we're seeing the banjo. It's been a while.
No, it's nice to see.
To
And that means also he's not underestimating his opponent that he's going into, which is always nice to see.
Yeah, yeah. Although you don't see Owl meme too much. He just has so many characters that he can play whoever he wants, really.
True, fair enough. When you've got so many co-mains, so you can make a house out of them.
Yeah, it's hard to really have a meme pick when the entire roster is like genuine secondaries.
But Samarulian here doing very good work of just consistently throwing out, and a lot of these edge guards has been very clean from them at the moment, just consistently throwing out any of the charge shots. The bomb placements have been incredibly accurate as well, and yeah, this Dutiful is just finding a hard time finding that last little hit, that last little oomph to actually take care of the stock, which is allowing Samarulian to really rack up all that damage. And the game plan has just been the same since game 1. It's just stay away, consistently throw out all these options, and just make it difficult for him to kill.
Great spot dodge, up smash from Dutiful. And again, it's just, yeah, it's hard for Dutiful to kill. He's not being able to pick up any of these early kill confirms that he usually does. Samarulian doing a really, really good job at just keeping him out, and he cannot find a way in, getting a little bit desperate with some of these dash attacks. Here comes the ledge trap. We're going to see a kill.
And that's going to be it, yeah. Really good use of the bombs there. Putting one off stage and then one on stage to make sure that he comboed into it, to make sure that the charge shot was able to hit afterwards, was really well played. Now,
Dutiful doing a decent job, trying to find a down air here, trying to find something early.
Yeah.
It's looking desperate.
Yeah, he's trying to look for a cheese kill at this point. Brawler can do those cheese kills, but could we be looking at one now?
Oh, the SDI, by the way. That actually no, Samarulian is actually doing it. Like, Samarulian is actually just SDIing down and living way, way later. So
it's nicely played, and it's just making sure that Brawler can't do as much of that cheese as he's used to be doing in the past.
Exactly. It's really, really great work from Samarulian, and Dutiful is struggling to take these stocks without those ridiculous early kill confirms.
Yeah, and gonna get anything nice, good get up attack to make sure that no jab lock coming through, and now once again off that stage. Along with this, Dutiful is not being able to do as many ledge traps as he would want to, because Brawler does have the ability to do so, and that's just gonna be the game.
Yeah, that's
and the immediate crit!
Hey! Dutiful rage quits after getting 3-0. It's probably not a rage quit.
No, it's probably just a minute. Just to get me out of here. I want to move on to the next game.
No, I know him. He's done that in jest. Yeah. But yeah, just unable to really get anything going at all. Kind of unfortunate for Dutiful.
Yeah.
Everything getting SDI down, and that grab mix-up at the end, that's something we didn't actually see from Samarulian a lot, but it is something that you see a lot of Samus mains go for.
Yeah, he kept that in his back pocket the whole time to make sure that he's able to just pull it out at the last minute.
Beautiful
and
work.
On the other stream, Zangrix taking it 3-0 over Providence. So.
Yep, and Owl Malik. And Owl, I mean, it looks like he's going to take it to game 3 as well. He's out of Wonder Wings, though. It's going to be difficult to find this kill, especially with Arsene on deck.
Yeah.
to see a 3-stock right now.
Yeah, Malik running through Ramadan at the moment, so a little bit underpowered maybe. So.
No,
Is he not? I just took over the name, and I was just like, oh, okay.
Well, no. It's not that he's running through. It's not that he isn't running through Ramadan.
Yeah.
It's that Ramadan does not underpower you.
Oh, okay. Oh, it gives you the power up.
It gives you the power.
Oh, okay. I'm making mistakes here. Oh, true. But he's going to need a little bit more to just deal with LBVs at the moment.
Yeah, do you know what else is on his side?
Yeah.
-2 auto cancel nair. Like that.
True.
It's -2 on shield. That thing's ridiculous. Doing a really, really... Oh no! The platform's hard on his side! Oh god!
And LBV's just going to wrap that quickly up, just hold on to him, look him straight in the eyes and say, you know what's going to happen, and chucking him out and just sending him straight to losers.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff from Owl.
Yeah.
Cleaning up, doing what he does best. Now we've only got one set left running. It is Stream 4. It's Tetsu D-Dams.
I believe it's actually 2-2 at the moment, so they're actually in Game 5 at the moment. So this is a tense early set to be having. And Bowser being explosive as normal. The Bowser in this scenario is just always fishing for like one big move. And it can be difficult to deal with Zero Suit, especially with how much aerial mobility she has. But
unable to find the
there's going to be the down air.
Oh no.
That's the Bowser factor. He could just throw out random moves, and most of them will end up killing. There's very few of his moves that will actually not kill at very high percent, so it's so difficult to deal with him at that percent.
I feel like these characters are polar opposites, where ZSS is just so difficult to hit, but she can, and she doesn't do much damage per hit either. She actually does quite, relative to other characters. Yeah. Other high-tier characters, she doesn't do as well at getting that damage per hit. Whereas Bowser is the complete opposite. You know what I mean? Everything he does damage. He might not have the agility of a ZSS because of how big he is, but my god.
Well, you say about the agility, he's still incredibly fast, and he's able to just get straight in your face immediately. And yeah, well, this is the heaviness of Bowser coming out now. He's just consistently being able to live to these high percents. And at this point, like a back air or anything stray will kill with this amount of rage.
Work from Tetsu again here, just trying to find that fair, but that side B is active for so long, and Tetsu takes a commanding lead in this Game 5. Maybe not commanding, maybe just a little bit slight. Yeah. Great use of the disadvantage there of ZSS. Great use of that down B. Great mix there. But now you've got to
center ledge.
try and find some cheese.
Oh, there's the Bowser bomb coming out. Nearly going to be taking that stock, and now we're put into a ledge trap scenario, and there's going to be that forward air just covering everything.
Yeah, great catch on the down B. Great adaptation from Tetsu.
You just see the dichotomy in styles here. It's D-Dams constantly going, okay, I need to get these combos off, I need to immaculately do it, and then there's Tetsu just going, me go in, me hit hard.
Me go in, me hit hard. Yeah. Like one of these finds neutral hard and one of these finds disadvantage hard. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So, any straight hit, and we're just like,
Such a scary character to deal with, such an intimidating presence. Tetsu trying to bet it all there, but it's not going to quite work out.
Yeah, Tetsu knows that he's just able to throw it, especially that percent, when he knows that D-Dams isn't going to get a kill anytime soon. So he's just like, let me just throw something out and see if it just works. Now, another ledge trap scenario. This is the main disadvantage for Bowser, is that he doesn't have much to go, and that's going to be... Yeah, that's going to be the game, and that's going over to D-Dams.
Going straight over to D-Dams, indeed. Great work there. Is that Manny versus Akoran of some kind? I'm not sure who. But maybe Manny is the only Wii Fit left in this bracket.
The only other common I could think of who wasn't Wave A, I believe, is Deltaros. So potentially could be them.
Potentially. I know it's a matchup that some Wii Fit struggle with. I know B-Little in particular doesn't really like it. So you've got to be careful, because you cannot be at ledge for too long against Korin. You will just get blown up and die. You cannot panic ledge camp. This is not a matchup where you're allowed to do that. You will just die if you go for it. But right now, we're paying attention to Crispy. Ooh! No. Wait, who is that? Is that? Yeah, I think that's Crispy something.
Ooh.
I'm seeing a Meta Knight on my screen.
Either way, doing a lot of work. This is such a weird matchup in Kazuya Meta Knight because
This is a gimmick matchup.
yeah,
is
both
a
of them are
gimmick
just
matchup.
throwing out their kill moves and well, both of them are trying to
yeah.
just start their combos and
Okay.
oh, it's Imzon and Cloaked.
Okay, yeah.
My boy. Ooh, and that's just gonna be. Meta Knight can do so much off stage, especially against Kazuya. Kazuya is relatively linear with his actual recovery, and then, well, immediately just electric into up smash will also get the kill. But Kazuya off stage really does struggle sometimes with being overly linear because you've got like two options. You've got laser to halt your momentum.
Oh my god! Oh!
Or you've got jump up B. But now the jump is gone. This is just a straight up one. Good recovery there by Imzon, just making sure it's clean. But now Hollow Bastion's platform playing against him now.
Yeah, well, that's something that you've got. Because Meta Knight is so short, you can't actually do first stack on reaction. So if you do mix up your tech options, you're not going to get 0 to death as easily as a lot of other characters. Ooh. What's scary, though, is that you have to go for these jump-ins eventually.
And the 340 button has been pressed.
Landing on Kazuya with multiple jumps is easier, but landing on Kazuya is just terrible risk-reward in general.
Yeah.
So that's something you've really got to watch out for.
He risked it all on that one, and this could spell disaster. And that's going to be it.
You're dead.
Yeah, that's it, and that's going to be 1-0 to Imzon. Brilliant heads-up play there.
That's very rare. Nice awareness to know that that would work. Just going for the roundhouse kicks there.
Wow.
Getting the kill.
Meanwhile, it is Manny Deltaros.
Oh no! Oh, okay. I like the idea. There was some other confirms that worked there, but they were like annoyingly situational.
Oh, and that's
what
such a good weight.
Beautiful wait for the spot dodge there, and Deltaros takes that one last hit.
Such good patience there, just understanding, just weighing out every single option that Wii Fit can do. So Wii Fit, it doesn't really, has very little to do up close and personal that can really deal with that.
It's more so that Wii Fit can struggle in mid-range sometimes.
Yeah.
And ledge is really, really bad against Karin.
Yeah.
Great catch from Cloaked. Beautiful edge guard. That is the win condition for sure. But
no tech coming out there, which really doesn't help at all. Need to be heads up aware that Meta Knights will love just forcing you into tech scenarios at that part of the stage just to see, did you mess it up? Yes? Oh, look, I got the stock. No, I'll continue my combo. And, well...
Imzon whiffed Furp's tech and then got the kill anyway.
Kazuya Mishima.
Into him. Yeah, he didn't get the tech chase that he wanted, but Cloaked ran into him anyway. Cloaked's going to look for a gimmick of his own. Beautiful catch at 59 here, looking for an edge guard. That's your win condition.
Yeah.
69, 82.
Yeah, it's going to need to immediately go high. Good laser!
Beautiful mix, but it's not.
Oh, and he's living! Kazuya eats his veggies.
Oh my god, it did matter. It mattered a lot. Another F smash comes out. And a back air.
That's the back air, yeah.
Again, it's just about not letting characters land. And I talked in my first block that I had with Galaxy that, you know, combat mechanics aren't as good as they used to be because everybody's advantage state is so good that when you get something in disadvantage, chances are you're just going to die during it anyway. And that's what we're seeing, right? Cloak's just hitting those edge guards whilst Imzon has that range drive and making sure that you cannot use it.
Yeah, but now, that's going to be that up B. Very good catch. It's just throwing out those electrics is so good because obviously Meta Knight most of the time needs to land on top of you or very near you to do any of these moves because of how stubby his sword is. But, well, then never mind. That's the game.
You're dead.
There you go.
You're dead. Hey, he hit the gimmick. This is the thing. You can't be tilted playing against Kazuya if you're playing a character like Meta Knight.
Yeah.
You're just like, oh, I could just do this to you. He's hit more 0 to deaths than Imzon has.
Yeah, and it makes it so difficult. And I think that's actually Hollow Bastion coming into a lot of play there.
Yeah, so again, like having a platform that's so wide means that if you've got a good tech roll, you can't do Furp stack on it. And you can't do Furp stack on reaction anyway because of how short Meta Knight is. So it's actually really, really good for Cloaked in terms of letting him avoid those 0 to deaths, right?
Interesting that there's going to be an immediate run back to it, though.
Oh, you're dead. You're dead.
You are dead,
Dead. Cloaked.
Just immediately coming out with that 0 to death. Imzon needs to reply in kind if he wants to be able to do this. This might be...
Oh, beautiful shield there. Yes. And again, hits that dash attack. Great whiff punish. And again, Cloak looking for another edge guard here. You're dead. You're dead.
And that's going to be... Cloak going to lose the stock, but he's worth that. He's saying that's worth every time.
Oh my god, not again, not again, not again! Going for
Okay,
edge
the
guard
upbeat coming out. Imzon looking for that cheese kill there.
Oh, get
Pineapple.
That was instant.
Yep.
That's Kazuya getting Kazuya.
Was that like a minute?
Ridiculous.
Unbelievable there. Meanwhile, we've got basically a very different matchup over with Delta vs Manny. It's just, both of them are just playing patiently, consistently trying to wait out every single one of the moves. Manny has slowed down this game to a crawl. It's just like, I'm just throwing out every projectile possible and I'm not going anywhere near those massive aerials that Corrin has.
Yeah, so Manny's realized that he needs to play Corrin the way he plays Shulk, which is use ball at long range because it's hard for Corrin to hit it back. And then when you get in, do damage because you've got better buttons and they're more rewarding.
Yeah. Meanwhile, on the other sides, you've got Carnage versus Biscuits. And
yeah,
looking at that, Carnage is
Bud,
looking pretty good at the moment. Well, I say that and immediately Carnage loses that stock to the can. But Peach Duck Hunt is not something you see very often.
No, it isn't. It's an interesting one, but I mean, there are a few duck hunts in London. It's probably something Carnage has played before. He's got the movement to deal with it as well. Yeah. Beautiful ledge trapping from Manny so far. Gets another header snipe, and he was already up for the fair in case he needed to hit the ball back. We love that coverage from Manny. We love the adaptation, and he levels the set 1-1.
Yeah, very good play coming out from Manny there. Once again, just the adaptation that he's done, just slowing the game down to a crawl and just sending out all of those volleyballs, just looking like he's straight out of spring break, and just boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, again, it's about playing that matchup the way that he plays Shulk, because he has a very optimistic opinion of that matchup that not a lot of Wii-Fits Wii-Fits in London have that, but not a lot of like abroad have that opinion. Yeah. And it's because he's so good at playing long range and playing close range and navigating that gap between the two, because Wii-Fit doesn't have a lot of good options in mid-range. No. But if you can use the ball at long range to kind of contest those very slow aerials, and then get in and use the fact that you have better, more rewarding buttons, it can get really, really destructive for characters like Corrin real quick.
Definitely. Well, on the Amazon Cloak just taking a commanding lead in this, in could be the final game, 3 stocks to 1, and it's just consistently getting all of these 0 to deaths, just consistent combos. He's just gotten one off stage immediately, and then got one immediately off the top, so it is tough for Imzon at the moment. He's got it back to 2 stocks to 1, but this is looking dire, and there's going to be the stage fight, and that's just going to be it.
Oh, great catch from... yeah, great catch from Cloaked, sorry. Great catch from Cloaked. Beautiful stuff. And again, he just kind of out-Kazuya Kazuya in that matchup. He did a really good job at just having an advantage state that was as, if not more, destructive. Speaking of good advantage states, we got Manny on Yoshi's. He's going to hit you. He's going to gimmick you. I would be surprised if I don't see like some crazy now and up smash, something stupid, because it is Yoshi's. And it is, in my opinion, one of Wii-Fit's best stages. And Manny agrees with that. Oh my god!
Oh!
Unlucky.
And that's going to be that up air, yeah. The thing is with Yoshi's, though, is that everywhere that Corrin can go, consistently every single aerial that she has in her arsenal can just block out the whole platform. Literally, Nair covers the whole platform. So does up air. So does back air. It's very difficult, especially with a triplat stage, for characters to get around the aerial power that is Corrin.
Great hit on the sour spot fair there. Use of back air as well. Gonna be careful, try and get a kill off this ledge trap. Great awareness to not even bother to contest the rapid jab, just gonna sun through it. Beautiful stuff. And now he's gonna try and use that mobility of deep breathing to get something going, because now he's a fast faller. Now he's Fox.
That's very true. Yeah, no, that's very true. It makes Wii-Fit a fundamentally different character, and it's so weird. That's an interesting thing with Wii-Fit, is that you're basically playing against 2 different characters when there aren't 2 characters on the screen. It's like you're playing against Pyromithra, just they press down B, they change character. Yeah,
exactly, and except Mithra has more kill power and more damage.
True.
But yeah, you get the mobility of a top tier when you get in deep breathing, and that's really the biggest buff. It's not the damage at all. It's actually just the ability to have that extra mobility alongside the rest of your kit.
And there's going to be that down tilt up air. Yeah, it's common bread and butter. It catches everything, and that up air is the size of Calcutta, so it will just immediately catch out anyone.
Yeah, that's what you got to worry about if you're going to go Yoshi's against these characters. Great catch. And again, if you're Corrin, you can't hit that back. So you either have to go for an air dodge or a jump. And that puts you in a really bad position. So beautiful stuff from Manny. Great awareness to know that Deltaros would try and hit that back in the first place. He's down, but he's not out of this yet. Trying to go for a trademark reversal there. Looking for these fares. Trying to air here. Dash attack. Still no double jump.
It's just quiet. It's just Deltaros constantly being at the. Well, I was going to say, hasn't let Manny get off stage. He hasn't let Manny get on stage for like a minute. let this man breathe.
Oh, great use of slingshot nair there. This guy listens to me. Okay, beautiful work. I love the mix-ups from Deltaros, just threatening to hit that shield, trying to bait out an up smash. Great patience from Manny. Oh, tried to catch a neutral get up.
And that's just going to be, that's going to be it. Very nicely done.
Great work from Deltaros. Okay, if they're wrong, we can. All right, cool.
Cool. Yeah.
And then submit. But oh, not submit, just click it and then go.
Thank you. No.
Cool. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, at the moment.
Great. That is Manny 2-0 down to Deltaros in kind of a big surprise, actually. Is that 2-0 down, or did he took the last game, didn't he? No, not the game before. Was it 2-1?
Yes, I believe so.
It's 2-1, yeah.
Yeah.
Manny is 2-1 down against Deltaros. They're going to PS2. It's a very wide stage, and it's a stage that it's actually a stage that WeFit really likes, which is why you see a lot of players gentlemen. Well, we're happy a lot of players gentlemen to it, and here's why. Oh, if he hit the nail up smash, you are dead. You are dead. But
so close, but
it's not going to happen quite yet.
No, not quite yet.
Oh, Deltaros doing such a good job at just dominating that mid-range. Great spacing so far from them. Looking for a pin here. Another up air. Can he hit those juggles? That's a really important thing you've got to get.
No.
As Corrin
everything is just being thrown out. Just make sure to keep Manny on this ledge, making sure that WeFit doesn't get able to get into the stage. But once they've got center stage, they just constantly be able to just throw out a lot of these long-range moves and just consistently keep it there.
Yeah.
Oh, good DI coming out there just to make sure that no kill is going to come out.
And something I'll say about that we saw in the last game, that I think we're going to see more of in this game, is that WeFit has a really complicated disadvantage. You've got a lot of air stalls, you've got a lot. Oh my god! Oh! You know what? That was sour fair. That only worked because it was sour fair. Manny, you're a god.
Oh, and there's just going to be the chainsaw on the shield.
Yeah. Beautiful work from Manny. I love that. Oh no, the ball came in. The ball came in clutch and betrayed him, and now he's taken 60, 70 even. And the thing that I was going to say is that WeFit's got a really complicated disadvantage, but Deltaros has done a really good job at just predicting those options that Manny has to throw out, because each of them is vulnerable. You've just got a lot. Yeah,
no, there's so much that is just there that can be constantly thrown out. And, well, this is the center stage now just being taken over by Manny, and it's now Manny's turn to say, you do not get to come back on stage. You stay off there. Waiting too long. Trying to wait out, see if there was any, probably a spot dodge that they were expecting there, but nothing coming out of it.
Yeah, I think he might have been trying to go for, he might have been trying to go for, a knockdown instead, so he was delaying that second jab to make sure it just knocked him off the ledge, going for another.
Oh, that's just going to be the kill.
Another sun. And this is the thing about Corrin in comparison to other sorties. Got really big hitboxes and a recovery that's really challenging to contest. Yeah. But if you've got good projectiles, you can contest it anyway.
Yeah, it's fairly easy to contest with projectiles because none of her is actually invincible. It's only really the wings.
Very lucky to not get caught by the spike twice there. Great use of fair. Beautiful catch with the up smash. Unable to keep it going, but look at the snowball here from Manny.
Yeah, it's... That's just going to be the stock, yeah, there you go. Now, Deltaros needs to make up quite a bit here, because Manny could just set up shop at this point and just wait out and just see if there's an option that Deltaros wants to do in a panic.
Again, just trying to anti-air with those fares. That move is lagless, and Manny knows it.
Well, able to catch it. Now, at that ledge scenario, once again.
Great work from Deltaros to get off, just using how obnoxious that forward air is to his advantage. Beautiful catch. They're doing a great job here at just getting those reversals, getting into that mid-range. Great.
The up air's coming out.
Yeah, the safety just caught Manny off guard. Good stall.
Now this is now even. Either one could be dying in any moment. The deep breathing not going to kill with that one. Good air dodge to avoid everything. And now, any grab kills? No. Deep breathing is going to be taking a while. This is tense now.
This is getting really, really scary. Now the back end comes out.
The one place you cannot be when Wii Fit is shielding behind them.
Yeah, the one place you can't be. You don't want to go for cross-ups. It's 2-2 now, I think.
Yep.
Yep, it is 2-2. We're going to game 5. Amazing stuff.
Yep.
I believe that, is that Robbie? I'm not sure who. Oh, man. All right.
But
Mondi and Ewan have also stepped up to the plate on one of those
I believe they've been
streams.
going for a fair bit now. I believe they're probably in like game 3 or 4 at this point.
Yeah.
Similar with Carnage and Biscuit. I think they've been, this is game 3 for them or game 4. So, and now we're also getting, who else are we getting on there? Shulk Robin. Who is that?
Oh, I thought we were going to see a down throw setup, but we're not.
Yeah.
Manny opting to play it safe and just go for the up airs there. It's a fair as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the line, I thought so, yeah, okay.
Oh, unlucky, unable to find that confirm there. Great work from Manny, but he's in disadvantage now. Can Deltaros keep him there? No. Grab out of the corner.
Yeah. This is looking
to
much
make
more
this comeback
comfortable for
now.
Manny now.
Great use of the grab from Deltaros, knowing Manny was going to shield after that fair, as it was safe. Great fair up air from Deltaros, trying to catch those edge guards. Manny's been using that like DB at disadvantage. Beautiful catch. Manny's been using that DB at a disadvantage really sparingly, and the reward on it is so good. But obviously there's a big risk for going for it.
Oh, definitely. And while we'll see Carnage pick up that game over there, I believe that's actually free. Yeah, that's it for them too.
Yeah, that's
Carnage
it for
taking
them
that
too.
set, I believe 3-1 or 3-0. So very good play from Carnage there. And that matchup was just peach shenanigans.
Oh,
Ooh.
great down smash.
Yeah, I think Manny is locked in for this one.
Yeah, Manny's locked in. He's adjusted to this matchup. It's a little bit awkward, but as I said, he's realized I just need to treat this the way I treat Shulk. Right, I just need to... This is big character with sword, use ball when far away, run up and get in.
Yeah.
Those
But,
are the kind of...
the up air strings coming out though. Do not let Wii Fit land.
Yeah, do not at all. Can be a real struggle sometimes. Oh, unconventional mix-up. Probably a misinput. Probably tried to do B reverse neutral B there. But you know what? You take what you can get. Roll away. Oh.
Yeah, the chainsaw is so... The ability to just actually just charge a forward smash in their face and never be able to get punished for it is ridiculous.
Yeah, you have to do like shield SDI and nobody learns that. So.
Yeah.
Like, nobody knows that.
Nobody knows that.
Yeah.
But at the moment, Deltaros is actually doing a fairly good job of bringing this back. Like, has taken minimal damage, and Manny is now also at kill percent, so...
Great capitalization off the ball there. I love the awareness to shield, knowing that you can't get pressured.
But now...
Keep breathing. He's allowed to go for that for free, to be fair. He shouldn't really...
Good
too
catch on the
aggressive.
spot on
Too
the air dodge. Yeah, really nice delay. Now, Deltaros is actually could bring this back in a bit, because if the deep breathing doesn't get a kill while it's still active, it will become a lot more difficult for Manny to actually find anything. And yeah, just a quick 50%. And there's that deep breathing gone, and it's going to be a while before Manny's able to have time to set it back up.
Yeah, and that's what you want to do with deep breathing. You just want to keep Wii Fit in disadvantage whilst it's active.
Yeah, well, there it is. Deep breathing is back.
Yep.
We were saying all that.
Wii Fit wins neutral, that's...
Oh, what was
the
that?
DI mix-up.
There's a war!
So you can actually cross up with dash tag. I don't think that was intentional, but you can do it.
But you can do it.
DI mix-up.
Well, that's just going to be 3-2 to Manny, but what a set. That was actually really
great
entertaining.
adaptation from Manny towards the back end of that set. Really great use of ball and just his buttons, and yeah, I think the matchup caught him off guard, but I like that he actually adapted and adjusted to it. I feel like sometimes when a matchup doesn't suit Manny,
Yeah.
he just kind of switches character.
Yeah.
We didn't see that today, which I
didn't.
kind of like.
Very-
Oh my god, a disconnect!
Oh,
A disconnect
double-
during an edge guard
Yeah.
from Soul Arts against Insert Wings. If you're Insert Wings, do you take the stock there? Because if I'm Insert Wings, I take the stock.
I take the stock there. I take the stock there. Like,
Oh my god.
you kind of have to. I think this has already happened though beforehand. I believe I saw it earlier on in the set as well. So this is double disconnect.
Is it from Soul Arts both times?
I believe so.
That is rough. That is rough indeed. I know they do have GameCube controllers here,
Yeah.
so worst case scenario.
Yeah. Wait, what is going on here? I think Mondi just decided to just do the ditto.
Oh, that's kind of insulting.
Just decided, yeah, I'll beat you in this.
We love having fun. I mean, Mondi's won a lot of locals with random before, so he's got the fundies to do it.
Yeah.
He might just take this. He might just take it.
Yep.
Anyway.
And there it goes.
And there it goes. Thank you very much, Mondi.
Yeah.
Much
Very
appreciated.
cool.
Yeah.
And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that was a 3-0 for Mondi.
Yeah, very, very comfortable for Mondi so far. Burning, his set in losers is getting streamed right now. He's playing Converse 53. No idea.
No idea.
No clue.
I think I've
you know
played
what?
Converse before. I think so.
I have a spreadsheet that has like the character names on it.
Yeah.
So I'll have a quick look, but like I have Converse 53. We are
Joker.
Joker, yeah. Converse 53. A Joker player who is the last seed of this bracket.
Well, an upset could happen. You never know.
You never know.
They
Never
might be able
count
to come
someone
back.
out. Never
count someone out.
Exactly. I mean, to even get here, an upset was probably made, right?
No.
Okay. Well, I was trying to be nice.
Yeah.
Oh! Get the catch, making sure an upset doesn't happen as he fights Insert Wings. Great work there.
Very nicely done. Well, that's just going to be game one going over to Soul Arts then. And yeah, while the rest of them are starting to set up and just get into it, Robin Shulk, the patience battle in that matchup must be immense.
For which?
For both.
No,
because
set.
For Shulk, Robin.
Oh, Robin.
Yeah.
Shulk. I thought you said Rob.
No, Robin.
No, yeah, there's a lot of patience required. It's not really a great matchup for Robin. You're kind of outclassed in almost every department.
Yeah.
But I guess you do have some projectiles that can be,
Arc 5 is annoying.
Yeah, like you've got projectiles just outside of Shulk's range that can be a bit awkward for him because he can't flank with projectiles, right?
Definitely.
And Levin Nair can actually contest Shulk aerials because it is that stupid. So you've got some buttons, you've got some options, but it can be a bit of a struggle, especially when Shulk gets something like speed or jump, and things get really, really tough because he just outclasses you in most departments.
Oh, most definitely. The other thing as well is that actually I think that you can true combo 3 Arc 5s in a row when he's in shield.
Oh yeah, if you know that, that's really good.
Yeah, so that's actually quite funny as well, just to constantly see a Shulk burning alive.
Yeah.
But at the moment, Soul Arts seems to be just constantly just taking the advantage of the smash art. Or nearly killing. It's ridiculous that it can nearly kill from that part of the stage, and there's the kill in the end.
Yeah.
That forward air just covers everything, and why does it cover behind him?
I really don't know. Soul Arts. Oh,
the shield break! And that's just going to be immediately trying to go into shield before that can happen. You weren't getting through that, buddy.
Yeah, that wasn't going to quite work out in his favor.
Oh, there's the shield. Oh, trying to go for the Nosferatu. Nosferatu doesn't actually have as much end lag as you would expect. It's actually fairly easy to actually react out of it. So,
interesting.
Fairly safe to do, especially on shield. Ooh. Oh, good. Good air dodge, just avoiding that by the skin of their teeth. But now no jump. Good heads up to just immediately use the up B, and now...
Oh, the backslash comes out. Yeah, this is
Ooh.
Solarts' set right now. 2 stocks to 1.
Yeah.
2-0 up. This is...
It's difficult. And the other thing as well is that Instant Wings is constantly recovering into the stage, which is making these catches with that down air incredibly easy for Solarts. So they need to be able to actually move outwards, but then you're actually catching potentially if a fair comes out. So it's in a 50-50 scenario where either way you're losing.
Indeed, Instant Wings trying their best to pull this back, but it looks like a foregone conclusion. Down air's not going to come out right now. Looking for another fair edge guard here. But Solarts is... I think Solarts spent a little bit too much time running with Robbie because he seems a bit afraid to edge guard.
And that's going to be the up smash, catching the landing, and now...
God.
This could be, this is relatively even. Obviously, Smash Art Cat is now coming out, and Solarts is looking for something to cheese immediately. Oh, there's the Arcfire. I think actually the Arcfire there, due to Smash Art increasing knockback, it knocked him out of the Arcfire, so it couldn't confirm into anything. But now, throwing Solarts off stage, it's something really wants to be able to garner more offense. It just the walling out that's coming out from Insert Wings is massive, and it's just been even out, but the great equalizer that is Smash Art.
Oh, great back air out the corner. Or Levin Nair, actually. And as I've said, Levin Nair is massive. It can contest those aerials. This is the last chance saloon for Insert Wings if they want to make that late comeback.
Whoa.
No up B, though. Gets it back just about.
Yeah.
Solarts starting to go for these edge guards.
Oh, just not able to make it back, and Solarts will take that 3-0.
You know what, the down air kind of forced that anyway, and it was really great work from Solarts to just pick up those edge guards, even when Insert Wings made the comeback, stayed calm, stayed composed, and picked up the win there.
Very good there. While on the other streams at the moment, we've now got, well, we've got Gimp Biscuit versus Converse at the moment. So, at the moment, and immediately Converse will take that stock, but they are down 2 stocks to 1. So this is going to be tough for them to bring this back in. Meanwhile, on the other ones, we're going to have Robbie Hollow soon?
Robbie Hollow?
Yeah.
That is very interesting.
So, interesting game going to be coming out of there.
Yeah, interesting. I get why Insert Wings played Robin. He is a Pitts co-main as well, which is interesting. But I think that might have been even worse. Great catch from...
Oh, not going to get the kill, though, and that's Arsene. He's come to play. He's got the milk back. Let's see if he's able to actually get anything off this, and can. Just such a quick option. Yeah,
it spawns frame 1, right?
Yeah,
so it's a really good defensive option. And this is actually one of Joker's, I say worst matchups against mid-tiers. What I mean is it's even.
Yeah.
But
it's one of his weirdest matchups.
It is one of his weirdest matchups, right? And it's just because Duck Hunt has that frame 1 escape option. He's also got the capacity to really edge guard you and to keep Joker in disadvantage during that Arsene, which is what we just saw. Yeah. But Converse fighting back, they're unable to find this kill just yet.
So tough. That's going to be the game. Very nicely done by Gimp Biscuits there. Just being able to take that first game. Meanwhile, on the other stage, we've got Kendrick Olamar versus Cloaked as well.
That is going to be a really, really fun set.
That's going to be a banger set.
I love that. I love that so much. We've got, Kendrick Olamar versus Cloaked. Currently taking the first stock, Cloaked immediately with those classic trademark ladder combos over on setup 3. Yeah. And again, Kendrick Olamar doing such a good job.
This would be such a tough matchup for Meta Knight to get in, because like Youngling has some of the best projectiles and then some of the best boxing tools you can have in a character. Like what does a round man with a sword do in that scenario?
Yeah, especially when you're playing against a Youngling who's as optimized and as clean as Tekka is right now, because Kendrick Olamar, Semi's favorite Youngling to watch, by the way. I don't know if you saw that, but, you know, and there's a reason. It's because this guy is as clean as it gets.
Definitely. Incredibly good heads-up player. Able to react incredibly quickly to a lot of what Cloak's actually trying to do, especially these out-of-shield options. And, yeah, that Nair coming out, it's one of the most dumb moves in this game. So quick, so fast, so safe. and a kill move at later percents. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, great work. Great tech chase with the down air. It's not going to kill quite yet. Using the bombs to just set up that.
Well, that's just going to be the first game immediately. Oh no! Wait a minute.
Not.
I thought he was already down to one stock.
No.
Oh, sorry, my man. I did not respect your game. So he's still in this for now.
Trying to go for those fire arrows. Oh, that up B's a little bit risky. Nothing too big comes out of it though. Oh, going really deep for the edge guard. But as Young Link, you have got a lot of recovery mix-ups, so it's going to be a little bit more difficult for Cloak to pick up those edge guards than it was against someone like Imzon.
Definitely.
Great catch.
Oh, he fell out.
Game.
This game isn't programmed properly.
No, it's because he drifted back.
Yeah, no, it was very good to be able to drift back to make sure that he was not caught by that. But
okay,
this is. Cloak does not want to get hit at all.
He doesn't want to get hit. Oh! Down tilt coming out. No! Oh my god! What is happening?
He low profiled it!
Oh, this game.
Forward throw. Once again in that ledge trap scenario.
It's the net.
And there's that down air. That's going to be the first game going over to Kendrick Olimar.
I love the little fast fall there, just catching Cloaked off guard, shield poking. Brilliant stuff from Kendrick Olimar, aka Tekka or Theo. I'm going to call him Theo, by the way. I'm not going to say Kendrick Olimar every time.
You know what? I'm with you on that.
Yeah, it's his tag in game. Okay, I'm allowed. We've also got who else have we got? We've got Robbie versus Hollow.
Yeah.
Let's not switch to that.
No. Well, at the moment, it's still going in game one.
Oh, thanks. All right. Yeah. No, so it'll be an interesting one. It'll take a while. It's a slow burner. And it'll be a very, very patient set.
Meanwhile, we've got Gimp versus Converse still going on as well. This is looking pretty safe for Gimp Viscous at the moment, able to consistently do a lot of the duck hunt things they can consistently and just looking for those down. I've never seen so much action at ledge in the duck hunt game where they're not just sitting at it, they're actually off there trying to fight. But now, Town is an interesting pick coming out here for the counter. Obviously a much smaller stage, but also a much larger in terms of like, it's small blast zones, very long stage. So obviously Cloak will probably wanted to just drag Kendrick Olimar off the stage as much as they can. And Hollow finally taking the first game over there.
Yeah, great work from Hollow there. Just using those eggs to contest that mid-range and make Robbie pay a little bit. Because again, it can be really hard to catch items or flank with items when you're playing Shock. So it's something that Robbie can sometimes struggle with, and most Shocks, to be fair. Oh, great catch from Tekka to recover in that position. Doing a really, really good job here. Just gotta be very, very careful.
Yeah, no, it's so difficult to actually be able to contest here.
Doing a great job of maintaining stage control, but really can't find this kill.
Oh, trying to go for the ladder. Nothing coming out there. There it is.
Yeah, just being able to contest that mid-range with Fire Arrow is so, so powerful against Meta Knight because he loves to hang about in there and go for his dash attacks and get his cheese.
Or the start of the combo coming out now. Ooh, a quick 43. It's amazing how quickly Young Link can just rack up that damage, even though he's got such a stubby little sword.
Yeah, it's a stubby little sword, but it hits like a truck, and Cloaked knows that. 70% on him already, and that rapid jab is just going to rack things up even further. Great, great bomb combo from Tekka, and Cloaked stage spikes himself.
Unbelievable. And then immediately the clap back, trying to make sure that the head isn't too far into the ground. But this is a lot for Cloak to make up. And Meta Knight can suffer from a lack of momentum as a character. When you've got the momentum as Meta Knight, it's so much easier and much more... I say that, and immediately he's got that momentum back. I'm just caster cursing consistently.
Yeah, that's just the way it is. The commentator's curse is a classic for sure. Gets 72 off that first opening. Does corner himself in the process, but gets out. Cloaked unable to find any serious opening right now. Until now. Hang on. Can they extend to the platform?
No extension coming out there. And now the forward airs will be raining down. The projectiles will be raining down. And just so many projectiles and so many aerials just being able to be thrown out at the same time to just catch any air dodge or catch any of the recoveries. And yeah, that's just going to be it.
Beautiful work. Just using that boomerang as a get out of jail free card. Brilliant stuff. It's Jet versus Mazebean starting up on stream 2, by the way.
The 2-0 to death character.
We'll stick to stream 3 for now. Great work from Tekka there, just using the boomerang as a get out of jail free card. As I said, it's about contesting that mid-range where Meta Knights love to dash attack and nair you and dash about. Yeah. Using bomb, using boomerang, using arrows to make sure that he can't do that the way that he wants to.
Yeah, Youngling has enough options to be able to keep everyone in any distance just at check. It's just really masterful play, just consistently using, especially on the fire arrow usage is also incredibly good at the moment, consistently able to convert all of them into either more pressure and putting Cloak up above Youngling, which is not a place he wants to be, because Meta Knight could struggle when he's above his opponent. So. And just also the usage of the down tilt consistently. Whenever Cloak's on the floor in front of him, it's just immediately let me catch you with that and immediately convert it into something bigger.
Great damage from Theo so far. Doing a good job. Looking for a down tilt here. Just any kind of poke. Using that Zair as well to just contest that mid range. Great use of fire. I love the wall jump so that he could keep that advantage going.
Yeah, he's just making sure that none of his resources are ever taken up unnecessarily. So it's so interesting to see. Now, Cloak is consistently now walking up and consistently doing a lot of shielding. Like the amount of times he's now walking up and immediately, once again, just immediately walk up, shield, and immediately just making sure that none of the options are coming out. And good air dodge, just making sure that nothing's coming out of that. Oh, is that going to kill?
Weight. Phenomenal weight from Cloaked. Beautiful stuff. Got to make the most of these openings when you get them, because they do seem to be a little bit few and far between right now. Yeah. Great use of the bounce to stay safe. Tekka getting a little bit desperate with that F smash 1 and that down air. How much damage can we get here? Not enough. Maybe enough. Maybe
I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Really good use there. Being able to trade with that. Immediately the jump was already burned, so Theo had no options.
Oh my god, Theo is looking very, very desperate right now. Just completely unable to find this kill, but he gets it at the end of the day with that down air. Just got caught fishing a lot and lost a lot for it. Now a full stock down.
Yeah.
And Cloaked rising back up in this winner's side stock. Immediately takes 45 though. Another great setup from Theo.
Yeah.
Great work from Cloaked though. Tries to go for the jab. Doesn't quite work out. The fair will though, looking for another edge guard here. That nair sends at such a gross angle.
The jump's not there. Oh, so close to being able to catch with that tornado. The amount of just area that Youngling's recovery can take is difficult, but there's that. Ooh, no, not gonna kill at that point.
Great DI straight into the corner from Tekka. Oh, what a mix! Up
and that's just gonna be the death!
Oh my god!
Brilliant heads-up play there to immediately just take a straight hit and immediately take it. Oh, that's just gonna be, that doesn't matter, yep.
Yeah. Brilliant stuff from Cloaked to come straight off the platform, you know, head very calm, very composed, saying, you know what, I'm ready for this comeback. Mazebeans goes into game 2 against Jet. Hollow continuing to try and extend this lead against Robbie.
Now 2-0 up against Robbie as well. So this is, Robbie needs to be able to get his ideas in order to be able to make this back. Cloak to show that you can do it, but it's so, that matchup, the Banjo Shulk is just two people just constantly staring at each other, throwing out as many things as possible, and then hoping that something hits eventually, and then 3 minutes later it does.
Yeah, I mean, look, Hollow is seeded to win it, and you can kind of see.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, what a catch. That's it. That's it, surely.
Yeah, that's it. Cloaked is turned up in this game 3 and 4, and just all of the zero to deaths and drag off stages to make sure that the early kills come in. You didn't see any of those games 1 and 2, but now that's 3 of them in both game 3 and game 4.
It feels like he's really caught on to Theo's disadvantage because it can be difficult to deal with. You've got a decent amount of mix-ups as Youngling, and Theo loves using all of them. Great catch, that's another kill, beautiful stuff.
Yeah, the drag down forward air is such a nice tool to have, and it just converts into everything.
It really, really does. But yeah, if you adapt to Youngling's disadvantage, it can be really exploitable. And that's what we're seeing from Cloaked, just trying to hit these nairs. Theo starting to up B a little bit closer to the wall to try and throw him off, use that big sword hitbox to his advantage. Another win for Maze Beans there.
That was quick.
Yes.
Well, to be honest, what do you expect from Steve Kazia?
Yeah, that it either takes forever or it goes really, really quick. I mean, in Maze Bean's case, it usually goes quite quick because he's a more aggressive Steve.
Yes.
He's the rare Steve with a good fundamental advantage state. So things can get very, very scary, especially now that he's learned his NILs.
It just goes.
You take normal Maze Bean's advantage, which is already fundamentally solid, and then you give it the most ridiculous confirms in the game, and things get rough. Things get really rough.
Oh, yeah. Just once again, the drag downs, that time from the back air, just able to convert into anything. It's ridiculous how much Youngling can convert from just a stray forward air or back air, just catching a little bit and then dragging them down. Oof.
Oh, great use of the wall there. Brilliant stage pick to know that that wall was available. Oh, unable to make it back though, and we are dead even. This is Cloaked. Losers, winner's side stock here.
Wants to be able to at least bring this to a Game 5, keep that hope alive, but Ketchup is doing a lot of these actual up Bs on stage, I've noticed. Consistently doing that when Cloak's looking at that shield. Oh, good patience.
Love that wave bounce up B to make it. Beautiful stuff from Tekka. Great use of the boomerang again to try and control that mid-range. Cloak's on a much better job at ducking and diving around it, but it seems like Theo is counter-adapting right now. It's try and find some kind of kill. I mean, it's going to be hard on Kalos when Cloaked is at 90.
Definitely. This is... There's so many projectiles, like just constantly. Everything Theo's trying to do is just consistently trying to... Oh, so close to getting that kill. It's just, Theo doesn't want to overcommit at this point, and it's just sitting back and not overextending.
Oh, great catch on the tether.
And that's just going to be it.
Tether once, and yet as soon as he went for it, Cloaked caught it. How did he know?
And that's just going to be, that's going to go to Game 5 now. This is a hot set and a half.
This is a really, really hot set, a really, really tense set. We are preparing for Game 5 of this set. And if you want something a little slower paced, Robbie and Hollow are going down to the wire in that last game. It's Robbie's winner's side stock right now. He's taken 42% already. Hollow doing a decent job. Again, just using his projectiles to force Robbie to clank with them. Forcing Robbie to have to contest in ways that he doesn't necessarily like to, in ways that he's maybe not comfortable with.
It is good catching consistently from Hollow as well. Every single thing that Robbie wants to be doing off this platform, is just being caught by any of Banjo's many actually pretty decent aerials. So, and that's just going to be double wondering to end the game.
Double wondering. Why not? Just do it. Just do it.
Just do it. You're not expecting it. I've been playing slow this whole time. You weren't expecting me to just mash immediately.
Oh my god, speaking of just doing it, bomb, drag down, fair, down tilt, up air. That's a lot harder to just do. Great DI out. It's very risky taking Meta Knight to Yoshi's, but if you've got the SDI and DI to, get out of that, then you're going to have to do it. Sorry, it might be worth it, as long as you've got the defensive game and...
Meanwhile, Maze Beans also taking that Game 3 there and booking his spot later on in bracket. No.
Oh, great edge guard again from Cloak. That's how he's been getting his kills throughout his entire run. So consistent with it.
Yeah.
Theo got to be really, really careful here. Great combo off the boomerang. Looking for the up air, another up air potentially. Things could end very, very quickly here.
Yeah, also, I've noticed the Yoshi's pick coming out now, using the triplats, making sure that there's enough areas for Theo to be able to use it, because Youngling really likes to play around with platforms a lot of the time, especially with a lot of their ladder combos. And while Meta Knight can also abuse that as well, it's not as easy to do. So I think I really actually do like this pick coming out from Theo to go to Yoshi's and just force Cloak into a different scenario that might be a bit awkward for him. And it seems like it's working.
Yeah, it's a bit awkward, and it's also a lot smaller, and you've got those tall platforms to help contest Cloaked. Because a lot of what we saw from Cloaked in the last couple games was a bit more air camping to maneuver around those projectiles. So by giving yourself those platforms at that kind of awkward height, you can contest that much easier. You've also got such a destructive advantage state.
Yeah. You force him to constantly tech as well, unless you want to be hit by those up airs, but good catch coming out from Cloak, and we're down to last stock.
We are down to last stock. We're down to almost last hit for Cloaks right now. Got to be so careful around these bombs, these fire arrows, these projectiles. Whiffs the grab. No way that's the set. It's not the set. It's not the set. Whew.
For close. Any Meta Knight being just a 0 to death character, any hit you think, oh, it's just going to be over immediately. So in essence, both of these characters are at death percent.
Oh, yeah.
And that's just going to be it, though.
Great backer out of disadvantage. Gets the pickup. Beautiful stuff. Whew.
For that, I need a breather.
I do need a breather, but there's no letting up today. Sora, is that? Who is that? Is that Owl?
No, that's Backpack TV.
It's Backpack TV plays Sora now. Oh wow, okay. Maybe it's because of Choke. That's interesting.
It's Soul Arts versus Backpack TV over on the other stream. So
interesting. All right. Soul Arts doing a good job at just keeping Backpack TV out so far. Already a stock up. Looking for some Buster Sword stuff. It's interesting that we're seeing the Sora instead of the Falcon. I assume it's just a better matchup.
Yeah, but potentially. Well, Sora has a lot more opportunities to kind of outspace Shulk specifically. And then also the projectile usage is going to help a lot. Faraga, Blazzaga, Fundaga is going to help massively.
Yeah, we were talking about with Robbie how against Banjo you can sometimes struggle to clank with projectiles at that like awkward mid-range. So you can do the same with Blazzaga and Faraga, right? Just use those projectiles to contest the mid-range, robbed by his own up B.
Yeah.
Great punish from Backpack TV at least.
Yeah, no, really good there. But now the Smash Art coming out. This is another thing as well. Sora could just camp out while Smash Art is on. Sora could just go, nah, I'm underneath the stage, you can't come near me.
Yeah, really clever use. And great stage knowledge to know that you can just go underneath the whole thing. That's going to be a lot of damage from that Buster Art. Tried to get the tech chase. You know what? He was in jump art, so he's really floaty and light. I was going to say, if that up smash hit, it might have killed.
It might have, yeah, especially with the rage as well that's currently on Backpack TV. And now, Backpack TV is doing really well at just keeping it very clean at the moment. The up air. The amount of up airs that just cover the whole platform in this game is ridiculous. And all of them are also kill moves.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Trading with a Fundaga. It's not. Fundaga's almost the worst one in this matchup. I feel like in some matchups it's like, oh, I just want to use this for edge guarding. But in this matchup, you want to use the Blazzaga and the Faraga a lot more because they can contest Shulk at that mid-range.
Yeah, and that's just going to be that
just like ditching.
Yeah, just immediately get out of here. I need my Blizzard. I need to ice this man out immediately. And the other thing with Fundaga is that he's obviously got a lot more end lag than the other two spells, which is a major thing in this matchup specifically. And the only real place you can use it is maybe when Shulk is recovering. But the thing is, though, if Shulk is able to get back up and then just hit you with the second part of the up B, Fundaga does nothing.
Oh, great use of counter there from Backpack TV. Just catching, Soul Art swinging, but still loses neutral. Jane just using Fundaga to protect his recovery a little bit.
The Smash Art is going to be gone.
I love the ledge stalling to get around. Oh, the mix. Thought he'd go around the other side, but no.
Yeah.
Great catch on the cross up. That up B's massive.
Oh yeah, it's absolutely massive. It just covers everything. Well, talking about Bs that cover everything, so does Sora's. And both of them are kill moves at very early percent. Obviously, Shulk's is a good... that's a fast forward shield, and that means you sink like a rock.
Yeah, that's rough from Soul Arts. But Backpack TV doing a good job, applying a lot of pressure in that edge guard there. Not kind of how you expected that game to end, but a decent way for it to end nonetheless. Very good stuff from Backpack TV, solid edge guard.
Yeah, no, really good heads-up play there. It'll be interesting to see what the adaptation is for both of these characters, because obviously Shulk can just say, right, game's slow now. You wait until I get Buster and Smash, or Speed and Shield. You stay over there, and you can use your projectiles as much as you can. But Saw doesn't mind that as much because Saw is, in essence, he's like a half touch of death character.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you need 2 interactions to kill a person from 0 to death, not
It
one.
depends on how heavy you are.
It depends on how heavy you are.
I was going to say, and how good
Yeah.
your combo
Obviously,
is.
it will probably take like 3 or 4 just due to Shulk's shield. The shield art Monado would just nullify a lot of it.
Although you can do, I don't know if you know like the fair and nair loops, but they can be very useful.
Oh yeah, no, those can be deadly, especially, well, yeah, in shield art because Shulk would just stay there the whole time.
Yeah, sometimes increased weight isn't a good thing, but Solart's doing a really good job at ledge trapping backpack so far. He finally gets out of the corner though, and now it's his turn to do damage.
Yeah, there's those nair loops that we were talking about, just able to back up quite a bit of damage there already. And meanwhile, on the other streams, we're going to get D-Dams versus Cloaked, which is Zero Suit. Cloaked has got to struggle in that matchup because how much Zero Suit can just go, no, disadvantage? What is that? Flip kick.
It's really difficult to hit those edge guards. Cloak's still kind of the favorite in that sense, but yeah, you're going to be looking for ladders more than you're looking for edge guards against somebody like ZSS.
Definitely.
Her disadvantage isn't real.
Yeah.
So that's definitely true. It can be a struggle sometimes.
Meanwhile, back at... Ooh! Good DI just being able to live there. Yeah, and there's that up B. Both of them just contesting with each other, but one ends up winning, and it's going to be the one with the bigger hitbox in front of them.
Yeah. Catch there. Oh, yeah. Great use of the Buster Art, just trying to pin Backpack to the corner. Doing a good job so far, although the Thundaga did help him get out.
Yeah. It's a much more patient one, this one is.
Okay.
You can tell that the game pace has slowed down from that first game quite considerably.
Yeah.
And it's not because they're still throwing out quite a lot of options, but they're throwing out many more non-committal options, especially from Solar. Solar's is like, I will throw out from now and again and make sure that I'm not overcommitting. I was overcommitting way too much in the previous matchup like that, and it's costing me a lot of percent on a lot of my stocks.
Yeah, he's being careful not to overshoot. He's just sitting there saying, you know what, I've got the bigger sword.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to have to use the bigger sword.
Yeah. I've got a sword, you've got a key. I'm just going to abuse that fact. And the stalling off stage once again for Backpack.
Ooh, great catch again from Solarts. Trying to go for it all, but it didn't quite work out.
No.
Another up B. I do like the patience from Solarts off stage. He does know when to go, but he is willing to wait.
Yeah, Solarts is doing a much better job in this game in particular of just catching out a lot of these lazy side Bs or lazy up Bs that Backpack is throwing out. They do, oh, and yeah, well, there's going to be the catch on that Faraga. And it's just consistent, just understanding that Backpack TV is constantly trying to force interactions when there doesn't need to be one forced. So Solarts is just sitting there just going, yeah, you could do this. I'll just wait for you to finish up your very laggy move, and then I'll just go in and throw out a couple of moves, get a bit of percent, and then stick you back into neutral. Where Shulk, with that nair, just obliterates people. Yeah, more nairs, more forward airs, just throw out everything under the kitchen sink.
You've got the bigger buttons, use them. Okay, looking for this kill now.
And that's just going to be the...
Yeah,
not even the spike, just sending them off stage immediately. And yeah, that's just going to be 2-0. Well, no, that's 1-1 now. So, interesting coming out there. Other game going on, Bruh versus Insert Wings. A very...
that's going to be an interesting set.
A lot of projectiles.
Yes. All of the sets are being locally recorded, so they will all be uploaded. That one's going to be very interesting if you want those kind of elaborate projectile setups, just like that we saw from Brohu.
Very nicely done. Cloaked also taking the first game from D-Dams, so good play there. And it's interesting to see, especially both with Duck Hunt and Robin, it's also their ledge traps. It's going to be fascinating because both of them have incredible ledge traps with the can, the gunman, and then also you've got Arcfire and Arc Thunder.
Also got good ledge trapping.
Yeah.
Captain J Falcon.
Oh, the Falcon is out.
The main is out and ready to go. You've got a little bit more burst range because of Falcon's dash, although you can't really. You've got a little less like basic range, right? Because you've not got that Keyblade, you've not got like a Faraga or a Thundaga.
No, Solons will be just thinking, just throw out my big hitbox, make sure this scary man who's running at me at Mark 5 can't get near me.
Exactly, and it's much easier to edge guard something like Falcon, so...
Oh, most definitely. That recovery is much more linear. And oh, the down throw coming.
I like the idea. That's a really nice DI mix.
Yeah, and that's the recovery, and that's very linear coming out there.
Oh, backpack, do you know your shield art combos? It doesn't look like you do.
No.
Unable to really get things going so far. But the undo button is, you know, out of play. So if you win neutral now, you might actually win neutral.
Sage advice there. Sage
like, you know
advice.
What I mean?
Yeah.
Like beforehand, he had an undo button, and now it's back up. But you just got to win neutral twice in a row against Shulk.
Yeah. It's,
yeah. So easy. Oh my God! What a call out.
Yeah.
Beautiful stuff from Soul Arts to use that backslash to get back to stage, knowing it can snap ledge now.
Oh, good. Dio just able to keep that alive. And yeah, these nairs are pulling in so much work for Soul Arts at the moment. And there you go. There's finally that up B going to kill. And it just seems so difficult for Falcon to do anything in this matchup that isn't like they're waiting for one mistake and to be able to then run in and just try and do something, but it's difficult, especially when shield art is there and available, and so is jump art actually to just be able to just go, nope, your combo doesn't exist.
Oh, this is the up B.
No, nothing else coming out of that one. And now the smash arts. Good catch on the jump. Oh, not that surprising. I would have expected that to kill with smash art, but now Backpack T seems mildly desperate to be able to get that kill. Yeah. Just throwing out side Bs, up Bs, Falcon kicks. It's just everything's being. The kitchen sink is being thrown at Soul Arts, and Soul Arts is like, nah.
And in the
we're in the living room right now. It doesn't matter.
Oh, and the undo button comes in clutch. The shield art stopping that knee combo from doing nearly as much as it could have. And I feel like in the face of this desperation, this fast pace, Soul Arts is so calm. Yeah. And just really, really composed, just walling Backpack out. He finds a way in with the shoulder bash, but he's not going to get too much off it. No double jump.
Yep. The nair loops, there,
He loves swinging the big sword.
I love the big sword so much.
You know, for a second I was watching mainstream because I saw Manny shield break Carnage and then teabag and do nothing.
That sounds about right.
I was just enamored with that. Oh, unable to get the catch. Unable to really do anything off Smash Art. Smash Art can get you out of combos as well, remember. It does increase the knockback that you take. It makes it a lot more awkward to hit those combos. No double jump for Backpack. Tried to hit with the checkmate, but great maneuverability from Backpack TV. He's back in this now. The undo button is out.
Yeah.
Backpack just gets an up.
Goes nowhere. The unbelievable strength of shield art coming out there, making sure that Soul Arts doesn't have to go off stage and...
I mean, he played around it well. He kept Shulk in disadvantage and tried to capitalize after it ran out, but Soul Arts found a way out and got some really awkward DI.
Yeah, the DI mix-up there was massive. And, well, Soul Arts now going up 2-1 in this one. Meanwhile, on the others, Cloaked is up 2-0 at the moment. And, well, the Bird just went... Oh, no. I think that was Insert Wings winning that one with Dark Pit.
Very interesting. I like the switch back to Dark Pit, to be honest. I think it's better than
I think it works a lot better versus Duck in particular.
Yeah.
Mainly, like, Guardian Orbiters are very strong and very good and just constantly just stopping a lot of Duck Hunt's advantage state, especially with the projectile usage. And also, the recovery is so much easier to use.
Yeah, I like it when, you know, you've got a good disadvantage because of mix-ups instead of just because of annoying options. And I think that's something that Pit really has.
Definitely.
He's got a lot of mix-ups in general, which is fun. It's fun to see. Yeah, I like watching Pit. It's fun.
Pit is fun.
Pit's fun.
We respect Pit out here.
We do respect Pit. We also respect Captain Falcon, but things don't look too hot for Captain Falcon right now. Backpack TV trying as hard as he can to get in, but Soul Arts has been in fine form of, you know, recent months and is looking to continue that.
No, this is looking dangerous for Backpack at the moment. Oh, the footstool? Anything else out of that?
No,
I always get excited by
I
footstool.
was gonna say, you'll take anything you can get out of that, and just get yourself back in advantage. Unable to find that down tilt there, that could have really helped secure an edge guard. Backpack TV hasn't really got enough of those so far.
No.
Smash up, fair, not yet.
Good use of the up B, good drifting about. That's the one thing, if you are playing Falcon, that you need to always be wary of where you're drifting. Because lazy drifting is a Falcon's worst nightmare.
Yeah, exactly. You need to be really good at drifting and just getting those mix-ups so you don't get edge guarded.
Yeah, and that's just going to be that forward air. The big sword goes whee!
He tried to go for the raw knee, the Backpack TV classic, but unfortunately knee is not bigger than shock forward air.
No, not at all.
It would be a better game if it was, but that's not the world.
I do not think it would be, but agree to disagree on that one. Meanwhile, Cloaked will take it 3-0 over D-Dams on center number 1.
It's expected. Cloak's in good form. He's it's nice to see that he's still mentally solid after a close loss to Theo, but Cloaked, yeah, he looks good. He looks like he's playing well. It'll be an interesting bracket. He's going to start tearing through losers soon, I think.
But now, the smash art. Both of them dying from that smash art was ridiculous.
A little bit of DBZ there. If you're Solards, you'll take that stock trade though.
Oh, you
especially
immediately.
In this position. Trying to go for raw knee at 0 against Shulk. Backpack, a little bit ambitious today.
Yeah, just wanting to find something just to be able to start that off. And yeah, it's just the big sword being swung consistently.
Yeah, I saw them commentating our set. Hang on a minute. Backpack is getting scammed, to be fair.
Yeah. Mainstream trying to nick our set.
Yeah. Hang on a minute. But oh my god!
Oh, what was that?
Solards takes it. Solar fair.
That was daylight robbery.
Man, if I could commentate your set, I would have. You're telling me I wouldn't want to commentate Manny on stream? Oh. Oh yeah. Yeah.
True.
We get nothing.
We're always on the go. But at the moment, Prominence has taken the first game versus Jet as well. Bowser Jr. Kazuya just seems like the Bowser Jr. running away show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it very much is the Bowser Jr. running away show. That's exactly what you need to be. Tweak said at one point that Bowser, was it Tweak or Meister, was like, Bowser Jr. is just worse Sonic. And
yes.
Look, I don't agree with that wholeheartedly, but I do think that...
there's a lot of merit to that argument.
In this matchup, you do use Clown Cart like worse spin dash.
Yep.
That's why it's worse though. You can, it's a lot easier to catch, and when you catch it, you can be destructive. Yeah. Great catch from Jet.
Really nicely done there. Meanwhile, taking it when he's going up 2-1 at the moment versus Inside Wings. So close set coming out from those two.
Yeah, I'm really interested in this Providence Jet set on stream setup too. If we could get that up, that'd be really, really appreciated. Providence trying to hold on to a game lead. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Streamer Man.
Thank you, Ambler. You're amazing. Great.
The armor. It always surprises me how much armor that the Clown Cart has when using that side B. And there's the 340 button, and that's death.
It doesn't surprise me anymore. I don't know. Were you here in the Wi-Fi era?
No, I was not. I started straight after the Wi-Fi era.
You don't know the legend of Deso Twist. This is why you're surprised. This is why. Shoutouts to everyone in chat who got that reference. Oh, you're dead. Oh,
no, you're not dead.
You're not dead. Just great DI from Providence to stay alive there. Great use of Clown Card again. I like the idea with the mix-up. Even better option at disadvantage from Jet. He's going to take full mileage.
And that's the snipes.
Brilliant snipe with the neutral B2 catch, the impending side B. Beautiful stuff from Jet, leveling things up. It is 1-2-1.
Crazy set going to be happening there. And another thing, we seem to be getting another Kazuya as well. It's going to be the Kazuya Quadstream.
Oh, of course, it's going to be the Kazuya Quadstream. We love a little bit of Kazuya Mishima to commentate.
Kazuya Mishima. I actually believe that one is going to be Imzon Robbie.
Interesting. So, Robbie has like a mixed history against Kazuya. I know that Jet did actually get a win on him at Brink, but that was a long time ago.
Yeah.
And it is a difficult matchup, and it's something that Robbie's practiced a lot more since then, and has a better record on, I think. So it's something that you've really got to be careful of if you're Imzon, because getting in on Shulk can be a problem.
Yeah, I still think it's probably his best option, because his other option is Cloud, and I think Robbie knows that matchup kind of like the back of his hand at this point.
Yeah.
So I believe going for the Kazuya, going for the character that can get the cheese kills is probably the best route possible for that one.
I like the use of the Mecha Coopers from Providence, where we're not seeing them as much. Jet doing such a good job of closing space today.
Yeah, it's really good. Also, an interesting choice here to actually go to Kalos. I understand that it's very good at camping, but the thing is, though, it just makes so many of the combos for Kazuya so easy to execute.
Well, yeah, it is a flat stage, which can be useful, but again, it does help camping a lot, right? Those platforms are the best platforms to camp on. Oh, brilliant.
Yeah.
Catch. Like, those are the most defensive platforms in the game, so to speak, right?
But now here, this is the combo that we were talking about, the flat stage, and there we go. Wait, the Bone Crusher.
Okay, I think the reason that he didn't go for it is because the ceiling's actually a bit too tall for him to kill. Oh! Because remember, it's Battlefield ceiling height, but you're always on the floor.
True. Does make it a bit more difficult.
Great catch. Sao and Nair not going to take it, though.
Such good recovery coming out from Jet. Everything is just consistently being used in the correct manner, and that's going to be the big boom.
Well, that's one of the keys to Kazuya, right? It's just having that good disadvantage that you don't die early. Because if you start living, if you start being able to use those rage arts, things can get really, really bad really quick.
Very quickly. The 340 button is unlocked for Kazuya at this moment in time. Is Kazuya going to use it, is the question, or will it be timed out? It's such a scary thing. Just, you see your opponent, well, Providence didn't find it too scary because they're able to pick up the kill. But you see an enemy glowing red, staring straight at you, saying, I could immediately armor through every single one of your moves if you tried. That is, the fear is in you, but whoo, Providence.
Great mix from Providence. I love the little Mecha Cooper as well. Oh,
that's going to be the stop. That seemed like a bit of a SD, or I'm pretty sure he probably could have recovered.
Up, but he had to go really low. He was forced low by the up.
Oh yeah, true.
So great stuff from Providence. Again, looking for this side B, just mixing Jet up a lot.
And now it seems Providence is just taking the whole entire momentum of this game on its head. But the thing is, though, it is Kazuya.
Yeah,
and Kazuya can switch momentum in an instant.
That's the thing. If you've got really mobile...
Oh yeah, too low.
Way too low. But if you've got really mobile burst options, it can be difficult for Kazuya to catch you, right? Because although EWGF is a really ridiculously rewarding move, a fully invincible move, what it isn't is active. And it's not... it's got a lot of end lag, which means that it can be difficult to swap people out, even if it's like really hard to punish because you're really scared of the second one coming out.
Definitely.
So, because of that, if you've got really good mix-ups like Providence does, you can find a way in, and that's what we've seen. But the problem with that, of course, is the risk. If you do eventually get caught, things get really, really bad.
Yeah, definitely. It's so difficult to fully go against that. Maybe that was actually 3-1, because they're not moving on that unless they're really thinking about those bans. But Fur has taken it 3-1 over Insert Wings as well. So, Fur taking that. So, Imzon Robbie, though, looking fairly even.
Indeed, in that game one.
Yeah. Also, Town and City, once again, similar to Kalos, a stage that can be flat, but it's very big and very good for camping. So, both players are probably fairly happy with this. There's going to be the smash art coming out immediately.
Yeah, and when Town and City isn't flat, it can be awkward for Kazuya to get those combos. So you've got to be very, very aware of that. Robbie using that range that he's got at his disposal. This is what I mean when I say he's learned this matchup. Look how patient he's being.
Oh, you're talking about patience, but there's the shield. There's the no button.
Yeah, he hit the undo. He hit the undo.
Yeah.
Oh, the catch.
And that's the spike. Yeah, that's going to be game one going over to Robbie.
I mean, if you're Imzon, I'd say maybe just go for like a second electric there, because that does combo for a really long time.
Yeah.
Or even like an electric nair, because he was at like 90. You've just got to learn those kind of shield out combos if you do really want to capitalize against Shulk, unfortunately.
Definitely.
Which is annoying, because like it's one of a billion matchups in this game.
Yeah. Now on setup number 4 as well, we've got Zangris versus Samarulian. So.
Oh, Samarulian.
Yeah, Samarulian.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, Samus, Roy, It feels like just a freight train running at a plane, constantly trying to run away.
It feels like it's very much unstoppable force versus immovable object.
Yeah.
Which is very much how Zangrix is going to want to play that. But we're going back to Imzon, Robbie, AK-47.
Smashville going to be the choice here. This is a very small stage.
Oh, great use of Smash Art there to just get out. Knows that at low percent it's actually better than Shield Art. Because for Shield Art you can just use another electric.
Yeah.
But Smash Art's actually better because nothing works. Nothing combos out of it.
Yeah, the knockback multiplier just makes it impossible. And the Gates of Hell coming out there. So, I love the animation for Gates of Hell. It's just such a raw move. Just immediately just sending you off. It's just like, get off there.
It feels so villainous.
Yeah. Well, he's definitely the villain of Tekken 8, I can tell you that much. But
okay, great use of Buster just to get these pokes on deck. Looking for an early kill with Smash Art now. The back end, it does it. Great use, no Rage Drive on deck for Imzon.
No, the big 40 button is not available for him. And it's so... Robbie's doing a really good job of just consistently just rolling Imzon out with all of these massive aerials. The nair, the forward air, the back air. It's just like, no, you don't get anywhere near me. You try and dash dance into me. Yeah, that ain't working, mate. And Imzon is looking fairly desperate, and he's trying to go for these, what are they called again? The big electric punch.
Oh, yeah.
Just to show that.
The Demon God Fist.
Demon God Fist, that was it. And that does reek of desperation there a little bit.
I like to call it the teabag punch, because you have to do it as you're crouching.
That is actually very true. There you go, there's the free 40 button, and that's going to be the stock.
Great catch. That's something that Jet did in his set versus Robbie that I've not seen too much from Imzon. Use the armor on down B, because a lot of Shog's moves don't do that much damage.
Now, this is the most difficult situation for Imzon to be, is at that ledge. Oh, but hit, oh no. Good DI coming out there, but yeah, he's just going to be the forward tilt, just taking that stuff. Imzon is just running out of options at the moment, and it's just, Robbie is able to scout out a lot of this stuff and just use the range advantage to really just snuff out everything. Yeah, that down smash is just the cheese option coming out. Yeah, there's the shield art, the no button coming in clutch as per usual. And
yeah, great stuff from Robbie, and things can get really, really difficult for Imzon right now.
Oh, there's the Demon God Fist coming out. Sour spot, not something you see very often. And there it is again. This is just fish, fish, fish.
I want my armored kill move.
Give me it.
Yeah,
just go
the
for the
frustration from Imzon is so palpable right now. But he hits
up
the up air. He's got that rage art on deck.
Frame 4 that up air is.
Yes, it's
ridiculous.
I'm very glad it's on a character who sucks at jumping.
True.
I'm extremely glad.
Now, dangerous position. One's going to be sent off stage. Oh! Smash Art is available. I don't think Robbie really needs to risk going for it, though, at this point. There's the armor!
Okay, 90 not gonna...
Oh, the snipes!
Oh. Again, yeah, just the use of that armor is a really valuable adaptation to make when it comes to trying to find that damage, trying to find those kills.
Oh, Sandgrix taking that game one over Samuel Leon, but ooh, nothing coming out. This is Shield Art coming out, wants to have that no button ready and available. Just to send Imzon off stage once again, stick him in that bad scenario. Oh. Every single move. There's the no punish on that either.
He comes out. Oh, goes for
and that's just going to be the forward throw. That's going to be the kill. Yeah.
Okay, and that's game 2.
Oh, my heart can't take this.
Again, a little bit of patience from Robbie in those tough clutch situations. That's something that he's adding to his game. Just that extra little bit of composure that comes with the experiences that he's had so far. Great stuff from him.
Yeah.
And he's going to look to try and win that set in the next game. Of course, we're seeing this Cloud switch.
The Cloud is coming out. The thing is with Cloud, obviously it obviously has bigger hitboxes. It can deal with the spacing a bit more easily just due to back air. But the other thing as well is that Robbie's very experienced in this matchup. It's a matchup that he's been through plenty of times in the past. And Cloud is a lot more, even though Kazuya is linear as well, it's always surprising on what he's able to do. Well, Cloud is a lot more like, he's going to be using those aerials, using that up B out shield, and it's not as explosive unless you start counting finishing touch, but finishing touch is nowhere near as good as what it realistically should be.
Yeah, but I guess if you're playing a character who can win neutral more often, then shield art, smash art aren't as much of a problem. They aren't as much of sort of get out of jail free cards.
Yeah.
I think that's something that you get with Shulk, because you're just kind of going for straight hits anyway, so those things aren't as impactful.
Yeah.
The main scare, I guess, is edge guarding, which is a scare with Kazuya too, but I'd actually argue maybe slightly less. It depends on whether or not you've got limit. Obviously.
Yeah, if you got limit, it's like, okay, I could just go whoop, and just avoid all the interactions. If I don't have limit, this is going to be much more difficult. But he's got to be able to use this limit soon, or else he's going to run out of it. There it is! And that's going to be the stock.
Yeah.
Really good catch there on the jumps.
Yeah, so although Kazuya is definitely easier to contest, his recovery does have a few more mix-ups, and Shulk is never scared to contest any recovery in the game.
No.
So against him specifically, there are certain advantages.
Oh,
great dash back.
Yeah.
Beautiful F smash there, just catching Imzon overshooting, and he's going to get some extra damage here. He's put himself right back in this, looking for a falling up air, waits out the up B, goes for one of his own.
Yeah, good way out there. Bobby is doing a really good job of just keeping his patience with him this whole entire time. Like, in this situation, with a character switch up especially, going from a character like Kazuya, which forces you to realistically play a lot more aerial based than just consistently throw out all those hitboxes, and then going to a character like Cloud who could contest you. It's very interesting to see the adaptation and just the immediate switch up that's coming out, and Robbie is just going, okay, let's take this a bit slower. I'm just going to wait out a lot of the stuff and just see what your options are, and there's the option, and there's the death.
Brilliant catch from Robbie, just switching to smash art and hitting that up air, and it looks like he's starting to run away with things a little bit here. Yeah. Imzon on his winner's side stock.
This is his loser's side stock.
Sorry, Imzon on his tournament stock.
Yeah, this could be dangerous. Yeah, there's the shield art coming out once again. Oh, the vision. He's foreseeing his win, and it's looking like it's going to come true soon.
Just gotta look for something here. Oh. Great patience. Not afraid to wait out the smash art if it means not overcommitting, although that dash attack definitely didn't help him. And now Imzon is looking to take this stock for a back air here. Great patience from Robbie.
And that's going to be it.
Ooh, the roll behind F tilt, the Elite Smash Classic, just throwing Imzon off a little bit. His spacing for those back airs wasn't as good as he may have hoped, and Robbie saw that, capitalized. Great stuff.
Yeah, Robbie will now advance and make it out of pools while Imzon. Good effort.
Is that Wukong Backpack TV?
It is Wukong Backpack TV.
I thought that would be Wukong Arch Nemesis.
No, it's Backpack TV.
I think that there was a misreport there.
So, wait a minute. This is well, yeah, no, the names are the wrong way round.
Yeah, no. So they misreported the score of Backpack TV Arch Nemesis.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, this is Arch Nemesis. This is a set that actually, wait, no. No, this isn't. This is just Bruhu Arch Nemesis.
Yeah, that's that. They've switched the names around.
Oh, okay. They switched the sets the wrong way around. Smash players, again, immune to following instructions, so they just went to the wrong setups.
True!
So, yeah, Backpack TV and Wukong. So Backpack TV actually beat Arch Nemesis.
Yeah.
Wait, did he beat or did he lose?
No, I think that... let me look up. No, Backpack TV beat Bruh.
Wait, okay. Something was seeded. I remember Arch Nemesis.
Apple beat Arch Nemesis.
That was probably earlier in bracket. Apple beat Arch Nemesis.
Yes.
What an upset. One of the upsets of the tournament so far. Brilliant work from Apple. Arch Nemesis finds himself in losers against Bruhu, who's made an amazing losers run so far.
Yeah. And I always love seeing good Ryu play. It's always interesting to see, because Ryu is one of the characters which does have to switch up their game plan immediately. Because obviously they can camp with the Hadoukens into the Shakus and everything like that, but then immediately has to switch up to being right up close and personal and be able to get all these kill confirms.
Yeah, he's got that versatility.
And there it is.
A really solid matchup spread. Over on the other stream, we've got Backpack TV and Wukong. Wukong one of the few Surrey players that's travelled down. That's a new scene that's coming up, starting to invade front runners a little bit.
Well, doing well at the moment and really making a great run so far, because all of these sets are to make it out of pools. So all of these could arguably go either way.
Yeah, Wukong doing a surprisingly good job to make it this far, and you know what, going really even with Backpack TV so far. Of course, we're going to turn our attention back to Bruhu Arch Nemesis. Nemesis trying to get out of pools here after being upset by the wonderful Apple, who's made an absolute Cinderella run through winners.
Definitely, but for doing a good job at the moment of just keeping Arch Nemesis at bay, consistently throwing out a lot of these back airs and the projectile usage. And just really wants to be able to get that done and dusted before Arch Nemesis can find any stray hit, because with this amount of rage, anything will do. Yep, that's going to be it. And that's also Wukong taking the first game for Backpack TV.
That could definitely be a really interesting upset and a great win for the very new Surrey scene. University of Surrey, they've invaded frontrunners a few times. There's been a few upsets here and there. A7 Mad has made a few. Quesadilla has made a few, I think. So there's been, you know, some interesting runs that have come in.
Most definitely. It's so interesting to see how each of them are working. And also that will be Zangrix taking it 3-0 and moving himself right out of pools into loser side.
Yeah, great stuff from Zangrix. Samarillion, great run to make it that far, but Zangrix just kind of cleaning up in the end there. Bruhu doing a good job of mixing around some of these projectiles. Great movement, but Nemi finds his way in. This is the thing about playing defensive. Sometimes you're going to corner yourself, and that's very scary if you're fighting Ryu. Why does Duck Hunt back air beat out Shakunetsu? Why does that happen?
Why? It's a disjoint.
Okay.
Because the duck doesn't get hit.
Okay, but like, oh, fine.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's still very weird that that's the case.
Right, whatever. I mean, maybe Bruhu will abuse that. Maybe that's some interesting bit of matchup knowledge to give to them.
I put money on it. The players probably both just looked at each other and went, huh? That worked?
Sure. All right. Shield again, and Bruhu just cornering himself a little bit here. Up to Arch Nemesis to try and capitalize though. Bruhu gets the reversal.
Oh, what? That's just a hit out. What was that?
Wrong way. Yeah, not used to having to aim that one. Okay, the down tilt comes out. Jumps really early, but lives anyway. Great work from Nemi. Great recovery mix-ups. Bruhu unable to...
The down tilts.
Bruhu just unable to find his kill. All these...
There you go.
That's those parries on deck.
Jab, jab, bang. Straight out there. And this is the constant mix-up between being up close and far away. Oh, Arch Nemesis is actually mainly focusing on this mid-range to close range, never actually trying to be in that long-distance interaction with Duck Hunt, which, to be honest, is working out in his favor.
That's great work so far. Nemi doing a really, really good job at staying alive, I say, as Bruhu finds the confirm with that can. Those projectiles can be so threatening to Ryu when he's off stage. Having the ability to challenge his recovery without having to deal with some of those invincible options like a Tatsu is really, really powerful. Bruhu's going to make the most of that for sure. As Nemi gets in again, just catching Bruhu, luring himself again. He's got such good control of the stage.
Yeah, it's all these... Oh, good jump catch! It's always I always love seeing FGC players go for that read. It's always the nicest thing possible. Minus Kazuya. Kazuya can't do it as easily.
Oh, yeah. Kazuya can't do anything.
Yeah.
Everything he does isn't hype. Yeah, it's because I personally don't like him. He just sucks.
Oh, yeah.
No, oh, great use of the Hadouken on the can to turn it against Bruhu there. Bruhu rolling into it though, making sure you can't pressure his shield. Still cornering himself. Nemi still taking advantage. Another Shakunetsu comes out. His advantage. He's just adjusted to the way Bruhu plays disadvantage so well.
And it just consistently is just going up to your shield. I'm just going to down tilt it. And, oh, nearly. It's so deceiving. There's the down tilts once again. Well, what can Duck Hunt do against just a big man and a geese down tilting on your shield?
I don't know. You're not really supposed to let him get there, but Nemi's movement has been a bit too good. And again, it's just his awareness of stage control and his ability to just force Bruhu into the corner with his movement.
The interesting up B coming out there. Probably a misinput, but Bruhu trying to get that can to just
great
work.
mix-ups! Oh, died anyway.
Yeah.
But I really like the idea that we saw with some of those focuses.
Definitely, it's very good coming out of there. But obviously, Bruhu, so anything will kill. Any stray hit will end this. So, got a lot to work up. And, yep, and there's the stray hit.
Yep. The owned can was a very interesting one there. Just great shield from Nemi. Staying patient, Bruhu jumping into his own can and dying for it. Backpack TV takes game 2 over Wukong.
1-1 there,
yeah.
while Ami taking game 1 over Del Toros. The Min Corin is not exactly what I'd say is my nice fun day out on the ball, so...
No, that's going to be a rough one to deal with.
Yeah.
You've got at least the ability to kind of edge guard and juggle really well, so it's a bit like a lot of Min matchups where she kind of wins neutral a lot more than you, but you know, your advantage state can be so much more destructive.
Yeah. But getting back into Arch Nemesis versus Bruhu. This could be. This is tournament game for Bruhu.
Yep, tournament game for Bruhu. It's been a great run so far, but Nemesis, after getting upset earlier, wants to make it out and get going. Great use of the Hadoukens to just deal with some of these projectiles.
Yeah. Bruhu doing a lot better of a job at the moment. Is being able to rack up a lot more percent and just keep that distance a lot better than they did before. The one thing that probably in this matchup you would never want to really do is actually do those run-ups and immediately just see if you can get an option. Because even if it works, it will send them off stage and potentially get a kill. But the risk-reward is skewing entirely in Ryu's favor. Well, yeah, there you go. Don't be next to the big man with a big punch.
Yeah, you really don't want to, but that's the problem, because if you want to get a kill, you kind of have to be near him. And that's what's really, really scary about fighting characters like Ryu, especially at percents like this, because you're going to have to go in eventually.
There it is. There's that back air just going to be coming out. That's the thing that probably they need to be abusing is that safe back air. And especially when you use these projectiles and forcing them off stage, that's where realistically you're going to have to make Ryu sweat a lot more, is those off stage interactions. Because you can use the projectiles to obviously put him there. Now it's your opportunity to make sure that he doesn't get back. And good pickup.
Really, really great pickup. Arch Nemesis again, so good at cornering you and then punishing you for trying to get out. He just puts you in prison and you're never allowed out. It's death row for you.
The down tilt's coming out, yep.
Oh.
It's just so much pressure on your shield that Dark Hunt doesn't have an out shield.
Oh, you can see Bruhu panicking a little bit. Nemi chasing him all the way across the stage. And that did it! To kill him right at the end there. We've got one set left for you, I believe.
We've got 2 going on.
We've got 2 going on, sorry. One of our last sets of the day is Backpack versus Wukong to make it out. Wukong, surprisingly, with a bit of a lead here.
Yep.
This could be a massive upset. Misses the down tilt up smash, though. He switched to Diddy recently, although he did play Cloud before.
Interesting. Like, Diddy is such an interesting character. Like, there's so much you can do with Diddy, and there's a lot that can be done in terms of like the item combos and everything like that. Oh, just not be able to react quick enough to the banana.
Yeah, he thought he'd roll away, but Backpack instead rolls in. Great weight on that up B. Unable to get anything truly great off of it. Wukong's disadvantage has been really solid so far. Just got to be really careful, really
A lot of ways
patient.
to mix up your disadvantage as Diddy. Obviously, you got the monkey flip. The barrels are actually not as easy to untackable.
Yeah, untackable. Really, really great catch. But yeah, you're right in that we've seen Wukong delay the barrels a little bit and catch Backpack off guard.
Yeah.
So that's something to watch out for. Oh no!
The Falcon special. Do not air dodge there.
Yeah, that's rough. I mean, it's hard because you can die for air dodging and you can die for jumping.
Yeah.
So you just have to guess correctly.
Yeah.
But it's a matchup Wukong knows, of course. Him
Yeah.
and Quesadilla go to the same local, so
It's always going to be difficult.
it's always going to be difficult. There are a lot of Falcons here today. There's 5 Falcons.
There's a
in
lot of
top 64.
Falcons. I don't like it. I don't like dealing with them. Leave. Leave. You're too fast for me.
Vacate.
Well, potentially tournament game for Wukong now. Going back to PS2, no bans coming out. Just immediately run it back. Wait, to be honest, probably would be one of the better stages for Diddy in this scenario either way. I wouldn't think of anything that wouldn't be banned out that would be better, so. But.
Ooh. Great mobility from Backpack to get out of the corner. I love that little slingshot away. Okay, doing a good job here to just maneuver around Wukong's stuff.
Yeah.
That's the IDJ set, pickup. And just maneuvering around this neutral B as well. Doing a really good job at just controlling space with his movement. Forcing Wukong into the corner and then punishing him for it.
Oh, that's the nair. Yeah, no, this is so difficult for Wukong at the moment. Like, the speed of Falcon is really tripping them up. Consistently just... Backpack is constantly just running back out and then running straight in again and making sure to catch any of these aerials that Wukong actually throws out. Like, Diddy is stubby and it really does rely on the banana game plan, and Wukong isn't being given time to get the banana game plan out. So, and Backman's just like, yeah, I won't give you that time.
Yeah, but you have got really good normals with Diddy, and we're seeing Wukong try and make the most of them. Oh, unable to get anything off that banana. That's so rough and unlucky. Gets that up there though.
Banana given back. Now,
oh,
Backpack is just...
Great attack. Great air dodge away, great presence of mind. Oh my god, the up air. Backpack is
good tech though. Oh, this... Backpack is running away with this at the moment and just consistently forcing another good tech coming out from Wukong. That up B is stale.
Really stale. Oh, tries to mix up.
That's the back throw, and Backpack seems to be running away with it. I think Backpack has adapted beautifully to this Diddy.
Oh, nice. Great awareness there, just a fade out of that side B range. Good bait, great punish. Wukong doing a decent job now, just trying to stay calm. Needs to get a stop quickly here to get back into it. Like the use of banana for the option coverage, only gets 50 though.
Just these dash backs with Backpack TV, it's just constantly just going, just constantly trying to fake out Wukong to throwing that banana or using an option.
And again, just waiting for Wukong to corner himself whilst he's chasing Backpack, using his better mobility to force him into that corner. Oh my god, the combo route, great stuff, taking 70 already. Wukong almost getting kneed.
Oh, this is going to be close. Wukong doing good here. Lot of pressure. This is where no banana setup now. The banana comes out.
Oh, this tournament stock for Wukong right now, and it's not looking good. Gotta find this kill.
Yeah, these get those claps of the banana somehow. The up B not gonna kill. Oh, the nair falling out.
Very lucky there.
Wukong counting his blessings right now, making just hoping that this can convert to something more. That up B is staler than week-old bread. Oh! Everything. Wukong is slowly fishing out this option. And that's going to be that back air, and that's going to be it. And Backpack TV will take it. 3-1.
Nice drift away, sniffing out that desperation and that up smash, and just drifting back that little bit more to catch Wukong. Great work there.
Yeah, very well played overall. And meanwhile, on the other stream, Army was able to dispatch of Deltros 3-0 as well. So,
right.
Good sets all around.
Good sets all around. Are we coming to the end of this block, or are we still gonna... Jesus Christ, we are going.
We are. It's just been...
I only had half a block last time.
Yeah.
I'm feeling bad.
I needed some energy in me. I haven't had lunch yet.
I know every set's a banger when you can pick which set you want.
Yeah.
You always got the energy. All right, in setup 4, we're seeing a set start.
Who do we have here?
It is... Is that Tozer?
This is...
Is that D-Dam's... Wait, that's not D-Dam's. D-Dam's lost. Who is this?
Who are you?
Who are you?
Is this just friendlies? That's just friendlies.
Oh, it's just friendlies. Okay.
Right. We're off now.
We're going to wrap it up. Top 32 is starting soon. I've been Chucky. I've loved to join you for the second block in a row, and I've loved to be accommodated by our Phoenix.
It's been great to commentate with you. It's been a real pleasure.
All right.
All right.
And shout out Joycey, by the way, for letting me take the stage today after realizing that that the last block didn't go so well. You'll see Galaxy as well again. She'll be top 8ing, she'll be MCing top 8.
Nice.
So,
Very nice.
she'll have a great slot. And on mainstream right now, if you're interested, is reverse mains top 8. So go watch Joycey. They're doing a great job there, as well as Chili. I'll see you guys around.
Yep, see you later.
mine!
Start the battle! Three, two, one, go!
Hello, welcome back everybody. Top 32 of Rise 2.
Rise 2, the second one.
The second one.
Rise rises again, much like Jesus.
Much like Jesus, like a phoenix.
From the ashes, and welcome everyone to the holiest. It's nearly Easter,
It is nearly
and it's
Easter.
Ramadan, a very holy time. My name is Beautiful Future. I'm joined by the wonderful Chili, and today we are going to be commentating some wonderful Super Smash Bros. That is currently happening right now. As you can see, this is clearly the quad stream. How we're going to be running this, I'm sure you're familiar with the concept. We've got the main game on here. If at any point we get bored, I'll yell at Ambler, our wonderful friendly assistant running the stream,
assistant.
and I'll say, 4! And then I'll change it.
Wait, more Smash Bros, please.
Oh, a bit of a mistake of an upbeat there by Mazebeans to start off this set. Pretty hot one here, you know. Obviously, Mazebeans one of the favorites for this tournament. Manny's not to be slept on, you know. He is
for sure.
a player who everyone should be scared of.
Mae's been sleeping on him though.
Yeah, I don't think Mazebeans is scared about him. Let's be honest. That grab. Why does Steve grab anti-air?
Because it can, you know.
Doesn't need to.
Yeah.
I don't think it ever needed to. Oh, okay.
Oh my God, are you dead again?
Oh,
That's
that is
disgusting.
brutal. Like, I
Right.
feel like a lot of the time, like, we fit, I sit there time at ledge, like, hang off stage, try and go for edge guards, but Steve just has so many options to hit you no matter where you are. Whether it's anvils, whether it's down tilts, that they don't really care. And then you get killed at a ridiculously early percent.
I'm just seeing off on the right side, there's already, Mondi's already taken game on Al.
Say that again?
Mondi's already taken one game off Al, in fact.
Oh my God, yeah.
Where's,
I don't know,
where's my laptop where I do the thing?
So part of this stream setup is that we, and I say we, I mean my laptop boy, Chili, my dear friend, is going to be updating the scores. Now this means that he won't be paying attention a lot, which is going to be a lot of downtime with just me and you guys. Me and you, me and chat, hanging out, being friends. Honestly, just absolute bezies. With so much gaming to watch at once. But,
You know what?
okay, nice little bit of blocking edge guarding there by Mazebeans, but just using all the resources. I feel like whenever Mazebeans starts getting a lead, they just absolutely give up trying to like maintain resources and farm. All they do is just like try and build blocks around people. Oh my God, that was nearly death.
Wow. Just the grab again. You're not, no, not quite dead, but it's close.
I mean, like, like, why does it go so far? Why does it reach so high up? Like, you know, I truly can't comprehend. Well, what the?
Why would
What?
you down smash
What
there?
is happening?
Why did it work?
What was going on? Why was Steve like side on it, like in like a like 90 degree whatever, like a sideways angle? What was that about? I don't understand any of the information I just saw, except for once again, like I was saying, like I feel like when Mazebean starts getting a lead, they just go like, well, I can just start throwing crap out and no one's gonna stop me.
What are you going to do about it? I am Steve from
Yeah,
Minecraft.
I'm Steve from
I
Minecraft.
have all the things.
I'm 2 stocks up. I'm just gonna keep doing stuff. And unless you want to get timed out, you're gonna get hit by some of it.
Oh, there he is. There he is, main team.
Oh my God. There's so much going on.
There is.
Apple has also managed to take a game off of Hollow. Apple on an absolute hell of a run here. The Bowser player has been tearing through people, being Nemi, arch nemesis.
Yeah.
Which is a pretty big upset. Now they're still powering through in the. I believe they're still in winners, right?
Must be, yeah.
Which is amazing.
I was chatting to someone earlier, like when Apple was on stream, and it's like, Apple just sometimes turns up and decides to win.
Yeah, what
you know?
happened? Yeah. I feel like players who like either I've beaten or I've played against, and I'm like, oh, I feel like I could do that. I feel a bit weird when I see them like doing really well, because I'm like, but I couldn't be there. That doesn't make sense.
It's doable, right?
You're meant to be like me,
Yeah.
a peasant.
Filthy pleasant. No, but yeah, Apple just sometimes wants to win, and the winning happens. And speaking of winning, Manny actually looking a lot better in the second game.
Yeah, it's got the stock lead here and a little bit of a percentage off, but what on earth was that? What is that setup? Oh, I really like that. The ball hit the TNT, then triggered the pressure plate, and then hit flipping Mazebean. Some absolute pinball there to get a little bit more damage. And that's the thing about Wii Fit as well. Like, you can rack up so much damage so quickly. Like when deep breathing is online, you do so much that like I'm not gonna lie, I haven't been paying attention. But this 74 seems to have come around pretty quickly.
Real quick. Well, so I learned earlier today that if you have deep breathing and fully charged sun salutation, it does 37%.
That's a lot.
That's
That's
a big
and it
number.
kills. It's huge. It is so powerful. But of course, as we all know, minecart is strong.
No, that's news to me. I've
And
never
if you
heard that
use it sometimes, it might go well.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh my god.
Oy, oy, oy,
Only
oy,
50.
oy.
Only 50. You know, that's the state of the game meta, but only 50.
We're still going.
That's
though.
nothing. It's still going. I don't think he's stopping anytime soon.
Ay, 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 ay.
Oh my god, but no resources though, just one solitary diamond. He's asset rich, not cash rich, our Minecraft Steve at the moment.
Investing.
Ooh, okay, I think that could have been maybe a little bit of a bigger punish, but like, oh, is that gonna be the combo? Okay, no, just not managed to get it. Trying to go for that cheeky little up B into up smash combo that the Steves love so much. Sorry, up smash, I meant to say up B into up smash.
Yeah, in the time it took you to talk about it, he did it again.
I know,
It's
just
crazy.
He loves it. It's just so good. Why does up B auto cancel? Why?
It's just more fun that way.
It is. It's more fun for all the family. God damn. The amount that like Steve can rack up materials as well is crazy. Like I feel like I look away for 2 seconds and Steve goes from an empty bar to a full bar with gold, diamonds, absolutely like flipping pimped out, looking amazing. I think it
he's
would be
just
cool.
building materials. He'd just be building. But there we go, Manny. Okay, keeping it even.
That's exactly dead even here. But of course, you know things can swing both ways with these players. But Mazebeans just has that little extra. What the earth was that?
I don't know.
All of Wii Fit's combos look like they shouldn't work. They all look fake. Like Nair 1, like the side
It's
hit
such
Nair
a funny
combos.
move, yeah.
Like that's not real. This is a
It's
joke.
when they get like combos off the fair spikes. I mean, speaking of fair spikes, there's a character.
Yeah,
that
the
does it
back
much
hit of
better.
fair. That's
Yeah.
not real.
Yeah.
That's not allowed.
Okay, Manny got control.
Yeah.
Minecart makes it back, but still Manny in control.
In a good spot to take a game here, and even just that would be a really big achievement in this set for Manny. I mean, Mazebean is one of the favorites to take it, as we said. So much pressure going on. Deep breathing still online. Mazebean's offering to slow the game down a little bit, though. Doesn't have any many mats, and I think Manny should really try and keep the pressure. No!
No, you got hit by the thing!
The checkmate. Oh, but it's fine. Steve's grab is laggy and punishable. It doesn't anti-air or anything like that. Oh, but what if you just tech the block? Just tech the block. No, you get F
some
smash.
risk for him going for that grab.
Oh, well, and it's like, they could have just teched the block. No, if you tech the block, you get
You
auto
die
confirmed into
to
F smash.
yeah.
It doesn't work.
To be fair, there it looked like Mazebean forgot to do the F smash, but or maybe it just was all
He
over
knew.
so quickly.
He
yeah.
knew.
It's like you don't got
He
these.
just he looked at Manny's controller and was like, "You're not gonna.
Yeah, you're not even touching the R bar.
You don't even know. You don't know what I'm doing. You don't know what machinations I have brewing. How much of a devious little guy. I mean, you have to be a devious little guy to
Yeah.
play Steve. Let's be honest.
The most devious, perhaps.
One of, if not the. It's truly terrifying. Okay. Okay, this is actually. I'm just going to say this now. This is impossible to keep track of what's going on every game. Because
Yeah.
since we're also updating scores, I keep going, oh, we're still in game 1 for Apple.
Yeah,
But obviously, you cannot do it all.
There are games that are happening on the stream, and someone else is updating it.
You know what we
sometimes for
need?
me.
An unpaid intern.
It definitely feels very
unpaid
unpaid
intern.
and very
Right.
intern-like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We need an unpaid intern and then an intern who pays us to be our intern's intern.
So, that's quite a few interns.
It
now.
goes us.
Wait. So the hierarchy is
Us,
as like
unpaid
extreme
intern.
overlords. Yeah.
Yeah, unpaid intern,
Yeah.
and then intern who pays us to be an intern. Because that's how you be less than unpaid. You're paying us to be an intern.
Okay.
Applications open. Just email
Yeah.
els@gmail.com. And we'll consider you. You
the
work for
the
exposure.
Unpaid intern.
You work for exposure, but I'll never say your name, and I'll never look you in the eyes.
But you'll be there. and,
You'll be there.
You'll learn experience on the job.
It's not about you getting exposure, it's about being exposed to such genius.
Expose the exposure.
Yes.
It's trickle down.
It's triple down, like all good things in life. Now again, same thing as the last game though. Manny starts to take a bit of a lead. Let's see if he can hold it on here. He really just, I think, has to like fully commit to the, degenerate, stay away from me, I never want to be anywhere near you lifestyle. Because otherwise he's just going to die to any hit. Just keep
it's
chipping
that easy.
away, keep side being, you'll have a great time.
He's got the stage for a brief moment.
He does have the stage. He did. Oh, what? How did that hit him? God, the instant blocks like are just such a powerful tool for Steve. Being able to just like make your own platform, but the instant land on it, the canceling is so good for like
really
throwing out
powerful.
random smash attacks.
I think it's what takes Steve from like a really good character to like the most
best,
insane character
yeah.
you've ever seen.
To like a limitless, incredibly powerful character that can do anything they want pretty much whenever. That down air though, really good for getting rid of those blocks. You know, he got rid of the bottom one, which was dirt, and then also put a lot of significant damage on the rest of them. Ooh.
That volleyball went
Oh,
on
the
an
spike!
adventure.
The forward air spike!
Oh,
Everyone's
so
favorite!
close.
Oh, that was so close. But the extra frame data on this gold as well is so strong. I know like, we don't actually see gold tools that often, but whenever we do, I'm always terrified. What on earth is going on?
He's just building ladders.
He's just building ladders.
What? And just S smash. Get away from me. What are you doing here?
They're not even made out of lions. They're not even lion ladders. What's the point?
What is the use of a ladder
What's the
if
point?
it's not a lion ladder?
If it's not
to
a
defeat
lion
the Pokemon?
ladder, I think it's the only way forward. I love that someone in this world, in that argument, all Pokemon versus a billion lions, had the concept of the lion ladder.
It was the solution, right? But before the lion ladder came along, it was like, well, yeah.
It was a dead question. But
Why
someone
are you even asking?
someone had the audacity to suggest the concept of a lion ladder, and my life has been fundamentally changed ever since. I can only aspire for such levels of creativity. Nice F2.
Really nice F-top, by the way. But coming back to lion ladders, I mean,
Going back to the lion ladders, right? Obviously, the Pokemon still win. There's a god.
there are multiple.
There are multiple gods, but like,
but at least
know-
you can reach them now with the lion ladder.
that's the. But that's like, a billion's a lot of lions.
It's like,
I actually
have you
think that-
seen a billion?
I
It's
actually
like-
think the thing is, I think that a billion's a lot, but also like there's a billion people in India, aren't there, or something like that? Like,
So
I
if
think
each person in India had a
China, or
lion,
whatever. Well, yeah, I think it should be more like 10 billion lions. Is it a billion or 10 billion? If it was like the entire population of the Earth gets turned into lions,
because the Pokemon are here.
because one of the Pokemons did that as some sick joke, we need to get back at them.
Yeah.
I think a lion ladder would like, you can't even comprehend the sheer scale of that. Can a god, like, what kind, I mean, none of them are like god. They're all like demigod type. You know, they have like
Yeah.
specific powers.
True.
Isn't Arceus literally God?
Arceus is God, like as
Yeah.
in created the universe.
But they're not tournament legal. So
True. So yeah.
what about
So-
VGC
sorry.
legal Pokemon?
Well, no, but that's what you do, right? You just say, sorry, you're banned in
Yeah,
this
they're
format.
banned. No, they're banned. Why? You're God.
Yeah.
Like VGC legal Pokemon only.
Yeah, exactly.
That changes the game here.
Yeah.
That changes
because
the
suddenly
game.
then the billion is like even more billion. Like
It's a lot.
there's
That's a lot more. That billion goes a lot further.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
it's like when people talk about like the difference between a millionaire and a billionaire. The difference between a million lions and a billion lions.
It's a big difference.
It's a big difference.
It's a big difference. A billion lions can really get some work done. I reckon most problems could be solved if you had enough lions.
Most, if not all.
It's like monkey and typewriter, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, my toilet's not working. A billion lions is gonna make him. It's gonna sort that out.
Something's gonna get solved by that.
Yeah, you give them enough time. There's so many lions. It's not even like, oh, but they only live a certain amount of time. No, there's so many lions. They can reproduce in the
Oh,
lion
true.
land.
I hadn't even thought about that
It's
side
an
of it.
endless amount of lions. At this point, we're
Well,
basically talking about the Blob
Well,
from the movie The Blob.
Haven't we like ruined like the whole ecosystem of Earth at that point? This is like
That should be.
if there were a billion lions.
But like at that point, like you can have enough lions that they would almost be able to form their own like gravitational core,
Which is also how you could defeat the Pokemon.
and that's also how you could do it. You have basically a planet of lions, just conquering the galaxy. Who do you think would win, Paul Atreides and the Fremen, or a billion lions?
That's just not even a conversation, is it? Once the billion lions have formed a literal planet,
They're pretty powerful.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
you
mean,
know,
well-
would the lion planet produce spice? I don't think it would. Shai Hulud can't live on a billion lions.
also they can't breathe in space. Is a slight issue.
Yeah, but the soap, they'll construct a series of breathing apparatus out of...
With their lion claws.
Yeah, for the lion, yeah. Like, there's a billion lions. One of them's going to have a good idea. You know?
They can do a bit of science.
One of them's, yeah, you can spare some lions for lion science.
Yeah.
And like, sure, most lion science is going to be like, how can we sharpen teeth more? But like, I feel like
One of them will build.
one of them is going to be a bit of more of a like, you know, let's say like an alternative lion. They have ambitions to the stars. Can lions look up? I know dogs can't look up.
Dogs can't look up.
Can lions look up?
Well,
That would-
lions are
that would
cats.
impede.
Lions are cats, right? Not
Can
dogs.
cats look up? Cats can look up.
Cats can look up.
I'm allergic to cats. I don't know. I would lose
You've
to
never
a billion
seen a cat?
lions. I've seen them.
But from a distance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. From a reasonably social
And you
distance.
were above them, so the cat looked up.
Well, I'm always above cats, both food chain, emotional, and physically. In all ways, I am above cats.
Fair enough. And so therefore, they always are looking
They
up at
do
you.
look at me. They always look at me. I think they
Yeah.
can sense the fear.
But a lion is taller than a cat.
Yes. And also, it's like, it's not literally a cat, right? They are different animals.
No, I'm pretty sure it's a cat.
They're just really big cats.
I'm sure if you got out some of the cat food in the pouch.
I
let
think
out-
they'd be down.
Yeah.
I think they. Do you think a house cat is smarter than a lion? It depends what you mean by smart, though, because like we think they're smart because they've learned to manipulate humans.
Yeah.
They're smart little
A
guys.
lion could definitely do that.
A lion could manipulate me.
I feel.
There's just like a box of a stick. It just says like free pint on it, and I'm like, oh, a free pint. It's just a lion, like.
Look
at
it's
it.
like got a bit of string.
Yeah, it's got a little string in its paws. It's tied around. They don't have
Yeah.
they don't have opposable thumbs.
Yeah. Well, but also you can't give a cat a piece of string because then it plays.
But yeah,
with
then it
right?
just tears.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Maybe I wouldn't get manipulated by a lion.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if they can build ladders, those are pretty complicated wooden structures.
But it's not made of wood. It's made of lions. Right?
You make ladders out of lions? You psychopath!
It's
I'm never going to B&Q again.
Anyway.
I love getting like glimpses of the mainstream because we can hear their commentary.
Yeah.
And they're like really talking about in-depth stuff, and we're like,
But the lion.
and the problem is, now I only want to talk about the lions. I actively don't want to talk about anything else.
I reckon we could do it.
We could do it.
Yeah.
Trinity and Tyreton are playing. Trinity is the Shulk, obviously. They're a. Is this 2-0 right now? We don't know, do we? We don't actually know what the score is, do we?
I think someone somewhere, praise to be to them, has been updating the scores.
Good for them, as they should. As they should.
Yeah.
As they should. We have lions to talk about.
We have much more important things to
Yeah.
talk about than if the correct score is on the stream.
Battle of the T names here. I think that whoever loses, they've each got 2 T's in their name. Whoever loses should have to lose their T's. So we've got.
Well, both the T's or
Rinny.
just one T.
It would. Well, no, they both got 2.
Well, no, but
No, they
if
should both
they
lose them
lose,
both.
they lose both the T's.
That's fine. But then it would be Rinny versus Igerton. No, Igeron.
Igeron kind of
Igeron's kind of cool.
It sounds like some
Rinny.
kind of like medieval giant.
If you had to lose a letter in your name, which letter would you lose?
I mean, I guess you could just use the C and then hilly.
Yeah. My name's Hugh. I would like to use you lose the H so I could just be Ugg.
Oh, I thought you were just going to lose the silent H.
No, I'd lose both H's. I could be Ugg.
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 Yeah. Well, I mean, going to my real name of Pete, like I always say, it's quite ironic that like when you're Southern England, you don't say your T's, and so my name's not Pete.
What,
It's
Pete?
Pete.
It's P.
Pete.
Yeah.
But like, it's amazing how many people I'll talk to, and like I'll say my name's Pete, and they'll be like, what?
Your name's what, sir?
Pete. Pete.
P.
Pete.
Ah, I see what you mean now. Yeah. P. Oh, it's P, mate. I'm fucking P.
Yeah.
Shock, man. Can we watch? Let's pan over to screen number 2 here, because we've got Giggles versus Darkstalker, the absolute
this is
mad
actual gameplay.
battle
Yeah.
of pure aggression. 2 absolute psychotic players.
There is no other word.
like they do more inputs than I've ever done in my life, and that includes all the typing I do at my job.
Yeah. They're writing the Shakespeare right now.
Yeah, they really are. I mean, you know, there's typewriters. They've been told to write Shakespeare. And that's what it's like Shakespeare, but instead of like a tragic comedy, I guess it is like Shakespeare. Everyone dies every single time.
Yeah, true. Like,
Yeah.
that was kind of his thing, right?
Yeah, it's like everything that I write, I always, no matter what it is, at the end I just put, and then they all die. Because it's true.
It happened.
People are always like, oh, what happened to this character after this movie? Oh, they probably fucking died eventually.
Probably at least eventually died.
Yeah, that's what happens to people. Spoilers. Spoilers.
Yeah, you know that favorite show that you had? Everyone died.
Everyone's dead.
Like,
What was that thing? There's that old George Carlin joke about like if you watch like movies from like the 70s or 80s or whatever, even like the 60s, or you watch old sitcoms. Those laugh tracks are from like they've been recorded years ago, from like the 60s. All of those people are dead.
that's cheery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Almost all laugh track people aren't alive, and I think that's pretty fun. It's like a fun little ritual where we summon the dead to tell us when things are funny.
And we can choose.
Yeah, we have control over it, of course.
Yeah.
That's the power of necromancy. An endeavor that I hope to one day pivot into.
What, just so you can decide whether things are funny, or just...
Well, there's lots of options, you know what I mean?
I guess, but I think like to be able to have someone laugh on command at any of your jokes. Haha.
I felt pretty good.
Yeah.
I felt pretty good. Okay, so Darkstalker took that first game. There's just so much going on. There's so much scrapping. Like, I feel like you watch their gameplay and you want to ask both players, like, you alright?
Is everything okay?
No, really, how are you doing?
I'm being serious, yeah.
Yeah, like that weird video that everyone's watching of some guy like actively listening to them. You seen that going around?
Wait,
There's
what?
some guy being like, tell me your problems, and he just sits at the camera like...
Oh,
and
right, yeah, I literally saw that this morning.
Yeah, that. Oh, I saw it this morning as well. I want to be that to them, and then maybe they'd stop clicking so many buttons.
I think maybe they'd do more. You know, like...
Oh, no, it was the opposite. They'll only get worse.
It's like, are you okay? And they just like... Found the
Like,
punch in real
I'm not, but I know how to.
I know how to make myself happy.
Both such aggressive players. That's why we do this, you know what I mean? We talk about lion ladders and to watch aggressive players scrap at it.
I was just thinking, like, oh wow, what a read. But going on to things that are
We've
more
also got
important.
a Donkey Kong.
Donkey.
I think... Should we watch some Donkey Kong?
Wait, who is Kong?
Can we watch some Donkey Kong, please, on number 3? That would be
Number 3, the
fantastic.
Donkey Kong fight monkey.
As exciting as Giggles Darkstalker is as a set, there is Donkey Kong on screen.
I mean, it is against Palu, which might be a problem, but...
I don't know, I believe. So Kanye Yeezy, I believe they're from South.
Okay.
I spoke to Wade about them earlier. I think they might be like 17, so they only really come to like these sort of events like Front Runners and Rise and stuff. But they're kind of nasty. Oh, maybe I'm talking about someone else. Great Up B. Up B is just such a. I can't believe how much they buffed DK, and like he deserves more. But like, do you remember when they first?
He deserves the world, really.
Yeah, honestly, he deserves the world made out of lions. Do you remember when they first buffed DK like DK Up B and they gave it like armor and stuff, and everyone was like, "Oh my god, this is like the best movie."
Finally, I have something to do funny things with.
finally, this character's good. I believed.
Goodish.
I always say if anyone rages against Donkey Kong, they just need to get better at the game.
That's true. I mean,
Like,
just let him do his thing.
yeah, he's fine. Look at him move. I love Donkey Kong.
Wow.
Nice back air. Absolutely passive. That's the thing.
Honestly, sometimes that gets thrown around too lightly.
Yeah,
but
it was true. It was good.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, like, you know, DK, obviously, you know, DK, all of DK's limbs are basically swords. And Palu, like, you know, obviously we've got invincible back air, invincible dash attack, but then I feel like Palu can rely on their disjoints quite a bit. Like, you've got Nair to be like,
just get away.
you know, get away from me. If you're a stubby little guy, you're gonna like trade with me. I'm probably gonna win. But DK back air does manage to get through that, and the big punch extends the lead. 170 here. Monty, normally a Nest player, might need to change back to it. Back throw still kills them.
Yeah. That throw
Back throw
is eternal.
It's not hard.
you're
Oh!
out here.
No mash.
Down there.
Lives. Oh, that's gotta hurt. You know, Monty straight off of a second place in reverse mains here. Might need to be considering the Ditto. Just
It's
to try and have any semblance.
just to flex, just to say, you know, do you know who I am?
That's literally what he did to Ewan earlier.
Yeah.
He won game 1, lost game 2 against them, and then played Falco, which is also Ewan's main, and then beat Ewan with Falco.
That's disgusting.
Which is hilarious. I have nothing but respect for this man.
Yeah. I hope Ewan's okay.
Oh, I wouldn't talk to him about it. Ooh, okay, that down tilt puts the DK in a really tricky position there, yep.
Yeah.
at that point, you're running out of options. I mean, like, Mondi they're hitting their 2 frames of down tilt, such a good option, and they can get a kill out of it. You've got to try to go to center stage, but, you know, Mondi ready to react and not going to get called out by any sort of slightly cheekier recoveries.
Nair on Donkey Kong's just sad because you know it's going to take him all the way across the stage. But
It's as soon as they do it, you're like, oh, poor guy.
Poor guy.
He didn't want to go there. It's the round trip. It's the full trip around the world. Maybe I need to take back what I said. Oh, what a recovery to get past that down smash. Mondi there, though, getting full advantage out of their lead trapping here, and that's making all the difference, getting overwhelmed, demonstrating why this matchup is famously as rough as it is.
Yeah, and now
Whoa! That whole ledge.
Stuck the big hands into the light beam.
Yeah, at that point, it's such a good option because like not only can it 2-frame, it also covers any sort of high recovery.
Yeah.
And once you've sort of frustrated a DK enough to where they feel like they need to start getting a bit creative, you can, you know, an option like that which covers basically everything is really useful.
Really active as well, so like you don't really even need to time it. It's just there.
It's just there. It's just like a friend when you need them most. You know what I mean? It's just around.
Warm hug.
A warm lightning-based hug.
Do you reckon it's like electrical or like heat-based?
What I was gonna say is right. So it goes from the top to the bottom. What would it feel like to have that travel through your body? Is it like holy magic? Is it physical? Is it electric? Is it heat?
Yeah.
What am I feeling inside of me?
It's just light,
When
right?
Palu's rod of light travels through me, what am I feeling?
Many emotions, I would have thought.
I'm gonna say good.
Good, like, yeah, and maybe just a little bit violated.
Just a little bit. There's a reason why there's a handle on the base of that staff. That's all I'm gonna say. There's a reason why.
It needs to be gripped.
It's a stopgap.
Yeah. But here we are.
Like a doner kebab.
Nice and greasy.
Oh no, poor DK. Can we get a poor DK in chat?
Yeah.
This is a poor DK moment. Oh no, never mind.
He's
Yes,
fine.
DK. Oh.
He's still forfeit.
Needs to be a little bit more patient there, I guess. That's something like DK. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, poor DK. Poor DK. Poor DK. I can't handle it. I can't do it. It's too sad.
I cry every time.
I cry every time, honestly. Poor DK. Like, what did he ever do? He's just a big monkey. I think what they should do is, as an expansion pack, if DK is like down by like 2 stocks to, or 3 stocks to 1, he should get Godzilla as like a friend.
As like a partner.
Exactly like Nana and Popo for Ice Climbers. You just get a puppet and it's Godzilla.
But also, like Nana, it sometimes just runs off and kills itself.
Well, yeah, but don't we all? Like
it just has to be done every
yeah, it's just like, you know, sometimes I like to imagine when Nana does that, it's Nana gaining sentience and understanding what's going on.
Yeah, it's like,
and going, oh my god, I'm a puppet on strings. I choose to take my own way out.
I think we all would. If you suddenly gain sentience like years into your life and realize that you
realize you're in a video game being played by some like crappy O2er. You look out of the screen, you see Burning. With his looking
so
at you.
we're claiming exactly which O2er this is.
No, well, he's not an O2er, but Burning plays Ice Climbers. Looking at him in the eyes and just like going, yeah, I'm not doing this.
Yeah, can't be done.
Monkey.
Wait,
Gotta respect.
Is that over?
This is game 2. This is game 3.
Okay.
This is game 3, and it's 2-0 to Mondi.
You know what? Shall I put that score on the screen?
It's 2-0 to Mondi. It's 2-0 to Mondi.
Let's give Mondi the credit he deserves.
Let's do it.
Oh
you know
wait,
what?
someone's done it.
Should we just start like? Should we just start lying?
We could just make it up.
Who's gonna stop us genuinely?
What? So I could just give like 5. Yeah.
Just give it to CK.
Yeah, you know what, CK? Let's
Give it to
make
him.
it game
Just
5.
make it like 5-2. Who's gonna stop us? Amblacard, he's not here. Well, he is here.
Only lets me go up to 4.
Do it. Give it 4. Fuck it. Oh, the win box! You missed
How
it there.
quickly does this
I love
update?
the win box on Palace.
Hey,
Yeah!
let's go,
CK! Woo! He says as he's getting like absolutely cooked in a combo. I believe in the boy.
Can we get screen 1?
Can we get screen 1, please? In a landmark set here, somehow CK is bringing it back so hard. He's taken 4 games. Chili, what's your thoughts?
Well, so you see, because it's a first to 3 format, and he skipped 3, the set is still going.
He skipped 3. He said, no, I don't want 3. And you know what? That's his right as an American.
But also, it maybe means he just can't win.
Well, that's the thing. No one's actually read the Rise rulebook. If you just say, I want to have 4-game wins, you just can. That's in the rules. If you just ask.
Focus Miss literally sat down and wrote that in.
Yeah, that's in the rules. You should just go read it. It's not there. If you ask, you
Oh,
get.
who fixed it?
Oh, boo! I mean, I can't believe they're trying to mess with the bracket like this.
This is collusion.
CK, he followed the rules. He followed the rules, and he was rewarded for it. And yet now, the woke left are trying to say it's impossible to win 4 games in a best-of-3 set.
They'll tell you it can't be done.
They'll tell you it can't be done. First they come for our England shirts. Then they come for our 4-game wins.
5 format.
I
mean, there's nothing to say that in a best of 5 you can't win 4 games.
I know.
Yeah.
It's best of 5.
Best of 5.
It has to be. I mean, there has to be at least 4, if not 5. That's how it works.
So honestly, I think it should be.
Oh, they've
Fine.
given. Who just gave CK a number 1? Oh no!
That wasn't me.
Oh no! We actually.
I think we might have screwed this up.
Well, Lukey's won the set,
Well-
so I think it's fine if we have a little bit of misinformation.
A little bit of collusion.
Moving swiftly on from that episode.
I'm interested to see. I'm just not going to touch anything and see who gives it any more points. What have we actually got to watch? Should we go over to number 4? There's
Yeah, let's
gameplay
go to
over
number
there.
4. So we see Darkstalker beat Giggles. Unfortunately, we panned away from that. I'm guessing this definitely isn't Trinity and Tigerton.
This
This is
is
Solid
Apple.
Gamer on Banjo and Apple on the Bowser. And this is a loser's set, as we saw Apple lose earlier to, I think it was
Owl?
Hollow?
Oh, maybe.
Who's Hollow?
Hollow also plays Banjo.
Oh, no, it wasn't Hollow.
Yeah, it might be now. I don't know. There's
Maybe it was, I don't remember, to be
There's a
honest.
lot of Banjo going around today.
There's so much Banjo.
Imagine playing Bowser and losing to 2 Banjos. That'd be...
That wouldn't feel good, man.
Aye.
Big forward air. Apple, though, they've been going so incredibly far. You've got to respect them. But right now, I think they're definitely struggling a little bit. I mean, Bowser, you're such a big boy. And you've got to get through all these little pellets and these, like, fucking grenades. Where are they even coming from? I don't know what biological abominations of nature have to happen for that to be produced so consistently.
She's got a rumbly tummy.
She's got a rumbly tummy. That's so true. That's me. When I say I've got a sore tummy, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing.
Can I excuse myself?
When I say
I need
excuse
to go
me,
lay a grenade.
my tummy
right.
hurts. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah. So if you hear any loud noises, just don't.
I know.
worry
I just sound exactly. Every time I just go guh. Every time. Every time. That or like even the word. You know it's bad when you hear me doing like Shulk voices. That's when it's bad. You just hear like I'm really feeling it. That's the bad stuff. That's like
I can see the future.
yeah. And the future is here where I am right
Yeah.
now. That's the kind of thing. You ever have like a moment in your life where you're sort of like you mentally click the skip cutscene button? Where
Yeah.
you're like, I'm just gonna not for a while.
Yeah.
I'll wake up in an hour. I might still be in my flat. I might be somewhere else. But
And
I'll be fine.
But then you also have the moment of like, how did I get here?
Yeah, how did I get here?
Yeah.
You know, and that's part of the fun of life. Kids, I recommend.
The endless journey of life.
You're feeling a bit bored, hit yourself really hard on the head.
You can end
Either.
up anywhere.
Either. Worst case scenario, you've had a nice nap.
Yeah.
You wake up somewhere fun, maybe.
Maybe.
Hospitals are cool. You can make some new friends. Or you suffer some permanent brain damage and suddenly you're not so bored because you're more easily entertained.
It's just a win-win, really, when you think about it that
It's
way.
a win, bin, win,
Win.
win, win, win.
Win.
Ugh, win.
Ugh, win.
Ugh, win.
Good job, Ugh.
Ugh. Ugh, good. Oh my
CK kept that game, by the way. Good job, team.
We did it. Our aim to spread misinformation on the internet continues. I want to see how much we can sort of like subtly manipulate the bracket from behind the scenes.
If we somehow manage to make the wrong person win, I think that would be
But the problem is you can never get away with that, right? Because there's a person who... You know what? No. I reckon we could, with sheer confidence, gaslight... No, you lost. You lost that set.
we were watching the stream. We saw it.
We
happen.
saw it. I know how to video edit. Fuck it.
Yeah.
All right, here's what we do.
Right.
Right? So we need to wait for a player who's played loads. Like, they have loads of VODs, right? Let's say it's Lugi.
Yeah.
Right? Lugi is playing against pick a character, a Byleth, right? Lugi wins, because of course they do, it's Lugi. We then scour the internet and find a VOD where Lugi lost to a Byleth. And we just replace it at the end.
Yeah.
And then we say, no, Lugi, we were watching, we recorded the scores, and he goes, no, like, it's on stream, look. And he watches himself lose.
That would be the most horrifying experience.
That would be power. A type that I hope to achieve.
Yeah.
That would be kind of scary that you'd be like, I'm so, like, you know, the power of gaslighting, honestly. My name's not even huge.
That's just propaganda at that point.
Yeah. And the propaganda that I want, you know, any min-min in my society can never win a set. If a min-min wins a set, they get, like, Stalin photoed, and they just fade out of existence.
What do you mean? There was no one with there.
There was no, what do you mean? There's no character called min-min. What even would that be? They have, you know, you're telling me they have ramen arms.
There was a game.
Arms made of ramen. There's a game called Arms. Are you insane?
Do you know how bad that's?
Do you know how terrible? Why would anyone make that? Why would you play that if it even existed? Weirdo.
Does anyone actually remember playing Arms?
I certainly didn't play Arms. In fact,
I don't think it happened.
no. I think it's like a Mandela effect. You know, like how people believe that Nelson Mandela is real.
They put me in Smash and then tried to convince us that it was.
Everyone knows that Nelson Mandela was invented by the Disney Corporation to sell more plushies.
What, Nelson Mandela plushie.
That's what the Mandela effect is about, right?
Yeah,
Plushies. It's all about plushies. It's all comes down to plushies.
It always comes back to the.
Why do the
plushies.
Star Wars movie sucks? Plushies.
Why else would they make a film?
Why else would they make a movie? It's plushies. Why is there a little rat that's cute? It's a plushie. It's gonna be a plushie. It's gonna have its flesh torn out and replaced by fluffy, wonderful insides that if you let your child eat, they'll die.
Is that how they make plushies?
Oh, Chili, you sweet summer child. You think they made them? They grow them.
Well, like on a tree.
They grow them no, it's way worse. It's factory farming.
Oh.
They grow them. It's like you know, there's only two ways to get Tim's boots, right? We as a society only have two ways of inventing boots. Number one is they can be found in the wild, much like a mushroom.
Right.
Number two is they have to be harvested off of Yoshis when they grow. Because of course they hatch with the little booties.
And those ones are worth more as well, right?
Yeah, those boots, those aren't boots. That's a part of his body.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, the rest of the Yoshi isn't even that useful.
It's not valuable at all.
No.
It's not valuable
But
at all. So the boots, the booties,
Yeah.
those little booties. Yeah, it's like ivory. You can make pianos out of them. Wear them on your
really?
feet. Grind them up. Snort it.
And
Speaking of
that's why they
snorting,
went
I'm
extinct.
snorting this amazing gameplay. It's giving me such a rush. Apple struggling a little bit against Solid Gamer. I'm not surprised. Solid Gamer, quite a defensive player, knows how to keep the big boys away, and is doing it very successfully.
what amazing Smash Brothers gameplay. But those poor Yoshis.
I like the idea that like once this game ends and the set's over, we have nothing to commentate and we actually just try and start focusing on the screens. And we're like, really interesting how setup 3 is in light mode, but setup 1 is dark mode. What do you think that tells us about the players today, Jim?
I mean, that is interesting. Who?
Personally, I think
light
anyone who's in dark mode is a degenerate.
Oh, you think dark mode?
I hate dark mode.
Actually, wait, hang on.
I'm a light mode
on
believer.
the Switch, light mode is actually fine.
On pretty much every app I have, I always go light mode.
Really?
I don't think of a single one. I mean, Discord, I guess, but like that's the default.
No. On
Got a free stock by Solid Gamer there. Gosh darn, that's got to hurt for Apple. I mean, he can be really proud of his run so far. I guess that's probably the end of it, really. Really, should be really proud of his run. He played really, really well to get this far, but unfortunately just couldn't face off against, one of the best players here.
Yeah. It happens. Another dark mode switch.
Another dark mode switch.
which they've.
All right, I'm going to
put
start
back in the
writing this
dock
down. Dark mode.
Dark mode on number 4. Dark mode on number 1.
1. Light mode. We have 1, which is 3.
We don't know number 2 yet.
We don't know number 2. So at some point, we need to try and see what the home screen looks like.
Well, it also you can see on the keyboard as well. That's the strat.
The keyboard?
Yeah,
Can
so-
we?
Yeah, there's a light mode and dark mode keyboard. So when someone's putting in their tag.
Very see. That's why we're paid the big bucks.
Yeah, exactly.
And by paid big bucks, I mean they occasionally give us some Red Bull.
we're
And I don't
here.
drink Red Bull.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks to the Red Bull Gaming Sphere for hosting us today with their wonderful elixir of life.
Of can of water.
I actually have never really tried Red Bull, apart from in with Jaeger.
I like the flavored ones. The flavored ones are good. But
Can we
It's
pan
nicer
over
when it's
to?
free.
Can we get screen number 3, please? Actually, I wouldn't mind a bit of free if that's all right. Oh, what do we want actually? Let's have a little discussion. We've got Giggles Ami. We've got Carnage Scores. Oh, Carnage Scores.
Scores is a spicy.
I like
stat.
watching Scores. I like Toon Link. May we please pan over? Let's have a look at screen number 1 here. Where we're looking at the stage list. Now, this is very important that we analyze the stage list here.
Have they even sat down yet?
They do have. They do have.
This is my favorite set.
They do have all the DLC. We can tell that. That's one of the bits of information that we can learn.
Someone's paid all the
They
money.
have paid all the monies. Number 2. Perhaps they're arguing over whether random battlefield is legal or not. Hollow Bastion is where we're going to be going. I would have liked random battlefield.
Random battlefield. I mean, some of them are kind of not good stages.
Name a single one.
The flat zone where you go 2D.
No, random battlefield just means they're all free.
No, but it's still.
Oh, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not a very good stage to play on, but it looks nice.
Yeah.
That's what we're here for the aesthetics. That's why they gave us the best camera in the biz and didn't turn it on.
But it's there.
It's huge. It's a good camera. It's just looking at us. I like to think this is for their own like private recording, because they're just kind of like.
That's not hooked up to the stream, but it is connected.
Yeah. We are actually. And I wore a funny T-shirt just for this. It says "Virginity Rocks" on it.
It does.
It does.
Yeah.
A nice T-shirt with an important message.
Yeah. Shout
Stay
out
safe
to
out there, kids.
They're playing the game.
Right.
Anyway.
Now the players have sat down. We've got
their controllers.
Scores, our Toon Link extraordinaire, the hero of us all.
Everyone loves Scores.
Everyone loves Scores.
To be honest, everyone loves Carnage as well.
Everyone loves Scores. They're both absolutely lovely people. And both absolute like stars of the scene. Everyone loves watching them. Everyone loves playing them. Maybe. And it's an all-round incredible time. And I'm really excited to see this set. I mean, like, both players can be very technical and can get some pretty nice setups of really good combos. I'm expecting explosions. I'm expecting a lot of projectiles getting thrown out and a lot of creative combos. I mean, Scores, we know, can use a bloody item. If Scores gets his hand on a turnip, I think we're going to see some shenanigans.
Oh, he loves it. He lives for those moments.
That is his dream. Is he gets an item and he like when Scores plays against a character that has an item that he can pick up. He unselects his main quest, which is win the set, and selects the side quest of hit a combo with their item.
Yeah. His eyes just like open up like that extra bit open. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah. It's incredible. It's like I don't know what I was going to say.
No.
It's an amazing thing. Is what I wanted to say.
It's funny, it all came from the fact that he used to get bullied by Lucretio
Yeah.
repeatedly.
So, yeah, Lucretio, as we all know, of course, like, incredible Rob, the most technical labbing guy in the world, who just does the Nair stuff, hits the Nair and goes, cool, I'm going to hit this really long combo and you're going to die. And Scores said, no.
It's my turn.
Uno reverse. I have the power within me.
I'm still pretty sure like Scores' most watched clip, which is quite a title, is one where he's playing Lucretio
100%.
and just does
that was at a
stuff.
Warwick University local.
Yeah.
And it's great because there's no commentary and you can hear Scores going, I did it! I'm the best!
It's like you say, like the side quest. That's the sound of Scores completing
He's
a
going
side
for a
quest.
side quest.
He leveled
It was-
up and everything.
It was given to him by some like mystical old man in a back alley 10 years ago. before he even knew what Smash Bros was, and he was like, my son, scores. And he went, my name's Alex, what are you talking about? Scores. You must hit them with an item combo.
And for years, he didn't know what that meant.
Didn't know what the prophecy meant. People kept going up to him saying, Lisan al-Gaib, and he went, what is a Lisan al-Gaib? What are you talking about? And then, you know, he chose his own name, Moadib, of course, and he tried to deny his nature. He tried to deny the prophecy.
But you can't deny prophecy.
Those
That's the whole point,
you know?
right? Yeah.
He drank some purple Powerade, blue Powerade, and then saw the future and said, yeah, Holy War. You know what? I'm ready.
It's time.
I'm so ready for a Holy War in honor of Scores doing item combos.
And it's just going to happen. And prophecy came true. We're here today, and now he's just playing Smash Bros. Like the rest of us.
I think if any of us were going to be the Lisan al-Gaib of Smash Bros. Have you seen June?
No, but I'm just going to let
know
you go.
what I'm
I'm
saying.
going to let you rock with it anyway.
If any of us were going to be the Lisan al-Gaib of Smash, it probably would be Scores, right? He'd be so humble. He'd be like, "No, I'm not the Messiah," and then I would be like Stilgar, being like, "It's because he's so humble that makes him more the Messiah."
Because yeah, why would you admit it like that?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like he's like it's more. What a combo! Oh, the little hit. You're like, okay, that's fine. I can get hit by the backwards boomerang. Suddenly you get hit by a bomb. Suddenly getting up beat, and you're getting killed a ridiculous percent, and then Toon Link's just dancing on you.
He just does it, and that's why he's the chosen one.
That's why he's the Lisan al-Gaib. You should watch June, man. You should watch June.
It's on my list. I'm not gonna lie. It looks good. The
June
second
2,
one looks
best movie
cool
of
as
all
well. Yeah.
Best movie of all time, June 2. June 2.
And Scores is in it apparently.
He is the Lisan al-Gaib. He's the Messiah.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for him to be in a movie.
I believe. I think he could do it. Like, as like a really, really eye-catching extra. You'd be watching a
Look at the
scene
kind
and you'd
of-
be like, this scene's okay, but that guy in the back is really putting some
He's
work.
killing it. Yeah.
Why is there someone grinding friendlies in the back of this nightclub scene? And it's just Scores.
Wait. So it's not related, but like they got him in as an extra to play Smash.
No one had the heart to tell him not to play friendlies in the back of the scene.
It was like the day before a major. He was like, well, I
And they were
know
like, it is Rise and Grind tomorrow, you're right.
Yeah.
Fair enough then, mate. Go on, do it. Hit him with a boomerang combo on us.
And like, yeah, the scene's going on. It's actually quite like emotional. But then Scores hits an item combo in the background. He just pops off.
I mean, to be fair, he is Scores. He is the director's son. You know what I mean? Like, you can't really expect Scorsese to crack down on him like that.
Right?
Scorsese.
Yeah. I got it. I like it.
It's also, funnily enough, that's when if you ask Alex, hey, what's the last letter of the alphabet? Scores says Z.
Is that how they actually pronounce it? You know, Scorsese.
Scorsese. Right,
Fine.
that'll do.
And we're done.
That's as
Thanks
good as
for
it's
tuning
gonna
in to
get.
Rise
See,
2.
Carnage knows we're done,
Yeah,
clearly, out of
he's
respect
out
to
of the building.
Steed. He knows we're done.
Imagine if all the Quadstream players had to listen to our commentary while they were playing.
I think it would only improve their gameplay. I think they would be thinking, you know what it would do? It'd make the game more aggressive. Because they'd be like, we need to get
They need
this
to get
over.
off this setup now.
I need to go yell at Hugh and Pierre about the lion ladders.
Yeah, because the whole like first 15 minutes was lying like this.
Yeah. And that's not enough time, really.
Yeah, that only scratched the surface.
It's
of
like,
the
you know,
line
like if you have like a regular like sort of office job, right? You have like a daily stand-up meeting where everyone's like, what are you doing today? At the start, we have a daily stand-up in my office, but it's just 15 minutes to talk about lion ladders.
Yeah.
And we just try and advance the argument a little bit every day.
Every day.
Every single day. And that's what it's all about. You know, like the
Yeah.
British cycling team, like Scores, you put a little bit of work in every day. You'll get better and better and better. And soon, you'll be able to see why the 10 billion lions would beat every Pokemon.
Was it 10 billion now? I thought it was-
Ah! 1 billion, 10 billion. What's a few billion lions between friends?
I just imagine the Pokemon terms like, whoa. You didn't say 10 billion lions. I was ready for 1 billion.
I think if it's 1 billion lions, it's against only VGC legal Pokemon.
Yeah.
Or like in the singles stuff, like underused mons, right?
Yeah.
If it and you can't count Pokédex descriptions because the Pokédex descriptions are like, yeah, if you look at this Pokemon in the eye, you'll stab them out.
And they are dead and have been dead for 100 years.
They've been dead for 1,000
Yeah.
years, but also you're holding them and they're your best friend.
And they'll cry if you, like...
One of them, I can't remember the name of the Pokemon, it's like a dragon type looking thing, I think it's dragon normal type. Its Pokédex description actually says like, it will often befriend children. And if the child who it befriends is getting bullied, it will go burn down the house of the bully.
I rate that as an
arsonist.
Yeah, but what's a little bit of arson? Every now and then, like, yeah. We've all done worse.
Oh, baby. Don't I know it?
Sometimes I just like zone out and then remember that the Smash Bros.
Do you think that Joker's Arsene is based off of arson, like for fire? Because whenever I play against him, I want to burn myself
the house
alive.
down, yeah.
Okay, first time that Khan just really had a bit of a lead here. Obviously 2-0 down from scores. Now's the time to try and build one if you can. But scores keeping that pressure on, and it won't take much for him to take a little less off. Exactly. Just so many forwarders.
Just out there, yeah.
It always blows my mind how like players of character. Like, when I play Toon Link, I'm like, oh my god, forward air is so slow. How am I ever supposed to hit someone against it? And you watch scores play, and you're like, he's just thrown out 5 forward airs in like a second.
Just do it.
How does he do it? I don't know how to do that.
Just understand. Oh my god.
He's juggling. The toothpick juggling. The toothpick with the hitbox of like Sephiroth's sword. Have you seen the hitbox for Toon Link Up Air?
I don't know if I want to.
It's hilarious. It's huge. It's a tiny little toothpick, but it's got like more range than a Link Up Air. It's ridiculous.
He needs it, apparently.
He does need it. He's just a little guy.
Just a goofy
He's
little
just
guy,
a little guy
with a funny little
When you
sword.
get mad about scores beating you, that's who you're being mad at.
Look at his face.
Look at his little face. Look at his little quiff. Where'd he get that? Who gave him that haircut? Who gave him a little sword? Oh shit, Mr. Saturn!
Oh my god! Oh!
Miss. No! I hate this. Peach players get Mr. Saturn and they get rid of him because they think he's a liability. No!
He's just a friend.
He's just a little guy. Fuck Toon Link.
This might be showing my age, but there's this old Melee clip of it must be Armada versus M2K or something like that. And Armada pulls the Mr. Saturn, and he is just a little guy on an adventure. He walks all the way to the edge of the stage, and then comes all the way back. And then M2K picks him up and does a combo with him. the guy's just been on a little journey,
He's just
you know?
having a little stroll.
Yeah.
You know, let my man be free. Let that beautiful boy walk among as he wishes to. He's got little tiny toesy woesies.
And a big nose.
And a big nose. A really cute big nose that I just want to honk. And go, honk. Honk.
He
Mr.
must
Saturn would be my friend.
He must be really good at smelling.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I like to think that's how he drinks. Like, if I gave him a pint, he would just stick his nose in it.
I mean, yeah, why not? If you got a nose that big, you might as well put it to use.
I think Mr. Saturn could fix me.
He can fix us all.
I think he could fix us all. I miss Mr. Saturn, man. Hashtag justice for Mr. Saturn.
Get yourself a guy like Mr. Saturn.
Get yourself a guy like Mr. Saturn, bro. He's just like a straight A chiller, just walking around having fun. He'll help you out if you want a little combo. If you throw him off stage, hey.
He'll come back again.
He'll come back eventually.
Yeah.
He'll be around.
Is every Mr. Saturn the same guy?
I think there's only one Mr. Saturn.
Yeah.
I think Mr. Saturn is a guy, but he's a sort of malevolent, sort of like ethereal,
He's a being.
Ethereal, flipping sort of being
Yeah.
that can exist on all planes and at all places at once.
Oh, so like travels through space and
Like
Doctor
the
Who
Watcher
kind of thing. Yeah.
from like Marvel. Like he's a being that you can't really you can't catch a Mr. Saturn.
Right.
Like, you can pluck a Mr. Saturn and be like, wow, I've got a Mr. Saturn, isn't that great? But you can't, like, he'll always disappear. He'll always find a way.
But then he'll always be back again.
He'll always come back.
Yeah.
You know, it doesn't matter what you do to him, he's a true friend. The scores in Carnage have been inputted wrong. It's not 3-0, it's 2-1.
2-1. Oh.
Also, Music
I didn't
King's
even
in chat.
do that.
Hi, Music King.
Someone
How we
on the
doing?
other end
Welcome
is-
to the stream. If at any point you want to get involved, tell me what you think about Lion Ladders, and then we can have a wee chat, all right? We know you're like an incredible Smash coach and a legend of all kinds. What do you think about the Lion Ladders? That's what I want to know. Scores there, one of the great things that Scores can do with up airs is like, you do a rising up air, but the hitbox lasts for so long, you literally just like keep drifting.
Yeah,
So you
and
can
you
juggle
just
them
follow them.
with the
Yeah.
with the end hit of it, and they're still in the air for you to go back for another one. Really, really powerful option. And a strong up smash out of shield there, cementing Scores is just slightly in this game, and it looks like he's got the momentum.
I think someone. Oh, okay. Atio fixed it. I was
that.
going to say like that had actually been reported as the final score.
Can we replace Scores and just put Mr. Saturn?
Just what? So Mr. Saturn's playing 4 scores?
Yeah,
or-
but you know, he's the real winner.
He is. Well, I don't know. So I mean, his life kind of sounds like hell, but
No.
he's living on all planes at all times.
I don't think he enjoys, has the same concept of like life and enjoyment and pain that we do. I think
Okay.
he's beyond that.
I would say he is purely just existing.
No, but like I think we can't even like fully perceive Mr. Saturn. Like I think it's like imagine like a caveman society, right?
Yeah.
And there's just like a god, like an actual genuine god that's just there.
Right.
But everyone's used to them being there, so no one really questions the fact that God is just there. That's what it's like with Mr. Saturn. We
He
don't
just lives among us.
Yeah, we just don't understand what he is, and we don't need to because he's just Mr.
That's fine,
Saturn.
because he's just a goofy little guy.
He's not creepy.
What?
You say creepy?
I said goofy.
Oh, he is a goofy little guy. I was about to start throwing fists.
No, I don't blame you. I think
Don't
if
you
anyone
dare.
did call
Don't
Mr. Saturn
you
creepy,
dare.
then they deserve what's coming to them.
Dare describe Mr. Saturn. Oh my god. Scores here, you know, punishing Carnage for throwing away that Mr. Saturn. Like, I think he lost the previous game because he was so mad that Mr. Saturn got thrown away that he had to emotionally recover, and now he can, you know, he's calmed down a little bit, he's centered himself, and he's ready to enact revenge.
And revenge he is getting. This is looking dire for
This is getting pretty tough for Carnage here. It's going to be very tough to see how they can manage to squeeze themselves back in there. I mean, you know Scores is feeling pretty comfortable when he's going for random Hail Mary up Bs.
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
If
He's
you
got to
hit
turn
it,
him.
you win
He's
the
got to
set.
turn him.
Yeah.
Side quest activated. Side quest activated.
The other man in the alley that other time.
Oh my god. Oh, okay, that counts.
Yeah,
that counts.
that is a combo offer.
Like, that's like the guy in the alley would be like, I guess you completed the mission, but like, I was hoping for a little bit more.
It's not really what I was after, but sure, you get the 500 XP for doing this.
Mr. Saturn was the guy in that alley all along.
It's all coming together.
Oh my god. The expanded Rise 2 universe.
And also, there was a lion ladder. He was.
In the background of every scene we're describing, there is a lion ladder. Like, there's no moon in this world, there's just a lion ladder that just moves around the earth.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, if there was a billion lions, they would kind of just be everywhere, right?
There'd be so many. Well, the thing is, there's 8 billion people. We're not everywhere.
True, but like
I would say we would give the lions Australia.
Okay, that's fair.
We make a pact with the lion leaders. No, the lions don't have leaders. The lions speak as one.
Oh,
Like
but
the Borg in
one-
Star Trek.
The billion lions just.
The billion lions, when you ask them a question, they all roar at once.
It's a hive mind.
It's a hive mind. How else would they know to form the ladder?
Oh, of course. Yeah, okay, it's all making sense then.
I would say we just give them Australia. We'd say, you know what, guys?
We've
had a bit of a tough go
Australia's
there.
big enough, yeah.
You can have Australia. All of it.
Do we remove the Australians from Australia first?
That's up to the Lions. we didn't read the fine text where it says they get Australia and all of its contents.
It's a minor detail that they're not on the rest of the world anymore.
It's alright. It's fine. I can't do an Australian accent. Now we're watching Manny versus Trinity here. 2 very strong players. 2 players who like consistently on like, you know, sort of the like high end of mid, low end of high top players. Like, they can always make upsets, they can always turn up. Now scrapping it out to see who's the one who can start to, you know, push forward in this bracket.
It's funny because they're both London players, but Manny, like, I feel like they're not at the same events that often, right?
Yeah, I don't think I've seen them play. And like, you ever have people in your life you feel like they're in two different universes to you? Like, there's no world, like in my, like co-workers exist and also everyone here exists.
Can you imagine everyone at your work just showed up?
Huh?
Can you imagine everyone at your work just showed up here?
Yeah. The MP I work for just walks in.
Yeah. Why not?
Hey! He wouldn't do that, he hates video games. He judges me, he judges me!
Oh dear.
No.
You? You get judged? Surely not. No.
No. He bloody believes in the Lion Ladder, so that's why we're there. Oh, going for that up B. See, nice attempt there by Manny. It's so hard to get around that when you've been forced to go low. And they can do smash R up B. Just like the hitbox on it is so huge, it all takes is a tiny brush to get there. Manny had the right idea, trying to recover outwards once he saw he was in that spot, but pretty much impossible to get around that then.
It's game over. If the Shulk knows what they're doing and then they've got you like at a strict timing, there's not much.
They forced you into a position and you're stuck in certain timing, you're going to be, it's a bit of a checkmate to be honest. But right now, so one thing I think Manny's would be quite good for in the show match is that these guys are both kind of simple, right? They both have like states of play which they can activate, which then requires you to fundamentally change the way you're playing neutral, right? When like Wii Fit has deep breathing, you need to be scared. When Shulk is in Buster or Smash, you need to be scared. Yeah. So I feel like both these players kind of, it's quite complicated having to navigate around their own controllable status conditions. The back hit of up
yeah, because Wii Fit can do funny things.
Yeah, you know, because why not put a hitbox there?
That's definitely their attitude they had when they designed Wii Fit. It's like, what if the toe had a hitbox?
What if the toe? Oh, like the whole foot? No.
The toe.
The big toe only.
And it sends the opposite direction to the rest of the move.
Oh, okay, so it's going to send them the way like the rest of it? No. It's going to send up.
And yeah, it was the intern coded character probably.
Yeah, but like the intern was like really good. Yeah. Like, they had an idea.
And they ran with it.
Yeah, they ran with it. They yogaed with it. It is cool how every move is yoga though. That is really fun.
This is game 5 last stock. This is real Smash Brothers.
This is real Smash Brothers. This is why Mewtwo King is in chat. To see the ultimate gameplay. Nice little pick up there. Like, ooh, okay. An up throw that's going for damage rather than stage positioning. A little bit risky there by Manny. I feel like he wants to kind of play at his own distance, right? Because obviously when you're playing against Shulk, Shulk wants to keep you at sword length. Which means for Wii Fit, you either need to be right in their face or miles away. So that's really, I feel like, what this game has ended up being about, right? Manny is either trying to be right in front, trying to like, put pressure on, or miles away with side Bs and neutral Bs.
Wow. He grabbed shield out Shulk and just pummeled him. Like, you know what, the throw's not going to do anything, I'm just going to get all the damage.
I'm just going to have a little face. Exactly the right play, you know, waiting out that shield up. Oh, wow, the back out shield, is that going to take it? Oh, only just dying there. I'm a little bit surprised that managed to get the kill, but a backer out of shield is always going to take it. Gets stretched on. Now, if you look at this image, right, where Wii Fit standing there, there's hitboxes on every point. The elbow, the hair, they're all hitboxes.
Even the foot that's just been, like, standing on the ground.
That's a hitbox.
Yeah, that's a hitbox.
Everyone knows that Wii Fit doesn't trim their toenails, they sharpen them. Much like Catwoman in the hit movie The Batman.
Which is a movie I've seen.
It's a good movie.
Yeah.
It's a good movie.
And Wii Fit Trainer was actually in there.
Pardon, sir?
Wii Fit Trainer was actually in
Wii Fit is... Who do you think's Batman? I've never seen them in a room together. Think about that.
Oh, wait.
Oh, wait, what? We were lied to?
See, this is the fraudulence of anyone else reporting the scores except me.
I like to think that we, like, sort of, through, like, time travel type shenanigans, we changed one game. Hours ago.
The butterfly effect, yeah.
Hours ago. And now the entire bracket is in tatters. And of course now, ELS Rise is running a first to 5 bracket.
So, the emergency best of 7 has been...
All that narrative, all the emergency best, that's also in the rules. At any point, you're allowed to just say no emergency best of 7. And that's just fine, you can do that.
That'd be an interesting bracket, actually. Just like one time in your bracket run, you're allowed to say emergency best of 5,
Yeah.
emergency best
I
of
would like to
7.
run a bracket where I make I have a physical rule book, right? And it's huge. Like it's like an encyclopedic size, all with rules. But I don't tell anyone the rules.
Oh no, I like.
And
the,
you have to try and you could
Yeah.
so let's say you're playing and you're like, I reckon this might be a rule, and you slap your opponent. They come over and then they'd be like, what the hell? He slapped me, and I go, well, if you look at page 126, it does say you are allowed to slap. And then I show them the rule, and they go, no, this is only backhand. You go, did you slap him with the backhand? Yeah. No, it's the forehand. Right, DQ'd.
Yeah. I thought the direction you were going to go was there's a massive rule book that you couldn't possibly read all of it.
Yeah.
But it's publicly available.
Yeah. And then I think that would be fun. Everyone picks one rule they're going to rely on.
Yeah.
You have to make eye contact when you rock, paper, scissors. If you don't, you get TQ'd.
Yeah.
See, it turns out Twitch chat is joining us in the crusade against accurate information, and fed our wonderful stream manager Ambler the wrong information and told him it was 2-2.
Love it.
Truly, spreading misinformation on the internet. It feels good. Why does it feel so good?
It feels good. I like lying to people.
It's also really easy.
Might be
Like, you
awakening
just do
something
that.
in me.
Do you think you'd be good on the traitors?
I don't think I would, actually. I think I'd just like get far enough and then just like start grinning to myself. And then like, you seem way too happy. It's like, no.
Yeah, that's the thing. I have always said I think I'd be really good on the traitors, and the only way, oh my god, the volleyball, calling out just totally a random one on the inside of the stage. I've never seen a kill like that. That's hilarious. The only way you could tell I was a traitor was because I'd be visibly really enjoying myself.
Yes.
I would sit down on day one, I would look into the camera by myself in an interview room, and I would say, I am going to be the most villainous version of myself that I can be. I am going to try and be as awful and as devious as possible.
I think the best ones is when you're not actually a traitor or a werewolf or whatever in those kind of games, but you just want to cause chaos anyway.
Yeah. Like that is a real problem in those things. It's like you can be a bad innocent.
Yeah.
And it's like maybe it's good to get rid of the innocent when they're annoying. I personally just like
ruining
yelling
everything.
stuff. I just like yelling stuff. It's really fun. Scream at people.
Just throw out accusations.
Yeah.
That will get you anywhere in life.
Yeah, that's how did I go here? I said Focus was a serial tax fraudist, and he offered me a comm slot.
That's how you can get onto commentary
For legal
Rise
reasons,
3.
ELS and Focus are not tax avoiders. I'm making a joke. But,
Just did it for the bit, maybe. A little bit of tax fraud never hurt anyone, is all I'm saying.
now that we're actually, I feel like we've sort of devalued where we were in the set. Now that we're 2-2 here, Manny with a little bit of a lead. Oh, that's a hefty bit of damage there from that neutral B. It does so much. 53 though. No more smash off for a little bit, but shield is online. This means that, you know, Trinity has a moment, can take a little breather, throw out some nairs. Uh-oh. Oh. A couple nair combos, 83%. Really nice option coverage there. The spike, hitbox, the back.
What is
my
going
god,
on?
the
This
first
is a combo.
The first left hit of nair into the up air. Such creativity by Manny, covering so many options. Trinity just not being able to find any way, any respite, any way to relax, hoping that the skies is the way to do it, much like the lion ladder. But as we know, Wii Fit, you can grab the lions out of the lion ladder.
Like move the middle one like Jenga.
You can move the middle one like Jenga. What a kill confirm!
Game 5, Manny clutches it up for real this time.
For real this time. We're not even joking. This is legit. This
We are
is
living
for,
in the moment.
For realsies, chat. For realsies.
I like it. What if Trinity now like starts gaslighting Manny and says, actually, that was only game 4.
That was only game 6. It's best of 7. As you know, Manny.
I read the rulebook.
I read the rulebook. It's a huge.
All 7,000 pages.
All 7,000 pages. And all the extra addendum documents as well. You can't be
Released weekly.
You don't really understand it if you don't read it in its full context,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like, you can't read John Locke without reading a bit of Immanuel Kant, you know? You You can't understand Karl Marx without a bit of Hegel.
And you can't read the Rise rulebook without the weekly, daily, and hourly addendum.
Without the daily 4-hour live stream discussing the history of the tournament. Did Solas just give up?
It might have been a misinput.
Maybe.
But, or you know what? I respect it. Solar's just said, you know what?
I'm
This
good.
game's over.
I'm all right. I'm fine. Too many shulks. Where are they all coming from?
Well, Solar's came all the way from America and now lives in
Oh, they're
Scotland.
American. Oh.
He's at
welcome.
uni in Scotland.
Huh?
He's at uni in
Oh.
Scotland, and he's still he's like double travelled if you think about
Oh
it.
my God, yeah.
Like,
Double traveled.
yeah, which would get a foul in basketball, but we are not playing basketball. So
Good point. Well, have you read the 7,000 page rule?
in the page that I've read, there is no basketball clause yet.
That's true. There's no rule saying that we're technically not playing basketball. So.
Oh, so Grisius could actually turn to Solar's right now and say that's double travelling.
You double traveled. You're out. But then Grisius, of course, if he was playing the rule game correctly, would say, "Oh, you're totally right. I apologize. You get a penalty." And then it goes on to Solas. Oh, sorry, on Grisius. What's the penalty?
This is a funny concept, right? Because like games, just like the rules are set in, and there is no. The penalty, like in Smash, is like, oh, you messed up the rules of the game, so you die. But
Yeah.
what if there were actual penalties?
Yeah.
Like,
It's like a sin bin.
yeah, you just had to sit out for a bit.
Your left hand has to be behind your back for a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it like resets you to center stage, and like the other game gets like a 1 second head start.
If it gets really bad, what happens is you get sent off. If you get sent off, a local O2er takes your place and tries to win for you, which would create some absolute drama, and that's what it's all about.
But which local O2er at Meltdown would you?
If I had to choose an O2er to fight for me, that's tough. As one of them. I feel
think-
like the DDDs are quite powerful.
I was
The
leaning on the
DDDs are
angle
quite
as well.
powerful, because like, someone might not know the DDD matchup.
I think that's the power, especially in London, of DDD cannot be
It's true.
Like,
There's some sort of unholy magic around it.
we love it.
Someone a long time ago made some pretty significant sacrifices, and now DDD has some sort of viability in the city of London exclusively.
Only in London.
Only in
as soon as you
London.
leave, you lose all your powers.
Croydon, it's on the line in Croydon.
Yeah.
It like sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It depends who you're talking to.
It's up to the council. to
It's
decide.
up to the local council, and then you've got the London Assembly getting involved, and of course, you know,
Yeah.
those elections are coming up.
Oh yeah, exactly. That's
And
what I
that
was going to
gets really
say. So like,
confusing,
the ruling on the DDD buff in London might come about.
Yeah, that's true. We should have a referendum. A referendum on the DDD buff in London. Sadiq Khan has been silent for too long about what he thinks about the DDD buff in London.
Well, he's obviously a DDD fan, right?
I don't think he would be. I think Sadiq
Oh, what? So you
Khan-
think it's a rule that's been around a long time? Like,
Yeah, it's like, you know, it's like one of those old rules on the books that like, oh yeah, it's technically legal to shoot someone with a crossbow.
but only on London Bridge.
Only
at-
on London Bridge and
at
only on
12 PM.
Tuesdays.
Yeah, yeah.
But like, no one's gonna let you get away with that.
But, well, I know, but do they?
I
Has
said
anyone actually tried to get away with that? You know, the school I went to, they said that in theory, according to, you know, like those old London rules,
Yeah.
I'm allowed to herd sheep across London Bridge. That, legally.
Really? Are you royalty?
Anyone that went to my school,
Oh really? Your
Yeah.
school specifically?
apparently.
That's kind of cool.
I don't know if anyone's actually pulled it off, or I feel like a lot of sheep would die in the process.
Right, weird. I went to a bit of a posh school, and apparently it meant that I'm allowed to burn money in front of poor people.
Oh,
That's what they told me. I haven't done it.
but you can.
Apparently.
Apparently. Oh dear.
You know, you might get kicked out of Oxford for it, but what are you gonna do? That is crazy. That's a real thing that happened. Someone did that. Someone got kicked out of Oxford because they burned money in front of them.
I think I did hear that one. Yeah.
Like,
Don't do that, people.
Don't do that.
That's-
Like, how do you think you could ever do that and get away with it in any way that wouldn't involve extreme violence?
And what brings you to do it in the first place?
People are bad, man. People are bad.
Don't be a bad person.
Don't be a bad person.
Moral
It's not
of the
hard.
story.
It's not hard. Be better. Don't be cringe.
Don't be cringe.
Right, Grizius.
Be a Smash player. Don't be cringe.
Maybe the first game was a button check. I don't know. I really
I don't know anymore.
Our screen is laid out in a way that, like, in order to see Chili, I look away from the screen.
And then you come back.
so I basically
what
haven't,
happened?
basically haven't been watching it.
Wait a second. There's still Smash Brothers being played.
Oh yeah, it's a video game.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, a very even video game right now. Oh, okay. I like the attempt there by Grizius trying to maintain a little bit of a combo using the forward air as shield art was active and going for the dash attack, but just not managing to get it. And obviously the classic, the absolute power of Shock. Oh my god. Jeez. I mean, Mewtwo is a large character who's extremely light at the best of times, let alone when
you're
Shock's
Smash
flashing
Dart,
red, and the sword turns into like one of those electric fly swatters. Mewtwo turns into a fucking fly.
It's just a light. Well, it's a lightsaber anyway, I guess.
It's a lightsaber. It's the Monado blade.
He's just he's
Is
just
that what it's
controlling
called?
it though.
Isn't it called something like
What?
stupid? It's not called because that's it. It is actually called the Monado, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because it's not called the Xenoblade.
This really was our Xenoblade conversation.
Everyone thinks it's the Xenoblade.
Yeah, it's the Monado, yeah.
It's called the Monado.
I don't know what. I don't know.
I
I'm
was trying
sure
to do a joke and get it wrong, but I accidentally
You
got
actually
it right.
just told the right joke.
I did. I just gave accurate information. That's not what this stream is about.
Accurate information.
We're not here for accurate information.
Just like the score is currently.
The scores. I don't know if it's 0-0. I've got no fucking clue.
I'm
my
sure we
language.
saw Solar's SD and die, and like it was a game over, right?
Yeah, it couldn't have been a button check because Grizius was on like 150%.
That was Smash Brothers gameplay. That was real
That was
life.
Smash gameplay, right? Oh, okay. Oh my god, this really is something.
Is there a Mii Gunner on one of those?
There is. There's a Mii Gunner. Is Cloaked playing me? Cloaked play. Who's the Mii Gunner? Amy. Well, they're the ones who changed their tag
Yeah,
mid-tournament,
that's Haruhi.
which is a power play if I've ever seen one before.
I was saying this on the other stream, but I'm sure it's not the first time he's done it as well.
That's kind of random. They're the one who, during reverse mains bracket, they were playing Monty, and they went to complain to the TO because they wouldn't let him play Palu, because Monty had played like one set in his life as Palu, despite obviously being a Ness main.
Yeah.
And they were like,
just
no, you obviously can't play Palu. He's not a Palu main. And then he was like, well, I'm going to play random then, because he's played random.
It's not the spirit, is it?
It's not the spirit of reverse mains. You know, you're meant to get what you're given. You're not meant to. It's not a bargaining game. It's not like, look, I know you play Ice Climbers, but like, fine, I'll play Rosalina and Luma.
They're two people.
They're two.
Yeah.
And you're like, no. I'm a big
I'm an Ice
problem.
Climbers, man. Yeah. Well, I felt really bad. I'm not sure if this was enforced by the TOs or Crispy just being a nice guy, but he was going around saying, by the way, I play.
That was actually the rule was anyone who, basically, you can play any of a character that someone plays or mains, basically. So
it's really
like
fighting
Focus
Crispy
Miss,
as a triple code.
yeah, exactly. So Focus Miss mains Donkey Kong and PT. The problem is when you define if you main a character or not, right?
Yeah.
I would always say I main me Brawler, but I also play a lot of Incineroar, a lot of K. Rool. And I wouldn't say I main them, but I do play them quite a bit.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's a complicated one. Much like most things in life, self-ID, you know what I mean? Like, it's about how you identify and about how you see yourself. And that's all that matters.
That's a beautiful thing.
That's all that matters.
Right on.
We did a new game? I thought this was the same game.
This is the issue with everyone picking PS2.
You can never tell.
Yeah, it's like, did I miss a game? Apparently I did.
It's like very superficial, but in my head, like, if every game's on PS2, it might as well all be the same gameplay. Be different characters, it could be doubles. I'm like, well, look, it's all on PS2. It's all the same, really, isn't it? If you think about it.
I think the PS2 agenda has got way out of hand and has been for years at this point.
Look, I know self-ID is important, but are you saying your PS2 gender?
Yeah.
I'm pro. I support
yeah,
that.
allow it.
I support that. I support that. The most common of all Smash Bros. Genders. Oh,
Scary forwarder.
That's just the level of pressure there, like, especially against a big character like Mewtwo. Like, you've got smash art forward air.
Yeah.
What do you do? Like, you just, how do you get past that? Just the sheer fear of it, but Grizzly is keeping this goddamn close. This is dead even, despite the fact he's got a solid lead in games, or they've got a solid lead in games. Apologies.
I wonder how much either of these guys have played this matchup. Like, Mewtwo's like not that common, right? And
Yeah.
Shulk's weirdly becoming more common.
Yeah, Shulk has always had a weird sort of presence on the London Smash scene. Like a Wart or a Veruca. We just haven't been able to
Don't really
root
want
them
it there,
out.
but it's going to turn up anyway.
Yeah, we just haven't managed to get rid of them. Whereas Mewtwo,
Oh, wow.
very
what a
few.
coverage. You dead.
oh,
you are
that's
so dead.
so clean. Even with the jump bar, just not managed to get it. What an amazing little sequence there by Grizzliest to make sure that Solot gets off stage and stays off stage.
He really turned it around because, like, this game was looking kind of dicey, and then just one sequence just completely blew up Solar's. And
Oh.
that should have been big damage.
It's the classic, like, momentum is everything, right? Like, this game is still pretty even. There's only a little bit in it. Shulk could take a pretty early stock, but that energy now is swapped to one side where you can almost feel Solar sitting in their chair like, oh, for God's sake, I've really got to make something happen here.
Yeah. Taking all the wind out of sails, but that's some wind rock for you right there. Smash up, power him
Smash
up.
off forward air, just going to keep doing it. It's like, even the froze killing is wild. Like,
Yeah, like-
you can't even just sit and shield and relax. You've got to think. I don't want to think.
Can't get hit. But I respect Grizzly's literally just camped out, holding
Yeah.
out at the ledge.
As you should, that's what you have to do. Just
Yeah.
stay as far away as possible. Stall as much as possible, so you have to deal with it as little as possible. Because if you're going to get forward ed regularly in that spot, hey, you're back off stage, but you're probably going to be fine. And there we go. See, exactly, like, so difficult around that. I mean, the amount of pressure, you can just keep throwing on these aerials, put the pressure on, condition your opponent, and then as soon as they think about shielding, bang, killing throw.
Well, parry out the corner. Is it going to be a 3-0? Could Solarts get back into this?
Yeah. Solart's definitely starting to get a little bit more stuff cooking here, but Grizzly has so much pressure, just constantly getting one little hit into a little bit more. What a parry as well. These parries have been really strong. That up smash just not managing to connect the sword just a little bit long enough to save them from what would have been certain death.
It's rough, but I mean, to be honest, Grizzliest is still in a pretty comfortable spot. Solarts, ooh, I thought he had the read. That's
Yeah,
unfortunate.
nearly had that call, but the grab was not going to do it there. You really got to make some hard call-outs here for the end of your possibly loser's life. Oh, okay. Another down for God. Oh, baby, where are you going? That's that, like, it's crazy how when jump out's active, like how far Shulk can go and how quickly, where it's like, oh, you want to get red? You want to go high? No, I'll show you high.
I think that's the thing, like, no other character covers that, so as Mewtwo, you feel pretty safe.
Yeah, you've got a good double jump, you've got your up B mix-ups as well, like you're thinking, I'm fine to go back to stage, and suddenly you're so close to the blast and you're getting caught up in this up air, and that's it. You're into the next game.
Which is still on PS2.
Which is still
Could still be the last game for all we know.
I wonder how, so that's the kind of thing where, like, if you're Grizzliest, right, you've lost your first game in this set, you're thinking, I'm still a bit ahead. You probably actually don't need that much adaptation because you're thinking, okay, I nearly won that. I just need to make sure I don't get called out by that same read, and I probably could have locked that up, right? Whereas Solarts, you know, it shows they've still got some fight left. You know, they were looking at a pretty dire situation, but don't count them out yet.
No, definitely not. But Grizzly's just setting up the camp shop at the moment.
Yeah, they sell tents, they sell pegs.
Little Bunsen burner thing.
Yeah, little Bunsen burner things. It's really, it's a really well stocked store.
Family-run business.
Yeah. It can be quite hard to get into.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot blocking you getting into them. Once you do, oh baby, they've got some sweet deals. Solart's desperate for the deals. Like an American 4-year-old on Black Friday sale at Costco. They are willing to kick a toddler in the face to
50%
get
off
that
TV.
$10 off DVR.
Yeah. Which is what they definitely wanted when they came there. It's not
Which
just
is
the
what they
first thing
wanted.
They saw.
Everyone wants a DVR.
Yeah.
You can record things. It's the
Half the
future.
chat is like, what is a DVR?
What is a DVR? I don't know, man. I see a DVR as a mystical item that Americans were willing to kill with. Kill for, sorry.
But also kill with.
With and for on the special day of
The peaceful national holiday.
the national holiday. It's basically the purge if you think about it, really.
It really is. They just need to take it a few steps further, and we
Just
got
a
a real
bit
life
more,
purge.
you know? Give him some guns. They've already got those.
They must. Well, exactly. I was going to
Yeah.
say, what happens in the gun shops in Black
God, perfect society.
God
Perfect
bless
society.
America.
So we should ask Soul Arts about this afterwards. Wait, is it 2-2 now? I thought it was 2-1. What happened?
The scores really are just
Were
made
we
up.
talking about Costco and Black Friday for so long that we missed a game?
It happens.
Or was chat spreading misinformation again? How does Mewtwo live up to 160? So I was playing reverse mains earlier and I had to play Shulk. And I was shocked at, like, one, how boring that character is.
Yeah.
Two, like, how... I was surprised at, like, how... Like, it was kind of difficult, if you weren't very good at the arts, how difficult it was to kill. Like, 170, that didn't even flash red. That probably wouldn't have killed with very good DI.
Yeah, no, pretty much only smash art and then like
Yeah. And, like,
air
smash
slash
attack.
and like
Yeah,
smash
yeah,
attacks
yeah,
and
yeah.
stuff like that.
Like, edge guards as well, of course.
Yeah.
But, like, it is a little bit harder than it looks, even though a lot of the time they are just nairing or flaring. But isn't that every character?
Yeah. But, well, yeah, I mean, Ned's never going to kill, and, I mean, it combos at low percents, but after that,
Whoa,
wow.
that down air taking the stock. A nice little bit of a little creative way to find the kill for Grizzy is really nice. He's a whole stock up now. This set is looking pretty strong, but of course, let's not get too excited. I mean,
Never, yeah, for all we know, it might be over, and Solar's got another game when we weren't thinking.
it's actually 4-2. It's 4-2. It's actually 4-2.
Never forget the great 4-2.
Never forget.
Oh, that's it.
And that's it. Absolute dunk to round out the game. Grizzius there, using all his wonderful skills to make sure, no. You might have 4 games, you might have 5 games, but I won the set.
I've got 3 games.
I've got 3 games.
Never forget.
I see.
You only need 3 games to
I
win in
see
a best
your
of
3
5.
games, and I raise you 5. It's like someone cheating in poker, where they have like a 5 of a kind, and you're like,
Wait a second.
you can't do that.
That's too many
Where'd
of
you
them.
get 5 2s from? That's not allowed.
Just made up an extra suit.
Yeah. Well, I think the idea would be another spade. Do you know? So let's say hypothetically, right? You're playing cut the cards, right? You've both pulled a 2. Do you know how you would determine which of those 2s wins?
It depends on the so spades win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I'm trying to find someone else who knows it. So it goes clubs are the worst. It goes clubs, diamonds, hearts, spades.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the ranking of suits. I don't know why I believe that, but to my fundamental core, that's what I believe. And if anyone tries to say otherwise, I get scared, and I feel like my worldview is crumbling. And that's how we got Brexit. Is the EU tried to tell me that no, autocards, they are the same value, and I said no.
The spades.
Spain, lo spad es muy bueno.
Well, that's the true spirit of Europe. Is,
I started
multiple
talking.
languages.
I remembered I don't speak any French.
I tried to think French and I just can't now. What is it? Très bien.
Très bien.
Très bien.
Hey! Spades are better.
Point is, yeah. But it's like if there was a magical 5 of a kind, what would the 5th suit be?
I think it would be like terrestrialization in Pokemon. It would be like all 4 of them mixed together.
Oh.
And it would be like a different color. It'd be like shiny, like a rare
They
Pokemon
should add
card.
shinies to poker, actually.
They should release DLC for cards. I mean,
They've been playing the same game for
kind of went
years
pretty
now.
hard with the Jokers. The Jokers, very successful expansion pack.
Yeah.
And let's not also forget, of course, the instruction card
Oh, yeah.
that they added in more recent iterations. Also helpful, but less of a big hit. If they add a secret 5th type,
And it only has an ace, I think.
it only has an ace,
Yeah.
and it wins.
Just regardless of game, regardless
Regardless of what game you
context.
play, it could be Go Fish. It could be poker. Hell, you can be playing Monopoly if you play
Yeah.
the shiny ace.
You pull the shiny ace.
You win.
You just-
It's like a golden ticket, but instead of a chocolate factory, it's winning cards.
yeah, which is probably better.
It's probably better.
I mean, you saw the
No
the
kids
injury rate
drown.
of that chocolate factory.
No
It was-
kids drown playing cards. Except in defeat when they play against me. I'm good at cards.
That's really what I strive for.
To drown
As
at
a
a chocolate
Xavier
factory.
strives to go 2-0 up after over Archman.
So that's again.
I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
To go 2-0 up. To possibly go 2-0 up, we're not sure. To go maybe 2-0 up.
Depends what the big TOs are thinking.
Possibly 2-0 up. Big TO.
Big TO.
Of constantly match fixing.
It's a conspiracy.
Constantly.
Oh no,
Oh, it's
3-0.
dark mode. That's number 4. We already know 4 is dark mode. We've already known 4 is dark
So wait,
mode.
which one are we missing? 2.
Yeah, we're missing 2.
Chat,
we don't know
keep
2.
your eyes on,
can we
screen
move
number
over
2?
to screen 2, please? I want to take a look here at Manny's run continuing. If he can continue this loser's run over Solid Gamer, this would be a big win for him. I think he's a little bit behind right now, but we can see that Solid Gamer still has 2 stocks, but a lot of percent on. Blocking the Sun Salutation with a bomb. Very bizarre.
Yeah, that's the funny thing about those grenades is they can like block charge shot.
They block charge shot, which is actually a really useful tool. You're a Banjo player, aren't you?
Once upon a time.
One sweet summer.
Beautiful, beautiful time.
Beautiful boy. I think Kazooie got in the way. Ugh. That hard.
Yeah, I mean, this looks very doable for Manny. He's got deep breathing.
This is very doable. All it takes is another one of those nairs to get one of his weird combos going and a couple resets. And this could be all in. Like, we know that Banjo is a strong character in a lot of ways, but I wouldn't say they have the most like consistent kill power, right?
It's tricky.
They can take kills, but they haven't got the most like, okay, I can just keep doing this and you're going to die eventually. But right now, Solid Gamer making it clear that they are not willing to hand this set over on a silver platter. The back air covering, great ledge trapping from right side of the stage to the left side of the stage. Down smashes, back airs, down tilts, every single move being used to perfection to make sure that this goes to a game 5.
Game 5, but they're sat on the screen. Have we been lied to again? No, I think it's happening.
I don't know, but now we're getting gaslit. You know,
that's the
we were
thing.
supposed
It's
to be the ones
Doing the gaslighting.
puppeteering this bracket, but now
Yeah.
I don't know what's really watching. I don't know where I am.
I think we just have to believe hard enough.
I think if we believe hard enough, Cool Kings did win just 4-2 against Luki.
It just makes sense.
It just makes sense, guys. If all of you in chat
You
believe.
just believe with
My hands are up in the air.
Yeah.
I am praying to all the gods of which I can name to say, I believe that Cool Kings did win 4-2. Suddenly, Cool Kings, who's turned into a shriveled old man in the corner, gets surrounded by this energy, like in that Doctor Who episode,
Yeah.
and is revived back to his younger form, you know, by the power of belief. And he will take his rightful place as God.
And we know there's no stronger power than belief,
Then belief, exactly.
other than love.
Love, but like you gotta believe in love.
True.
You can't love
kind of-
believe, but you can believe love.
That's real. That's real what you
It's
just
real,
said.
man. I am 12, and this is deep.
And another game 5.
Another game 5, like. So many. There's not an uncompetitive set around there. I mean, it's so competitive. Grisius and Solars are still playing. Despite it being 3-2, the set was so competitive.
Solars is the starting
They said, look, fine.
point."
You can counterpick to your different to Ness
Yeah.
and keep the
And
set
get the
going.
emergency best of 7. Yeah.
I think Grisius can do it 4-2. I think Grisius can do it 4-2. I think you can join the illustrious Cool Kids Club in 4-2.
There's got to be at least one more 4-2 in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the people demand it. That's the last of the side Bs out for Banjo and Kazooie, but stock taking just there. Manny, bit of a lead here. A little bit of a lead and deep breathing online. This could start swinging some favor. We could see a bit of an upset, Chile.
I mean, yeah, I think it would be an upset, but not like a oh my god, I can't believe
Yeah,
it's
it's not.
happening.
But I'm not gonna start. You know, I'm actually. This is I was doing something called like building hype. It's a thing that commentators do sometimes.
Wait.
I don't know.
Tell me more.
a lie. I know them both.
No, I'm just a big Manny fan, I think.
Yeah, we're all Manny fans. We're all Manny fans in this house. Manny fan. How many fans does a Manny have if a Manny fan does have fans?
Oh, that's a lot of Wonder Wings.
That's a lot of Wonder Wings, baby. You Wonder Wing once, doesn't work, you do it again. I like the idea of like Banjo having to go back to to the developers like Nintendo and like trying to negotiate his way to get more. Where he's like, I just need one more, man. I just want more side B. I just need it.
I need
it. Just
you
one
don't
more.
Understand.
Just give me a little bit. Just give me a hit. Just give me a hit, a little bit, a little taste.
My hot take is that Wonder Wing could be unlimited and still wouldn't be that
That's
good
insane.
at me. What?
That's crazy. It's invincible.
It's also like
They would have like the best recovery
laggy.
in the game.
Characters make it back to stage for free anyway.
That's true. I think Kazuya needs to be worse. 154 though, I mean, like this is a high percent, but we've seen quite a few times now, like Solid Gamer being able to use the inherent weight of Banjo and the survivability to really extend their stocks. Like Manny's been maintaining a pretty solid lead in percent, but it's always been he runs over Solid Gamer. Solid Gamer's miles behind, but just manages to keep living and takes the
Squeeze it
stocks
out.
where they matter.
Wow. That's crazy, actually, because normally you think Wii Fit is actually pretty good at killing, but...
Yeah, Wii Fit's odd, because it's like, you've got really kind of janky hitboxes, right?
And
so
it's the
like,
janky hitboxes that kill, yeah.
yeah, it can be hard to hit, like, forward airs. It can be a bit hard to hit back airs. Like, they have weird angles. And then, like, your grab's terrible. You don't really have a killing throw, but F-tilt, a really powerful move that even has a bit of a wacky hitbox.
Okay, and now this is deep breathing again, so anything can happen.
What combo are we going to be seeing there? The Nair one, but not managing to get a reset there, maybe thinking that they would get the full hit of the Nair, not just the first bit of the left-hand side. For Manny, that could have been a lot more there. A couple more Nairs would have been really, really nice, but deep breathing now has gone. Manny is hyperventilating once again.
They're all pressing
oh, is that going to be it? No, just
Not
managed
it.
to live here. Stuck on ledge. How is Manny going to get back? Solid Gamer is in total control, but managed to get center stage. This isn't over yet. Trying to put a bit more pressure on. Just so many options here.
Oh,
is it getting... Manny keeps going for one hit and then trying to get that reset.
Yeah.
Gets it there to get a little bit of damage. Already 57, and deep breathing is back. This isn't over yet, but Solid Gamer as patient as ever.
needs one thing. Overcommits with the up smash, though. Ooh,
That could have been a
maybe
better
could've
punish
got-
there, but an F-tilt will do the job, catching the side B back to stage.
Deep breathing has run out now, so maybe not going to close out quite the kill yet, but could still
Solid
happen.
Gamer is just throwing out these forward airs, hoping that Manny's going to walk into one of them, but he's just saying, no, not a chance. If you want this stock, you're going to have to take it. We're better neutral than that.
Best
But
DI.
Solid Gamer exactly where he wants to be in this level, ledge trapping.
Oh, just a bit early.
Just a little bit early, that could have been it there. Dash attack.
Oh, he got the funny hitbox as well. That kills. You know, the funny hitbox.
What funny hitbox?
The funny hitbox.
What funny hitbox?
Well, that was pretty funny.
It's a funny hitbox that sends up and kills.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny.
Yeah,
it's kind of
pretty
funny.
yeah. Right?
Is that what it's called? Is that what you guys call it? The
Got
funny
hit by a
hitbox?
little bit of Wii Fit. Wii Fit does that all the time.
Yeah, but Wii Fit is just made of funny hitboxes. I feel like I like to think that like they made like basically they designed moves in a vacuum and they were like and they put them all on these characters. Like, oh, this would look really good on Sonic. This would look really good on NES. And then they had a basket full of broken moves that don't work and are
They just
weird. And
dragged
they went,
them all onto Wii
just
Fit.
give it to Wii Fit. Fuck it.
That could be a Wii Fit move.
Just give it to Wii Fit.
No one will notice.
Sure, the ball of her feet has a hitbox. I don't care.
I don't think they expected anyone to actually play Wii Fit.
Yeah, I think they were like, no one's gonna do that. No one's gonna do that to
Surely
themselves.
not. Like, I remember like years ago seeing a thread on Reddit that was this is in Smash 4, and they said, my theory is that like one day the devs just found Pac-Man in the game and just decided,
And they went, oh,
yeah,
that's fine.
that's fine. It's-
And then Ultimate, they were like, well, he's here now. Let's make him really good.
Yeah. 'cause,
Let's
yeah,
give him the best grab in the game.
Smash 4 Pac-Man was like one of those characters that just didn't work.
Yeah.
Although-
I love that though. I love when like every Smash game they're like, all right, you're the funny one. There's like Piranha Plant in this one,
Yeah.
but they're like, you don't work, but you're pretty funny.
No, I think the thing is everyone knows that there's going to be a character that no one saw coming, so they
Yeah.
had to one-up themselves. And be
Yeah.
like, this is not only a character that no one saw coming, it's a character no one asked for.
Yes. which is the best. I love the trailer where everyone was like, oh my god, Mario character. It's just part of that. I love that. I would have liked King Bob-omb or King Boo.
That would have been. King Bob-omb was.
I think Bob-omb would have been cool. You could give him like a Mecha Koopa type thing with like the bombs.
What, when he attack? Yeah.
Yeah, you can go like that, and then it kind of just like walks around.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be sick. And then, but also, everyone has the ability to.
He'd be a super heavy.
Oh yeah, but no, also when you grab him, it's like in SM64 where you just kind of carry him around. Like everyone gets a cargo.
Oh yeah, nice. I like that. I like the idea as well. Like he has like a waft type mechanic, which rather than like it takes time to build up, and it is like a waft, and it explodes. It's like a bigger waft that covers like all around him in a circle. But when he does it, he takes like 50 damage. Like
Self-destruct, yeah.
It hurts you as well.
Yeah.
But it's really good.
But also, it's like a timer. So you start it.
Yeah, it's a timer.
Yeah. So you could just like.
It's like waft.
No, but like when you press down B, it doesn't down B straight away. He lights
you
up.
start flashing red, and it's like.
And it would break shields and everything.
Oh, yeah, of course it would.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think? It wouldn't break shields? People are paying £100 for this DLC.
Oh wow,
That's how much
inflation's
King
really
Bob
got crazy.
I would. I'd pay £100 for King Bob.
I mean, yeah.
I'd
who
do it
would?
to hold him.
It's just that easy.
I think he'd treat me really well.
Anyway, Scores is playing Azalea.
Yeah, hot set here. Two really good players, and a bit of a weird matchup because, like, you know, the problem with talking about Toon Link is if you start talking about weaknesses that Toon Link has in certain matchups, Scores will yell at you. No, that man can't yell at anyone. He's too nice. But he'll be like, no, actually, it works really well. But like, it feels like a character that relies quite a bit on their projectiles, right? Scores just can't throw them out willy-nilly because of that frame 1 reflector. Like, it's such a good option for Falco. So you have to play a bit more of a swordy type game. You've got to play a little bit slower and wait and pick your moments for when you want to use these bombs. But right now, Azalea maintaining a little bit of control here, but Scores very much still in this game, getting the ledge trapping online.
Yeah, and we know Scores can find a kill out of anywhere.
Yeah, like, you'll be just walking down the street and you'll see a boomerang and you're like, oh, there's a boomerang.
That's curious.
That high street, that's a bit odd. And suddenly you're getting comboed into a bomb down air and that at the same time, and then you're dead.
Hiya!
Hiya! Ah! That's me when I get hit by a boomerang.
Where is it?
Oh, Azalea extending a little bit of their lead here, 129 to 98%. Scores really got to take a little bit of a deep breath here if he wants to try and take this game. He needs a stock soon.
Oh wow! I think he thought he was reading the roll and didn't quite cover it, but
it doesn't
track down Azalea and got the kill anyway.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Red got the up smash in the end to take this, and now it's looking very doable here. That reverse Batarang trying to put some pressure on. Nice little reset there, the dash attack, putting Azalea in a little bit of an awkward spot as they're trying to desperately jump back to get stage control, but Scores playing such a solid job of just like camping in the middle of stage, not letting themselves get into an awkward spot, and just keeping Azalea in sort of like a semi-circle type situation from like ledge to ledge to ledge. There is no way that they are getting stage control until they manage to get a hit. Oh my god,
Wow,
a hit.
but as soon as you do get stage control, just track it down and up smash and away we go.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. It just shows the power of maintaining stage control and holding onto your spaces, right? Scores managed to bring that game nearly all the way back to being even. And as soon as they lost their control, boom, they just stopped.
It's just done. It's just all over.
It truly is.
Except it's not all over, it's only game 3.
It's not all over. Well, it might be game 2, it might be game 10. We don't know. That's what's important here.
And that's the fun of it.
That's the fun of the mystery quad stream. Every one of these games is like a mystery box you opened in Overwatch for £100. Oh my god, for a second I thought Manny and Solid Gamer were still playing.
Can you imagine?
I saw Solid Gamer and I was like, no way. Oh no, I don't want to see this.
Get it off the screen.
Can we go back to Scores, please? Yeah, oh. Monty versus Grizzlies. Monty having a good day so far. As we said, second in reverse mains, but now is stuck on their Ness. And let's see what they can actually do when they're not stealing everyone else's characters. And their run's going pretty well so far.
A real character.
A real character, not these fake floaty ones. These two aren't real. I can't play these characters. Now we've come into this a little bit later. It seems like obviously it's game 1, but
Or is it?
oh, I should have done that. I played Mondi in reverse mains, and now anything he does, I'm like, oh, shit.
Yeah. He's pretty good.
Yeah, very good.
Both these guys pretty good to be
Yeah,
honest.
both very solid players here. Both capable of doing so much damage and taking stocks lightning quickly whenever they really feel like it. And right now, though, Ness just needs to get Chrissy to a bit of an awkward spot, right? That dash like isn't going to take it. A back throw would do the job at this point, but when are you going to be able to hit, you know... If you're playing against Ness, a good player is always thinking they want to back throw.
Yeah, exactly.
Every Ness
Because that's
always
what
wants
Ness
to back
does,
throw.
right? Yeah, it's the funny back
They
throw,
might as well
you know.
just have back throw written on their forehead at all times, and it starts flashing whenever they think about it.
Nino,
back throw, back throw, back throw. And Grizzy is doing a great job of not letting that happen, playing smart, playing a little bit safe, and knowing how to survive. And survive they are.
Surviving really nicely, actually. Just like, because the fact you can convert off these shadow balls as well means that the camp's not even a bad thing. Ooh,
Yeah.
nice mix up on the movement there from Mondi.
Really good option there is like when you like go in, you know, you go in with a forward air and you're like, okay, they're gonna do another aerial afterwards. It's Ness, they press buttons, but then they can stall with the down B, you know, B reverse it to then go the other way, and then hit you with a killing back air. Such a good little bit of creative movement there by Mondi to put the pressure on and take a stock.
Okay, but this is a scary situation.
So
Almost covers it, but Ness is a bit too short. I think that forward air hits a few other characters.
Oh, there we go. Getting there eventually. The swipe right in Ness's face there to take that stock. And things are very, very even here so far. A really, really tense start to this set.
Okay, but Mondi not to be ruled out.
Not at all. The double jump cancels there with
Wow,
side
what an up
Bs.
tilt.
And if only I'd learned how to do double jump PK fire cancels, I would have been in such a great position.
But here we are. Oh, wow, again the stall. Grizzy is maybe just a little bit too eager. Oh, reads it.
Oh, a little bit. Yeah, not the same sort of like calm recovery again because he's
Oh, he's scared of the yo-yo. Wow.
Oh,
Great up air.
I'm surprised that up air managed to win there. I guess because you can go under the stage
Yeah,
and then it
right
will go through the
underneath.
behind. So you're not going to get caught by the
smart
yo-yo
stuff.
because it's on the left-hand side rather than the right.
Ooh,
going for
dodges
it
the yo-yo
again.
again.
Oh
Dodges
my
it
god,
again,
that's so
again.
close! God, Grizzy must be so desperate for a little bit of a breather there. That's like 3 very near-death moments, but
Can't avoid the back throw.
you
It comes for us all.
can't hold shield for too long. In fact, you can't hold shield at all, because otherwise you're getting thrown out of there. Ness is the most diligent, most like hard-working bouncer that London has ever seen, and will
He will
throw
back-
you out at a moment's notice.
But
whenever they feel like.
only if he's behind you.
Only
Only
yeah,
if the door
exactly.
is behind him. I
They
guess.
will. You'll be like, you'll be near a door. There's a door in front of you. They'll grab you and be like, "Do you mind if I just like?"
Can
hold
we
on,
swap places?
Yeah, let me just, and then they roll through your legs, and then they do
Yeah.
it.
Rolls behind you. Nothing personal.
Rolls behind, nothing personal, kid. You're 5. Why are you in this nightclub? I didn't do anything wrong.
I was about to say, is it okay to, if he's not like drinking, he's just employed there? But I think employing the 5-year-old is also.
That's actually not allowed. That's why they took away our interns. That's why we're doing the scoring.
Oh, because we were using child labour to
of
run
course we
the.
were. What else are we
stream.
gonna use? Paid?
Yeah, adds up, I suppose.
Kids, they're an infinite natural resource.
Mostly. Oh dear, down smash right to the noggin.
Really powerful there. Every one of Michi's smash attacks are just so terrifying. Ah, really nice call out there. Going for the side B. Getting hit by side B by Michi is so terrifying because it puts you in a spot where like I can get forwarded, I can get smash attacked, you panic, and Grizzy knows you're gonna panic. And then after hitting that shadow ball, gets the forward air to take that stock. And now they're gonna be extending it here, trying to go for a little bit of a read, but Mondi just managing to avoid. Oh no, how much damage is gonna be?
That's a lot. Like a lot.
That is like a lot. I agree. Grizzy is definitely feeling a bit confident now, happily throwing out smash attacks, trying to cover some space and take an early stock to really commit to getting this early lead.
Just up smash and keep holding the thing and it.
What do you do at that point? I mean, you're sitting in shield, someone's spinning a yo-yo at your feet, and you can just feel getting, you can feel it getting drilled into, and you're like, well, I think I'm gonna die. What do? You let go, you die. Oh wait, great reflect there. Oh my god, getting the punish off of it as well. Really nice by Grizzius. Oh, we're getting the 2-frame to round it out. God, this is precise gameplay.
That was crazy. Charged that down smash for a literal year and still released it at the right time.
It knew exactly the timing, knew exactly when to do it, and takes that stock from it. That's going to put Grizzius in a really, really confident position here to try and round out this game. Ooh. to level out this set. It's actually 1-0 to Mondi at the moment. Up tilt into the Nair, getting these classic resets. Nair, a bit of an unpredictable move where it will send when Mewtwo uses it. So a lot of the time they'll go for a Nair, sort of read what they're DIing, see where they're getting sent in the move, and then it sends them an angle where they can do it, get a decent follow-up, right? Maybe it's a tech chase, maybe it's just a standard.
Oh wow, the
Standard
read,
chase.
but not dead. This is the thing, like, Mondi is aware that Grisius is really scared of the yo-yo at ledge, and so Grisius is picking all these options to dodge it. And to be honest, a lot of the time it's working out, but Mondi's still aware that, oh, the reflect on the PK Fire again.
Another PK Fire reflect. Oh! It turns out Mondi can't draw a circle. Who knew?
Who knew? Not the Nest mains, apparently.
As someone who lost to him in reverse mains earlier, partly because I couldn't draw circles.
I was going to say, yeah.
That
could you draw
feels
the
really
circle?
good.
Yeah. Turns out no one can do it.
That makes me, yeah, it's not even my fault. It's not even my fault.
Circles are just a really hard shape.
It's really difficult. I'm going to draw one on a sheet of paper right now.
Okay.
Are you ready? Are you
Yeah,
ready?
I'm ready.
This is
I
great
like
audio
this is just for
entertainment.
us. Like, no one else can. That's a pretty good circle.
That's not
actually.
great. Have you seen people who they just walk up and they just draw a perfect circle? Like,
Let me,
we're just drawing circles now.
Get this here.
We're turning it into like kindergarten.
Oh, my pen doesn't work. That's unfortunate.
You have one of mine. One of my pens. One of my pens. One of many pens.
This is the entertainment you came for.
Okay, back over to Scores Azalea. Scores is currently 2-1 up, but is behind in this game. This has been a back and forth set. You've been keeping your eye on it in the small screen. Scores able to take stock so well, but has to change his game plan up from what he would normally want to be doing, right? Normally he wants to just dominate space, control the zones, using his side piece, using his bombs, using his quick movement on the ground. But against a character with a really good reflector, you have to rely a lot more on your movement, a lot more on your aerials, and that is a different type of gameplay than, not that Scores isn't used to it, but it's a different type of gameplay than you want from your default gameplay.
Yeah, I was going to
say.
say, Scores is definitely good at it.
100%.
What are you drawing now? Just more circles, just in case.
Drawing circles. Drawing circles.
You got to use the whole shoulder when you.
Right.
Don't keep it just in the wrist.
I wrote
But
you a
can
note.
Scores take this stock?
I wrote you a note. It says, hello, Chili is cool.
Thank you. I appreciate that note.
Ooh, tries to go for a hard read there with the Z into the up smash, but getting the up smash eventually again. I feel like Scores definitely has what we call up smash mode, where he goes for a really solid up smash read and goes, that didn't work. I'm going to try another up smash just in case later on.
It's like
it
power,
works.
every up smash you do powers up your next up smash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the warning up smash.
Speaking of up smash.
Oh, Azalea, no warning up smashes here. Absolutely no warnings, nothing but just a quick, oh, you're in my space, you're going to be dying. There's no dilly-dallying around. You know, Scores trying to be respectful. Hey, you should be careful of coming near me. You'll get up smashed. Azalea, no. You think about it.
This is my zone.
This is my zone. The double feet of the up smash. A really, really good move. When it got buffed, it is a very powerful. I mean, it's got a pretty decent hitbox. There is obviously a zone of it that sometimes doesn't work, but
when it does work,
but as we've just seen, it can work to great effect. And right now we have Scores and Azalea 2-2 tied.
Another. Is that the?
Another best of another game 5.
How many game 5s are we getting? I think that's the beauty of the Quadstream, right?
Yeah.
You're pretty much guaranteed good sets all the time.
Yeah, unless everyone's really lame, which is possible, but not at this time.
Not here, not in London.
Not at
we
Rise.
don't play lame characters.
Everyone's cool. Everyone's got something going on.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch Game 5 of Falco versus Toonly.
I am actually.
Yeah, no, I don't think you can, but
I like Falcon. I like people are always like, oh, this top 8 sucks. Or like, oh, what was your bracket? Like, oh, I have to play these 2 characters. It's like, who would you be happy fighting against? You hate everyone.
I've said this before. It's like Smash Ultimate players hate every character.
People are like, oh, I had to play against Wolf. It's like, what do you mean? It's Wolf.
It's Wolf. It's a cool character. He's playing the game.
Happy.
Yeah.
It's Wolf. It's not Steve.
If it's like, oh, I had to play Duck Hunt into Mega Man.
I had Samus into Kazuya.
Yeah. Then
that's pretty lame.
Yeah. But yeah, people will complain about any character.
I had Palu into
Oh my god,
Donkey Kong.
this top 8 was so cringe. It had Pichu in it.
That's great.
Yeah.
I miss Pichu.
Yeah, bring it back.
Whatever happened to that little rat?
people realized it was really not worth playing it. Also, he got
People
nerfed
realised
like
they just weren't that
crazy.
good. And they got nerfed, of course. Sad times. They
Sad
never should
times.
have been nerfed. Except F-tilt. F-tilt was a bit broken.
It was a funny move. I'll give it that.
It was great. It like didn't it have like guaranteed tripping for the first like 10%?
I think it still does that.
Does it?
I think so.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I should play Pichu. But it's not Pichu that we're talking about, Sam. It is. Oh, okay, a bit of a change in the stage here. Over to Cal's, a bit more space to run around with here. I can see why Scores would want to pick that. Trying to play a little bit slowly. I could see laser spam being quite a bit of a difficulty for Toon Link, right? Because like Toon Link, obviously, like their ground movement is really quick, right? And when you're playing a bit more of like a scrappy game, your ground movement's what's going to be most useful. But being able to just throw out lasers constantly is going to be a bit of a tricky thing. But having that shield as well, very helpful.
It's good at, that's the whole point of laser, right? It just kind of disrupts the flow of the game. You're never going to get much off laser.
Yeah.
But the fact that it just keeps your opponent guessing and frustrates them is...
You rack up some percentage and you make sure that your opponent can never really fully relax in their neutral. They have to have a little something extra to think about.
I really like Azalea controlling the bomb there, catching it in disadvantage and then using it to come down.
Yeah, really, really clever. Really, really nice play there. Ooh, that F-tilt sends a brutal angle here. Scores exactly where he likes to be, right on ledge, trying to go for a little bit of a cheeky edge guard.
Oh, the boomerang messing up the combo. That's unfortunate for Azalea, but it's one of those things you just got to be aware of.
Yeah, it's just such like, literally like, returning, like Boomerang will tuck you into bed, do your taxes, and make love to your wife, and you're not really feeling it. Like, it is the best thing in the world, and will save you at all times. But ooh, the down air, back air confirmed. Despite being slightly behind on percent at that point, takes Azalea the lead.
Yeah, that's why you can never really fall asleep versus Falco. Wow, that bomb was almost crazy.
Jeez, that would have been crazy. Like mid-combo, getting hit by the bomb into the combo, but just not managing to get it here. Now, it feels like, 140 on Azalea, a lot of the time, like, Scores is hitting the sort of typical combo starters, but just a little bit too high percent, a little bit too far away to be able to forward air. It's going to take something a little bit more bold, a little more brash to be able to take this stock, and all the while, Azalea is ramping up the percent.
Yeah, that's always the most frustrating position to be in, where, like how Scores is here, especially as he was in the lead, and suddenly he's down 3 stocks to 1.
Yeah, wow. I mean, this game has it's always so close to start off with, right? And there we go, okay. That's the first step. That's when you need to start having a deep breath and go, okay, I can win this. I just need to do a couple more of those, right? Don't get overwhelmed. Don't get in your own head. Just keep playing your game. But Azalea in such a powerful spot, it's going to be a little bit tricky to see how Scores can bring this back. But if anyone can do it, we know who it is.
Okay, controlling the platform. Azalea just slowing down the pace of the game a lot, to be honest. Just recognizing that you've got a full stock lead. No need to overcommit to anything, because, I mean, overcommitments are where you're going to get blown up by Toon Link, right?
100%, right? You start getting a bit lazy. You start not thinking about how you're recovering. You start jumping into forward airs, and this can slip away from your very own eyes. But the only thing slipping is Scores' last stock and his bracket life. I don't know the classes. Azalea getting a hard read on that air dodge, knowing, I know you're going to panic. I know you're a bit stressed here. You know what's on the line, and I'm going to punish you for it. Really, really well played there by Azalea to take that set.
Yeah, I think that all came from the fact that it was just a kind of comeback situation, and Scores was getting desperate, and then you don't tend to see those kind of air dodge reads on platforms too much these days. But
yeah, well, that's the kind of thing, like, I feel like it's just so easy to air dodge. You just want to air dodge. Like, you're getting combos, you're like, I'm just going to chill. Nothing's going to hurt me with neutral air dodge. And some players can just go, oh, you're definitely going to do this. And we saw that, like, on the flip side of, we saw Azalea getting a bit more comfortable and disadvantaged, right? They started relaxing a bit more. They tried to slow the game down, made sure they wouldn't jump into anything stupid. The flip side of that is, when you know you're in a comfortable spot, you can start to go, well, I'm an advantage. I've got lots of stuff to worry about. I can afford throwing out a big old F smash for funsies. And it's not the worst case scenario. I might get punished a little bit. Who cares?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, what was the worst case scenario there? Even if you miss, it was like maybe take 20, 30%. You're still way in control.
100%. And the best case, as what we saw. Now, of course, we have Monty, interestingly switching over his tag to Solid Gamer and playing Banjo. Grizzy is dumping Mewtwo in favor of Terry. And also apparently has an affinity for Devil May Cry 3.
Who would have guessed it?
Who would have guessed
this
it?
This definitely isn't other players.
I mean, hey, I don't understand. But anyway, Darkstalker versus Solid Gamer. We don't know what games it is, because it's definitely not 3-2.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'd assume it was game 1, given the fact that the scores had just switched over.
Hey, you never know, man.
You do never know.
You do never know.
Judging by the speed at which things are coming up on the other streams, I'm guessing this might be the last one before top 8.
Possibly so. This could be the last little bite, little morsel. The top 32 that we've had.
Yeah, the quad stream is not so quad anymore.
The quad stream is not so quad. The quad stream is now stream, and it's sad.
Yeah.
It's sad.
Now it's just regular old
Now
Smash
it's just a
Brothers.
regular old stream. It's like, you know, people are like, oh, what's better? You know, regular, the main stream or the quad stream? It's like, when you go to the bathroom, do you want to pee in a urinal by yourself, or do you want to pee with 4 of your homies? Quad streaming, baby. That's what it's all about.
All holding together.
Big pissing, baby. That's what they call me. Oh, a really nice little edge guard there. We've seen that a lot from Solid Gamer on his run on the quad stream. Lots of back airs just off stage. Whilst it doesn't kill super early on stage, if you can get off and get them into an awkward position near the blast zone, that's going to be taking stocks.
Yeah, honestly, I was just thinking about it. Solid's been on one of these streams pretty much all
The
all
entire
this long.
time.
Yeah.
I think for the last like hour, Solid Gamer's just been sitting at a desk, demolishing people. He has been on a loser's run of loser's runs. Assuming he's I mean, he must be.
This must be the losers.
Like, he must have been on the loser's run of loser's runs, and it's just continuing now. But Darkstalker, it's the classic story. You've got a little bit of a lead, you're feeling good, but not right now. He is always drag his way back into the game. Once he starts getting going, once he starts building up his momentum, he is unstoppable.
And that's why you just never let him get that momentum in the first place. But easier said than done, right?
Yeah, good bit of advice there. I also recommend the players... oh my god! What are you doing? How do you know to not get hit by that? Like... Oh, like, it's just insane how quickly Darkstalker can just flip a game on its head.
Right,
People are like, yeah, Solid Gamer, so consistent, so strong, and such control.
I'm going to win
just
now,
goes,
actually.
nah, you're good, man.
Just
Go down.
see ya.
See you, man.
And that was all from Solid going for a tech chase with a Wonder Wing and just mistiming it slightly, and then it meant that the Wonder Wing just kind of went straight through the neutral tech.
Yeah, and then all it takes, Darkstalker knows his punish game. Like, he knows, okay, I've got this small window of opportunity. I know how I'm going to take advantage of it. Getting the down hit of the down B to take that stock at 50% is honestly phenomenal. Incredible.
Ooh, okay, cool out, no jump, but it doesn't matter, just power dunk straight out of that
Just
situation.
keep power dunking, man. It's never punished, never punished. So much shield pressure there. So difficult to get out of the spot, right? You've just got so many different moves coming at you. Some of them have invincibility. You know that you can cancel into a special move at any time. You can so easily get overwhelmed, and that's what I feel like Solid Gamer is probably feeling right now. Letting, after a very good performance in the start of that first game, start to slip away, and Darkstalker, the tide of Darkstalker. People always say, you know, a rising tide. Wait, what is it again?
I don't know what you're trying to say.
What's that saying? It's like a tide raises all ships.
Oh, yeah, that one.
But the rising tide of Darkstalker sinks all ships. No
He
ships.
is the storm.
No ships are risen. They are only sunk. And right now, Solid Gamer, he's drowning.
He really needs to patch up the holes in his ship. But I mean, the Wonder Wings are going to do it, maybe, but you got to watch out.
Ooh! See, that's one of the situations where, like, if Banjo had tech, they definitely would have died, but the mistech did help, but it doesn't matter. Darkstalker following the immortal motto, just do it again.
Yeah,
again.
it's just the way.
Just do it again.
Solid does get one stock, but
Yeah, but
it's rough.
A whole stock lead here. And once Darkstalker starts crack shooting at you, I think he's feeling confident. He starts crack shooting when you're nowhere near him just for movement. Oh, a really nice catch though, nearly taking that stock.
Hang on.
Just shows how quickly this can move, and we've got an even game here. We always talk about Darkstalker, the momentum player who can swing games on a dime, but don't count out Solid Gamer, he can do it just as well.
Yeah, sometimes that momentum slows you down, and ooh, maybe just a little bit too focused, not paying attention to these grenades right now.
A little bit more ledge trapping, a little bit more edge guarding, but managing to let... Oh my god. That would have been such a nice little step going for the forward air there. Darkstalker just not able to get back. Another read.
Oh, just lets him get back to ledge. That
Absolutely doing nothing there. Very, very calm by Darkstalker just to relax and say, I'm just going to get back to ledge. Oh, a couple down tilts, but not managing to convert off of it. Using the grenade to get back to ledge safely. The Nair sends them back off.
They're both so close to landing really crucial hits, and just spacing outside. Another power dunk sends Solid off stage.
Banjo's weight coming in clutch there. Will the jab up B not take it? Banjo's such a heavy character, going to make it back. but still trying to land in Terry-infested waters.
Makes it down though.
Yeah, and is now in control here.
Ooh.
Tries to go for a hard read on that side B. They'd worked twice before, but not that time. And now that's a key tool for recovery. That's gone, as well as another valuable resource, your last stock.
You hate to see it.
Bad news for the Terry haters for the Banjo haters amongst us. Both the mainstream and the squad stream are Banjo.
Who hates Banjo though, right? Am I right,
people don't
guys? Yeah. I feel like Banjo is now like everyone hated him, but now he's so rare that it's like, yeah, okay, you can
Everyone's
have
like,
this.
you know what's fine. You don't see them very often. You kind of go,
Aw, look, they're trying.
they're doing their thing. Look, they're doing the funny things. Until they do one of those combos of neutral beat, then I get mad.
Yeah, which to be honest, that's more of an Owl Babies thing. I have
Yeah.
seen Solid do like a little bit of the neutral ladders, but
A little bit of the ladder stuff.
Owl's definitely the king of that, and it's tough.
100%.
It's really tough to get those combos. So.
Solid gamer, I feel like he plays a little bit more like setup-y, like gets
Yeah.
that one hit and then takes advantage from it, rather than going for the really technical combos that you see Banjos go for. Where they do like the most technical combo you ever seen and gets to like 30%.
Meanwhile, if Steve did that, you'd die.
Yes, meanwhile Steve does like 5 up tilts and you're at like 60.
Yeah. Oh wow!
Oh.
Pulls out the grenade with the up B. Early stop.
God damn, so impressive there by Darkstalker to call out, and that's the kind of thing against heavy characters like Terry and like of course Banjo. Getting early stocks, getting these reads can take you so far.
Ooh, just missing the Brigol into up air. And oh wow! I can't believe there was time to shield that. Now this is a scary situation. You got a Darkstalker on ledge with Go.
Okay,
What
nice
a
little parry there.
parry!
Go is just the absolute scariest move right now. How's your mash? Oh,
Ooh,
no!
the mix-up, no
delay the
mash.
Because the up tilt, it's not like snakes, right? It doesn't scoop like snakes.
Yeah.
But it will hit you if you like kind of get out of it, and it will kill really early. Oh, okay.
Nice down smash. Recognizing that was a regrab, even though it was a bit of a weird situation with a couple of parries in between it.
God, just so many options coming out. That's the kind of thing. Once you get down beat on your shield, you go, great, it's my turn, I can punish. Nope, the auto cancel means there is no chance. You cannot test that. You've got to wait to see what they do next.
And that's the thing. I think maybe these guys haven't played each other too much, because that is a classic Darkstalker move right there. Any like regular London player at this point will hold shield there.
Yeah, but it's fundamental to your playing the game where you think, well,
Yeah.
he just hit my shield with a move that looks laggy. I'm probably going to be able to punish, and it's just so easy to forget in the heat of everything.
This is desperation now from Solid. That was like 3 Wonder Wings in a row
Yeah,
on your last stock. You got to hold on to them.
Yeah, it's like you're on holiday. It's the last couple of days, and you're like, well, I've got to use all my euros.
Yeah. What
Like-
else am I going to do with them?
Yeah,
I'm not
Solid
going to hold
Ga-
on to them until next
Yeah,
time.
Solid Gamer seems to know that this game is running out, and he's just desperately trying to use whatever resources he has left. But that up B, just not managing to take it yet. But this is going to be it
What a read to close it out.
for two.
Is
Only
it-
2-1. Only
Is it
2-1.
2-1?
I think that's 2-1.
Okay.
I think that's 2-1.
I'm going to trust the scoreboard. I could have
Is
sworn that
is
was
the
a
scoreboard
3-0.
correct?
But you know what?
Are we being lied to?
This day and age,
Are we being gaslit again? It wouldn't be the first time. It wouldn't be the first time.
it would not be the
Many
first
times.
time. Big TO.
I
Oh
think
wait,
it's
hang on. There's
2-1.
one more set going on. Off on the
Yeah,
side.
Zone
Look
versus Grizzy is in the corner there.
at those happy little guys down in the
They're
corner.
having fun, them boys. I hope it's friendlies. I hope they're having friendlies.
I hope they're having a good time. I hope everyone is enjoying themselves today.
Apparently, chat gave Ambler 7 different answers.
Interesting.
I think it's 2-1. So let's just say it's 2-1, because of course I'm in charge. But of course, if that's wrong, it's Chili's fault for not updating the score.
Oh, I honestly tried to update the score and I couldn't find the set. So I think I've been blocked from updating.
Yeah,
anymore.
I think they realized we made a 4-2, and they were like, no, you've lost your set privileges.
Don't let him do it anymore.
The people who the 4-2 deniers are the worst conspiracists of our age.
Well, I'll tell you it didn't happen.
I'll tell
But
you.
I was there.
The woke left will tell you that Cool Kings didn't win 4-2 against Lugi. But it's not true. It's not true. I was there.
Ambler, should we get number 1 up? I have a feeling this is over, but maybe they just talk about bans.
Yeah,
for a long
maybe
time.
it is over. Justice
Justice
for
for Cool Kings.
CK.
He
We have
didn't do nothing wrong.
Shake. He did nothing wrong. He did everything right.
So Grisius to close us out.
I mean, a little bit far behind now. Zone, we all know Zone, one of London's finest, a really, really strong player. Definitely one of the contenders to take this whole thing. Grisius, a very good player in his own right, but right now is struggling a little bit. With a whole stock behind and on 140. It's not going to take much to lose this stock as Mewtwo, but will it not throw now? No base with him.
Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, pretty much anything from Palu kills this Mewtwo.
Yeah, honestly, 140, I mean, what is it going to be though? Or is Grisius going to be able to calm it down? But nope, the absolute, one of the coolest back throw animations in the game.
It's really nice. I think people got really tired of it because it's so good.
Yeah, because it's so good, but like it looks great. The whole like flipping back. Like I'd like to get back throw in my Palu.
My favorite back throw though is
Docs.
Doc.
Everyone loves Docs. Everyone loves Docs. He looks so angry.
Yes.
What does he have to be so angry about? He's a medical professional. Who taught him how to do
just
that?
really stressed.
He's just so mad. Who pissed him off so much?
Well, those NHS cuts are
So true.
affecting us
So
all.
true. He just hates Tories.
Yeah, for real.
Based. Based Dr. Mario.
And that is the basis behind his back throw.
That's why we love his back throw. He's just so mad.
Just imagining his.
Yeah.
Zone already got a ledge situation going.
Immediately. The game had been on for 2 seconds. The Zone was like, I feel like ledge trapping if that's all right.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, man.
Welcome to the Ultra Zone.
Welcome to the Ultra Zone. It's a wonderful place to be. Just relax. It will all be over maybe soon.
Maybe soon. Very soon at this rate. I mean, Zone already taken that first game, 81% packed up in this second game.
Yeah, that side B, there's such a good option. We saw Grisius use quite a bit of that in game 1 to try and get Zone out of that shield, but of course you can't use it constantly times in a row. But I feel like a little bit tricky for Grisius here, because like you want to stay back, use your Shadow Balls, hope that will go well, but Zone's movement is just so clean, and he has his own counter projectiles. Zone is such a good anti-zoner.
That's crazy.
Ironically,
Yeah, he creates his own zone.
it can be, yeah, the stage is his zone.
Yeah.
It can be so hard to be able to, you know, play your own game, take your time with just such ledge trapping like this. Really creative mix-ups there by Grisius to get back, but Zone just not looking at any fancy tricks and just goes, I'm just going to...
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Zone is so patient in those kind of situations that he recognized Grisius was kind of doing something funny. And then after all that teleport nonsense, Grisius goes for a dash attack.
Yeah.
And I think that would have baited in a lot of players, but
Yeah.
not Zone. Zone just stood there.
Because you see them doing stuff and you're like, I can punish this, and Zone just goes, no, I'm good, I'm just going to wait until you stop messing around.
Yeah. Wait till you do something that I know is not safe.
Yeah.
Ooh,
It's
but
literally
then-
the like Indiana Jones scene where he's like dancing with a knife and Zone's just like,
Yeah, it just pulls out the gun. Yeah.
all right, cool, back.
Yeah.
But now Grisius though with a little bit of a lead, but of course you can't forget about that reflector, the damage multiplier on it as well. That is going to be extremely deadly and very useful for Zone in this set.
Ooh, okay, but off stage, nice use of the explosive flame. Don't see it land too often these days. I feel like Zone throws it out like kind of like hopefully a lot.
It's more just space cover, right? To make
Yeah.
sure like, you now can't recover this simple way. I'm going to force you to go low. It gives me more chance to ledge trap you. What on earth?
Excuse me.
That didn't look right, but you know what? I'm okay with it. Grisius there, yeah. We've seen a few of those as well from Grisius in his run so far, The jump down B is a pretty good option if you catch your opponent slipping, making eye contact. Don't look at me. But, Paladin doesn't want to look at you anyway. They've got a back air they want to throw.
Zone is really controlling this ledge stage. Wow, landing up air, sneaks around Mewtwo, finds the
Yeah,
advantage
wow.
state of his own.
Really nice. Zone's ledge trapping has just been the absolute defining marker of this set so far. I mean, the patience just to wait. I know you're going to panic an edge dodge, and I'm going to punish. Sorry, an air dodge. I'm going to punish you for it. So impressive.
Wow,
so clean by Zone. He really is in the driver's seat, but don't count Grisius out. I mean, it feels like the momentum is all with Zone, but Grisius is still very much in this game. I mean, 138, only one stock beyond.
I was literally going to say, it's like, although Zone is controlling most of this, so Grisius is actually keeping up, because every time he does get a hit, he's doing a lot of damage.
And let's not forget, Grisius has their own edge guarding too. Like, Zone, we're talking about Zone's ledge trapping and going like crazy, but Grisius can ledge trap as well, and is not afraid of going for it, and that's how they just took that stock right there. But the reflectors are coming back out, really messing with Grisius' neutral there. Nearly got hit by the big one and did just eat a little Shadow Ball.
Yeah, Grisius, I think, is like relying on Shadow Ball a bit too much and not recognizing this, like, because Paladin's reflector's kind of committal, right?
Yeah, it is a bit committal, but also like, even if Paladin didn't have a reflector, you've got great movement, you've got invincible moves,
Yeah.
you'll clank with them. Like, it isn't really as much of a threat as Grizzlies would certainly like it to be, but I can feel like they're adapting a bit. You know, they're starting to throw them out a little bit slower, just like one every now and again.
Yeah, for sure.
Using them to approach, using them to defend. It's starting to get a little bit more consistent, but ooh, that back air is so clean, but just managed to upbeat through all the danger right back to the edge. A little bit of teabag in there by side.
Little baby one, but
I like a bit of teabag.
somehow Grizzlies back into neutral. And this is close. This is really
96%.
close, actually.
Oh, that reflector, like, it's just not, going well. You'd be better off, like, I feel like either only throwing out little ones just to try and cover space and put some pressure on, or going for the full thing, just as a, I'm going to try and get you into a really awkward spot and then kill you with it, because these middle ones aren't going that well. It gives Palu enough time to get the reflector out.
I don't know. I almost feel like it could be conditioning that eventually the double reflect is going to come out. So
Oh, yeah. See,
Oh.
yeah. Side B just got the kill. That's the kind of thing, right? You think you fast forward, air dodge past it. You think you manage to avoid a little bit of your hurt box gets clipped by it, and suddenly you die ridiculously early because you weren't ready for it. It is such a good option cover.
You DI the wrong way as
You
well.
DI the wrong way.
Yeah.
Bada bing, bada boom, you're done. And it's also useful for like recovering as well. Like I played a friendlies with Zone earlier, and it's like I was making a big comeback. I was like 140, making a big comeback. I'm like doing really well, ledge trapping. Just hit a side B, like I tried to dash back to get back into position.
Yeah.
Caught the end of my toe, and suddenly boom, I'm dead middle of the stage. It's such a good option. Uh-oh. I like that at the start of every game, Zone plays speed run to ledge trapping. His times are getting pretty impressive.
Pretty good. It's actually not the best run from in this game.
Yeah,
but
certainly not. What's up, gamers? Welcome back to my channel. Today we're speedrunning How Quickly Can I Ledge Trap at Rise 2.
And that was about, oh, we can't actually see the time. I want to say 20 seconds. Pretty
Yeah,
good,
that wasn't one of their best. But you know what? Not every run is always going to be a
Yeah.
winner, you know, and that's part of speedrunning.
He's using safe strats. I mean,
Yeah,
he's
it's
not
a
going
safe
for the riskiest stuff.
Cheats. It's cheats.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Not managed to get the follow-up there, but just so much pressure going down on Grizzlies. But, like, same thing again as we said last time. Like, it feels like Zone is so much in control, but you look at the percents, there's not that much into it. Like, Grizzlies are at least getting their damaging hits in when they need them.
Whoa, you're dead.
Oh, my God!
This is the thing. Every hit that Grizzlies gets is going so far.
It's going so far. One little net puts Zone in a bit of an awkward spot. Maybe they were DIing in. Bang! Gets swiped into the blast zone. Oh, my God. The ability to so quickly take advantage of a situation is so impressive by Grizzlies there. And now, they've got a little bit of a lead.
Now it's scary because he got fully charged Shadow Ball and he's got the lead so he can chill.
Yeah.
Oh, baits it out, doesn't get the forward air though.
Tries to go with that conditioning there, tries to go for the punish, knows that Zone has been enjoying that reflector quite a bit, but just a little bit too slow to be able to get there.
Ooh, I like the Nair. Unfortunately, doesn't quite get the grab, but holding down center stage. There we go. Yeah.
Good positioning there by Zone, because right under the platform right there, right, you're safe under a platform, you've got so many mix-ups, you're near center stage, so like if they want to do one of those big teleport cancel things, you can probably get to any part of the stage if you need to quickly, and you can still keep them on ledge. Really, really smart adaptation there by Zone to maintain a sort of very strong, stable position.
And he's got Grizzlies right back to the ledge. This is where, I mean, obviously it's Zone, but I feel like Grizzlies have really been struggling in these situations.
100%. I mean, it is really difficult. Like, so many good options. Zone is so good at mixing up the ways that he ledge traps, different moves that he uses, putting you under pressure, getting you a bit frustrated, and then taking advantage of that. Don't DI out. Sorry, don't DI in. We've all fought for a bit of it. Don't DI out. End the set.
Get
I want to
out
go home. The reflect right in the face, but not much costing there. That back air is going to take it from center stage. Oh my God.
U2 is a light lad.
A light little boy.
Yeah.
So big, so light. What a dream. Hollow bones.
Wait, what is he made of?
Lions.
Yeah, you know, we start the block with the Lions.
So I was gonna end it with a blow with the Lions. Oh, catching him just before the teleport. It was actually, there is actually quite long where like once you activate teleport, it looks like you're already doing it.
Yeah.
But you're still hittable, and very nice there by Zone to catch that out.
Ooh, wow, the explosive flame covering tech in. That's crazy.
Really, really clean. And now Zone hitting everything. I can see Grizzly starting to panic now. This could be the end of their tournament life. So much pressure here, the back air, putting them back on ledge. Literally where we spent the entire set, the entire day with Zone holding Grizzlies at ledge, but off stage, One more of those
What he
nair to
needs.
forward airs might
Ooh,
take it.
So close. That might have even been one of those ones where you come from above and can't be two-framed. And now it's Zone controlling the ledge one more time.
The momentum can flip at any moment. How many more ledge traps can you survive? I fear not many.
Okay, he's going up into his position, just holding down the ledge. Is he going to stand at roll distance one more time? No, he doesn't even need to. Down tilt into forward air.
Gets that 2-frame. No more roll distance for you. Time to get a little bit more aggressive and take that set. Congratulations to Zone.
It's
Unless
all
the
over.
numbers are lying.
No, I'm pretty sure that's it.
I'm pretty sure that's it, yeah.
I think.
I'm pretty sure that's it. I'm pretty sure that's it. G, flippin' G's. I
What?
think that might be us done.
The room is empty.
The room's empty.
Everyone's gone home.
My soul. It's just me and you.
Sat
Everyone
here.
else is gone. Just like, so the Lions. Just drawing circles.
Hang on, let's just get back
Just
to
drawing circles and talking Lions. Right.
this. Yeah. It's been beautiful.
It's been chilly, man. It's been chill. It's been chill.
This
Right.
is what quad streams are all about.
It's just having a fun time, fucking around with your homies, talking about pissing together, lion ladders,
What else did we do?
drawing circles.
Drawing circles. I mean, unfortunately, you guys never saw the circles back in chat, but
They're really good.
Well,
They're
like,
all
at
of them are
least-
perfect circles.
at least 2 of them were circles.
And I would just like to sign off. You know, I've been Beautiful Future. Thank you very much for watching. I've been joined by the wonderful Chili.
Oh, we still
What?
got one more.
So if you want to keep going, or if you want to get someone else to take your places, it's been on for a while. Yeah, I've got to go. This is top 8. Oh my god. Right, but you can stay on. I'm gonna leave. I've got
We
to
might
go.
as well all both swap off, yeah.
I have been Beautiful. Are you leaving or are you staying?
I'm going to leave as well,
Cool.
yeah.
I've been Beautiful Future. It's been a wonderful time.
I've been Chili. Thanks for hanging out with us.
And remember, everyone, justice for Cool Kings.
The
He won
4-2.
4-0. Don't let the woke left tell you otherwise. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Thank you, Ambler. We love you.
Bip. Chat, can you hear me? I hope chat can hear me. I'm gonna actually check right now. Hi, I'm Sean from school. I've been told that there are a couple top 8 qualifiers left to commentate, so I am going to do exactly that. I was told it was a Quadstream, but I guess there's just only they're just doing it set by set at the moment. Theo's playing Azalea. Wait, let me get to shut up real quick. What's the Twitch channel?
It's ELS.
This one. East London Smash. Thank you. Wait, I have to update the scores myself. Oh wait, no, I don't. Okay. Thank God. Oh, we're good. Okay, you can hear me. By the fact that someone in chat said I can't hear you. Good. All right, so Azalea going a game ahead, actually, in a particular matchup that I can imagine is fairly Falco favored. The Reflector obviously doing quite a lot. Hello. Okay, so I'm just commentating by myself. That's chill. I've already seen like 2 sets of Theo, and Joyce was also saying this, but like he is such a joy to watch. I love commentating Theo, considering the fact that, respectfully, in the most respectful way possible, the Japanese young links are, it's like watching paint dry. Like it's so much camping, and Theo is the Well, I mean, when he wants to play defensively, obviously he can, because he tries to mix up his game plans and stuff. And hello, I have a co-commentator now. Hello, Galaxy.
Hell yeah, you do. How's it going, everybody? It's me, Galaxy. I'm here with Sean from school. We got Azalea versus Kendrick Olimar. Is this top 8?
No, it's top 8 qualifiers as far as I'm aware.
top qualifier.
Because Theo just lost to our babies.
Yes.
4 top 8, so this is a top 8 qualifier.
Yeah, so loses that at 9th here, and these are 2 high seeds. Azalea, 4th seed at the moment, has the game advantage, but at the moment in this game, the advantage belongs to Kendrick Olimar. The man with the plan. Ooh's got that down throw. Ooh, the trade there, very advantageous as well, because you're not going to be able to get too much follow-up. Almost catching that second place.
Yeah, the down tilt just a little too short, Young Link's sword. We were almost there with that, but they're still looking incredibly comfortable in this game too here. Gets the jab thoroughly.
Reflect. I'm trying to get the catch, but Azalea just rolls away. Mistech could be important, but doesn't get punished for it.
Yeah, I mean, Theo's not really trying to like force anything too much here, especially if you're this far ahead, practically a full stock at the moment. You're trying to maintain your stock more than dying at the moment, and that's exactly what Theo's managed to do here, taking the second stock. 3 stocks to 1 at the moment. Azalea has to do something, and do something fast, or they will be in a lot of trouble at the moment.
Oh, yeah. No, look at this. I mean, just this man is a professional at abusing good frame data. And Young Link, good frame data machine, but there's that back air. Beautiful whiff punish.
Back end into oblivion there.
That was huge.
Yeah, dead.
This could be exactly what Azalea needs to get back into this game. We know Falco, we know the combos. Look at this, the drag down. Doesn't get the drag down hit that maybe they were looking for, but still, that's a start. It's better than nothing here, Sean.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like, I mean, when you're fighting Young Link and Young Link has the lead, I feel like it is quite a frustrating character to play against, but Theo isn't particularly the type of person to really take the back seat. And as you can see here, if Theo is in a lead, he's just going to keep riding it until he finds an incredibly convincing 2-stock.
Theo beautifully sniped out the attempted landing. Of course, Falco's full hop's incredibly fast. Quick up, quick down, goes very far, but on it like a hawk, Mr. Kendrick Olimar.
I just realized, by the way, since it's a Quadstream, we're actually going to have one of the other top 8 qualifiers. So it's Zone Darkstalker, which is literally just London.
Yeah, no, Meltdown Grand Finals, baby.
Yeah,
love to see it.
This is just Meltdown, but obviously on a lot bigger of a platform. I'm going to talk about it for a little bit. The fact that Zone has gotten this far, I'm like very happy for him, because I feel like Zone is like one of those players that really has potential, and like obviously he's and Joycey was saying the exact same thing. Like Zone's somebody that is like missed a meltdown and like frees up his local, but at the same time, when it comes to like these bigger events in not just London but in like across like the whole of the UK, I feel like Zone doesn't necessarily underperform too hard or like flub, but like just never is at that like next level. And nobody, like whenever a tournament ends, a big tournament ends, and Zone might do like okay, gets like a 13th, 17th place, but like he's never really there, if you get what I'm saying.
Absolutely, he's been a gatekeeper for the longest time in Ultimate. Like pretty much since the game's inception, he's been top 3 London. He's been that guy consistently performing at the locals, but just hasn't had that one breakout performance that's really cemented him. He's been in the midst of the UKPR. I think he's peaked at like 7th or 8th UKPR, like in the whole damn country. But the sort of the rising stars of your 2022s and 2023s have just surpassed him maybe a little bit, but he's here to prove that that is absolutely not the case and that he can hang, and he's done that. He has wins. It's just putting it all together, tying in a neat little bow, and having it as all on one day in that decisive run to prove I am one of the best players in the UK of this game, period.
Yeah, and he's going to have to face a very familiar face in Darkstalker just to get to top 8 here. So, I mean, wish both of them the best. And as I say that, Azalea, oh, actually, they're playing at the back foot here. I didn't realize Kendrick Olimar still maintaining the percentage lead. in this game 3.
Still a juicy confirm though, that side B into the back air. A low boomerang trying to get the down air at the ledge again, but it's not going to happen. Overcommit slightly on that turnaround grab, and this is an opportunity for Azalea. Whiff down air again, coming in for the double up air, trying to scoop Theo out of the air, but he gets off the ledge with a get-up attack and is able to re-establish some level of control here. Scary though here for Tekka.
Yeah, it's another situation where like Kendrick Olimar shouldn't be overcommitting in any way or any form, and just needs to play it cool, play it calm, play it safe, or else Azalea can turn the heat up at any moment off of a reflector even. So just needs to watch out. Like one up tilt near the ledge and it's over. So
The lasers.
taking it slow, as you can imagine. Actually can't see the timer because of the screen, which is a bit of a shame, but I don't think it's ever going to come to that either way.
No, I mean, I'd be very surprised if that were the case. I mean, both of them, they understand sort of the tension of the situation. Oh, that parry, we saw the forward tilt come out from Kendrick Olimar, and up he maybe would have punished Azalea's aerial, but just one or two little mistakes here and there, and it could be costly. Meanwhile, in the top right-hand corner of your screen, Zone and Darkstalker getting down and dirty, getting down to one stock apiece.
Yeah, Zone's actually done a really good job in catching up on that particular side. I saw Zone live up to about 180-ish% for the second stock, so really good job by him, but Darkstalker laying on the pressure here. Zone at the ledge, needs to watch out. I don't know which game to commentate right now. This is the troubles of a Quadstream right now, because Azalea has literally just taken a stock, and that's also a last stock situation.
You do Azalea, I'll do Zone.
Okay.
And we'll bounce between, because Zone right now teleporting up to that central platform, trying to get some distance from Darkstalker, but he's just trying to play it safe, but Darkstalker started pressuring him on the ledge here.
Oh, Theo with the last smash confirmed. He hasn't killed though. And I think we're just at that time where Theo's going to start taking his time here, really just not pushing things despite the percentage lead. No! I think he did mean to grab the ledge there.
Darkstalker's maintaining the ground, parry from Zone onto that power dunk to make it safe. The power geyser actually whiffs. But
Really, I'm so happy for you, but Theo might have just flipped it here. Ah!
Oh my god. No, yeah, we're definitely focusing on this.
Ah! That's it, surely. Okay.
Oh, finally comes through, and that missed tech is going to mean that game 3 going away with Kendrick Olimar.
Oh!
And the down tilt confirming to the forward air is going to be enough for Zone to secure game 1 at the same time.
Quadstreams are so funny. Have you ever done a Quadstream before?
At Rise. So, funny story. At Rise 1, there was going to be a Quadstream. There wasn't going to be commentary.
Right.
But there had been ideas floated that we try and do the Soccer Saturday style, like chilled analysis, flowing between the different games. And me and Jackie tried that. And I was like, hey, can we try commentary? They were like, yeah, sure. Threw me and Jackie on, and we gave it a lash.
Yeah.
And this is sort of this is like, it was kind of a bit iffy here and there, but this is like literally my second ever time attempting at this.
It's not that bad, to be honest. It's like twice as much excitement if you focus on the best bits of both scenarios. You just have to do like a fairly good job of kind of just making sure that nothing really slips Theo eye at the moment. I'm currently watching Theo absolutely bloody Azalea with these combos at the moment, but Azalea manages to retaliate.
Yep.
And
close range boomerang, I feel like, I don't know what kind of like move you can do to maybe punish or take your turn back there as Falco when we see the point blank boomerang on Azalea's shield, but Kendrick Olimar's been getting away with it a fair bit, and that's something that Azalea's going to have to be wary of in terms of adaptation. Great tech roll to the right. Kendrick Olimar not ready for it. Forward smash, and we need to see better punishes, I think, from Azalea when Kendrick Olimar left rip on Azalea's shield, but there's a juicy back.
You asked for a better punish, and Azalea will give you just that. Going ahead in this game 4. Needs to maintain the stock, and yeah, if you're Azalea, you can just kind of just do that. You can't just do that from a particular distance at the very least. The moment Theo gets inside, he will not waste any time in being able to find the kill. That is a beautiful stock taken, and the game goes back to even. On the other hand, Darkstalker is doing Darkstalker things by keeping that. Okay, that's the most Darkstalker thing ever.
No,
that was creative. 74%.
Yeah, that's Terry moment. Goodness gracious.
I think.
I didn't see what happened there.
What happened?
Kendrick Olimar must have upbeat off stage.
Oh my word.
So I think, I think I don't know what happened, but a mistake, a misinput, going a bit too ham on the sticks, whatever it is, Kendrick Olimar is now down 1 stock to 2. This is the biggest lead Azalea's had in this set in a little while.
Yeah, a little lucky perhaps, but I mean, all the better for us as spectators here, because we might be on the verge of a game 5 at the moment, as long as Azalea manages to maintain this lead. That is a landing there into an up tilt into a bunch of different things. Back air. Jesus, that is a nasty angle, and a simple drag down is going to be more than enough. Side being away. Get away from me. You are not recovering. And Darkstalker is ahead by 2 stocks. Oh
yeah, it's a classic Darkstalker game. And funnily enough, I've seen Zone come back against Darkstalker from this.
Oh, yeah?
They played enough times. They have like 100+ sets between them.
Yes, I do know that. I do know that they recently played their like 100th set or something.
Ridiculous. They're very close to 50-50.
So many like layers of mind games must go into that. It's so funny.
Back throw, yeah, that's gonna do it. And now I've seen Zone come back from this exact position. It's possible.
Okay. Shall we talk about the game 5? I feel like we should talk about the game 5.
We should talk about the game 5.
Let's talk about the game 5.
Thank you, Sean, for locking me in. Because this is a genuine, like, for someone who gets distracted easily, this layout is a challenge. But it's a challenge I relish, and this challenge of the game 5 shall be relished by both of these players. These are the moments that competitive players in any game, sport, whatever, these are the moments you live and breathe for. The tension, the adrenaline, and right now Azalea is taking it in stride with a gorgeous combo. Kendrick Olimar fighting back.
Pretty sure both of these players have been involved in game 5s today, and both of them have won their game 5s. I remember Theo said he actually reversed Rio Solarts, who was seeded above him, so that was a really impressive win considering how egregiously bad that matchup is, but probably the experience against Robbie coming in clutch against Shulk. And Azalea, I can't remember who they beat game 5, but I just know that happened. So both players feeling the tension here, perhaps, as Kendrick Olimar a little too hasty with that edge guard, getting side beat right to the depths of hell. Phantasm coming in clutch for Azalea as they go up stock rather.
Yeah, it's an easy mistake to make, and now look at Azalea start to run away with it. Goodness me, Kendrick Olimar swinging that forward smash about. You know, it's funny, we mentioned that our top right-hand corner set, that's a Meltdown Grand Final. This right here, this is a Tea Time Grand Final.
Yeah, you're right.
We got 2 separate Grand Finals from different regions of the UK, just both to get into top 8. That's how stacked we are here today at Rise 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, it's a shame that these two, well, these 4 rather, kind of have to like take each other out as opposed to different players fighting each other off from like different regions. But I mean, sometimes brackets will just end up being this way. You'll get team kills like this, and I mean, on such a big stage, it's fun to see these matchups regardless.
Absolutely.
These two experienced in facing each other off, and it goes the exact same way for Zone Darkstalker over there on the substream. But
ooh, cheeky there from Kendrick Olimar, holding down, not grabbing onto the ledge, letting the last hit of that up B rock and catching Azalea off guard at the ledge. It's going to be little bits and pieces, little tricks like that that will make the difference.
Whoa, where are you going?
Okay. Oh my goodness. I thought he might have been dead as well, but he barely grabs the ledge, holding onto that bomb as well. The tricks never cease from Kendrick Olimar. Oh my god, he was flying towards him. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. Oh.
Not committing to anything, Azalea there. I thought a down air was incoming, and so did Theo, but Azalea taking the back seat. Ahead in terms of percent right now, doesn't need to force the kill until Theo gets in, because that's it!
Beautiful.
Yep, the back's rage forward air going to be enough to be able to take it, and Theo stealing the stock lead right now. As long as he manages to take this percentage lead far, then we might be seeing Theo heading into top 8 through loser side. Azalea has to do something quickly, the forward air is going to be enough.
Here we go, game 5 last stock. This is what it's all about, baby. The reflectors, the lasers, the guerrilla warfare from both these two, but eventually hands will be thrown. It's gonna get down and dirty between these two.
They so don't want to interact with each other. So true, bestie.
Yeah, no, literally. And we're seeing this now, because why the hell would you want to interact? But eventually, it's gonna break down into a scramble like this.
I mean, 76% to 6 at the moment. Most of this Game 5 last stock has actually been going in Theo's favor completely. Azalea needs to do something and something fast or else.
But we know how quickly Falco can turn around these kinds of situations, and Nair, out of disadvantage, is going to stop the bleeding at 37% for now. The Patience full jump to center stage, fakes out, goes to the platform. Azalea is moving desperately.
Theo just tried to call out Azalea slowly inching in, but...
Yeah, he wants that kill so badly, and who can blame him? Oh no, the reflecting on the fire arrow, the lasers, the damage, it's starting to build up.
I'm really nervous. Ah!
Oh,
is that it?
Gonna be it? No!
No, it is!
Jumped into the blast zone!
Yeah, jumping into the blast zone, it's the wrong option to do that. And Theo just about clutching up that Game 5. It is going to be the Youngling extraordinaire creeping into top 8 through loser's side, and so unfortunate for Azalea. They're so close to top 8, but there you go. What a banger set in Game 5 fashion as well, and I'm hoping we're also going to see a Game 5 here. I mean, it's Game 3 at the moment, so we don't know, but Darkstalker with a convincing lead.
Yeah, lovely awareness there from Zone with that dash attack to get through the power dunk. With the roll in from ledge, doesn't get dealt with. Lovely parry from Darkstalker. He's incredibly aware of how Zone is trying to wall him out, but he wants to get in. Doesn't matter that he's got the lead, he wants to get in. That is what his soul says to him. He says, I need to get in and cause this Palu problems.
Zone imagine to catch Darkstalker's landing. Almost does the exact same thing yet again, but the grab a little too far away. Zone tries to go for the pivot grab there, or maybe it was a dash grab inwards. Just a little bit of misinput, but it's okay. Darkstalker only slightly in the lead, but has go. So, okay, all right, buddy. All right.
Yeah, just gets a little bit tangled in the inputs and ends up throwing out a power guys, but no punish. So you know, maybe you don't really care. Oh, was in the perfect position for the back end, but didn't pull the trigger.
I'm feeling the back airs right now, Zone. Ooh. So true. I feel like 3 up tilts in a row, 4 up tilts. Yep, 5 up tilts. How many can we go?
I mean, if he lands one, Zone could be dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm like, I get it, King. It looks silly.
Oh,
the armor.
Yeah. Even the invincibility of back air isn't going to stop the Buster Wolf and Darkstalker. Looking really scary. No punish.
I mean, great awareness to at least avoid the shield break situation.
Yeah,
but
that's true.
No punish. It is a big deal there.
Palutena has had her back towards Terry for the last minute and might be in a lot of trouble here.
Getting low. Oh, the
crouch cancel actually being able to cover.
Chill out, Darkstalker. Oh my goodness, going into the depths for that one. Puts himself on the ledge as a result, lands safely onto Zone shield. That's plus frames every day of the week. But yeah, Zone doesn't want anything to do with it.
Back air harder. You need to be able to take this stock off or else Darkstalker's going to run away with it.
Oh. Oh.
Any kind of hit, the Nair isn't going to be able to do it. Darkstalker at the ledge, aggressive option, is going to push Zone away. All right, Dash Attack's going to do it. Dash Attack has been like the savior of Zone in some of these sets here that I've been watching him in. So coming out in clutch, can Zone bring this back? Trying to look for a panic option from Darkstalker, which I'm not surprised.
Oh, miss faces,
that's it.
That's going to be it. Rising tackle out of...
No!
He's living. PS2 is big.
I lied. That's it is Japanese for that's not it. And Zone slowly coming back. We might be able to see a bit of a steal of a game here. Darkstalker going for the...
Great rollout. Great rollout at the perfect time to
not pulling for the day one, but the dash tag? No.
But PS2 is big, Sean. It's a big stage.
Very clearly.
Oh my god. Biggest total blast zones out of all the legal stages.
Low key Zone actually brings this back. Mid key, high key. Zone not committing to anything. Wow, that grab. Okay, that's
it. He missed that back air.
Yeah.
And how was Darkstalker ready with just rising tackle?
It was the DI in mix-up, which you never expect it, but fair enough.
Darkstalker. Zone was so close to being able to bring that one back. He might be kicking himself now, but regardless, he knows that he can't afford to. He knows that he doesn't have time to kick himself. He doesn't have time to worry about what is or what has or what will be. Right now, he is locked in because he knows he can beat Darkstalker. He's beaten Darkstalker 50-odd times. Yeah. Darkstalker's beaten him 50-odd times, to be fair. But he knows that he can do it here, Sean.
Zone with his back against the line here. One more game lost, and that will be his tournament life, but I bet my right kidney that this will go to Game 5. And Zone obviously going to be able to show some signs of adaptation if he locks himself in to a particular zone at the moment, because 102% taken. This is looking a little rough already, but quick nair into a forward air.
Oh, just a little bit too late.
Oh,
it doesn't
Terry not
pick up.
working.
That's fortunate for Zone. Darkstalker stuck on those beautiful, movementless ultimate platforms. As Zone, moving nicely, but
up smash call out, yeah.
Shield.
Zone just been short hopping a little too much, finding these nairs and back airs and stuff. So really good call out by Darkstalker to be able to do that. And quick damage off of parry, 25% on Zone at the moment. You can't sweat this situation. I mean, like, Darkstalker doesn't have go yet, but he's gonna have go soon.
The way Darkstalker plays, Terry, you'd think that he has go the whole time, but
yeah, true.
Here's go. Oh, thrown out down tilt Straden, but there we go, that power wave, gonna get punished. Explosive Flame, not quite able to reach, and that crack shoot just tickling Palu's legs. And that's gonna be enough to dissuade the ledge trap. What a call out on the oh my god, the power dunk into the follow-up back air. Darkstalker is primed and ready and in pole position to sneak into top 8 over his most storied rival, but the shield pressure, he barely holds on. The dash
Lovely dash
gonna do
tag.
it.
Not going to be enough though. You really need to find the stock now, and that's exactly what Zone does. I mean, we've seen Zone in the back foot, and Zone kind of slowly creep back and bring the game back rather, like quite a few times now. But is it too little, too late in this game? I don't know. Darkstalker on the verge of being able to find himself in top 8, so obviously he's locked in, but is he nervous? And can Zone smell it?
Look at that! Look at the percent that Zone has been able to net in the last few interactions. It's looking juicy right now.
He's bringing it back. He's bringing it back, but that crack shoot is such a good burst option for Darkstalker to kind of just break Zone's momentum.
Oh, the jump's gone.
Oh,
are you gonna
that's it.
Oh,
no!
He's hanging on. Terry's heavy. He's gonna air dodge his way down to that platform. Oh my god, that down tilt could have been so much damage.
And the pivot grab, absolutely snatching Darkstalker, taking his jump away, and that might be it. The counter we have. Zone might be bringing this back. Might be bringing this into a Game 5. Just needs to keep this momentum that he's been having for like the past minute or so. 1 nair, 2 nair, not 10,000 more. We actually go for the forward air follow-up.
And gets eaten alive by that power dunk. Oh my goodness, the power wave on the ground.
Zone's at 90% all of a sudden.
That's how quickly Darkstalker can turn things around. But then
forward air.
Oh, he has a ledge trap.
Potentially the jump. He's taking his jump.
Oh, he wanted it all, but he's not going to get it. Instead, Darkstalker was looking for the crack shoot spike. It's not going to happen.
Darkstalker just his movement is crazy right now.
What a godlike whiff punish on that dash attack. The reflect on the power wave. That's something Zone's been doing so well. It's dealing with his power waves, whether it's punishing them or reflecting. That's such a huge whiff.
Is that it?
No, he's
I was going to say, bloody hell.
But he's used his jump. He's got to be careful here. Darkstalker, waiting, patient, crouching like a tiger.
He wants that jump.
Oh, he gives it to him, and he gives him everything. The nair picks him off of the platform. He's got go, but he's in with a chance. But the power, oh my goodness, the burn knuckle off of the ledge.
Oh God. How do you get off the ledge here?
Oh, they double jump. They're both double jumping.
Zone dropped his controller. What the hell?
What is happening? He's stuck on the platform.
Got the platform.
He avoids the power dunk. Oh my God. He's in the ultra zone. Oh my God.
Zone just moving around Darkstalker. Darkstalker, patient as ever, pulls the trigger.
That's very scary to punish, so I don't blame him not going for that. Forward tilt's not going to combo into anything. Jumps out, avoids the down air. He's stuck on the platform. He's just trying to land one killing blow.
I don't know how much you want to be hopping over Darkstalker here, because the up B is right there. If Zone just overcommits even a slight amount. Neither player. Oh, there it is, the anti-air from Darkstalker, preventing the Game 5 situation, and he is going to be the one moving into top 8 through loser's side. And ladies and gentlemen, that is not it actually. I think Hollow and...
I think this is top 8.
This is top 8 losers?
I think I think top 6 is going to be mainstream, so I believe...
Oh, so we have like 2 more sets.
Yeah.
Okay,
but,
sure.
I mean, so it'll be Darkstalker against the loser of the previous set that was on mainstream.
Yeah, makes sense.
Who won Lugia Siren?
Who won what?
Lugia Siren.
I don't know.
I'll check my phone.
But that's top 6, isn't it?
Well, that was top 8.
Yeah, top 8 winner side, so we won't be commentating that.
Oh yeah, I'm stupid.
Yeah.
I may be stupid. I may be a bit stupid here, but
God,
wow,
I've seen so much banjo today.
my heart rate.
What the hell is this region?
My heart rate has not recovered from
Yeah.
that previous set, Darkstalker Zone. Goodness gracious, that was an absolutely mental set.
Dia's doing a brilliant job right now at the moment, but as I say that, Hollow slowly creeping back at the moment. You can't commentate, you're not in commentary mode. Oh, really good anti-air, wow. Oh my god, that killed at like 90.
Yeah.
What the hell?
I don't know. They're kind of just the GOAT, I suppose. Maybe Banjo's a good character after all, guys. Oof. Just throwing out the grenades, walling out Mr. Kendrick Olimar here. He's made it to top 8, but he hasn't made it to the mainstream. He has to take down this bear and bird combination.
I feel like Dio's had to play a bunch of like really frustrating matchups for Young Link. Like was it Banjo? Yeah, it was Banjo actually. Dio got eliminated by Our Babies' Banjo in winner's side.
Yeah, that was a 3-0.
So yeah, double eliminated by Banjo is the one thing that you really don't want happening to you. As I say that, Hollow has taken the game and
I mean, oh, that was game 2 apparently.
was that game 2? Oh my.
Apparently,
Okay.
good God, Hollow
Okay.
is on the move right now, and just giving Mr. Kendrick Olimar
Dio on ropes.
something
If I
he
get
really doesn't
double,
want to have to deal with.
if I do this well in bracket just to get double 3-0'd by Banjo and Kazooie.
Nah, take a game, go. In all seriousness, Kendrick Olimar is an absolute legend. Like, seeded outside of top 8, has already made it to top 8. It's been an incredible run, but like, no matter how insanely well you play, it's just like, it's just gonna leave a sour taste in the mouth. I know that for sure. And so he's gonna give it his best. He's gone to Kalos so he can do the funny wall jumps. I know he's a man that likes to wall jump. He's a man after my own heart.
Dude, I love wall jumping.
It's so fun. It's just like I'm schmoving now. It's,
Okay.
This is what we need to see. This is the Kendrick Olimar that I know. Pulling out the nastiest combos that you didn't know existed.
Yeah, that was the Kendrick Olimar Twitter compilations that last for like 1 or 2 minutes. That's like pure cinema to me.
Genuinely just
It's my favorite movie.
non-stop action. Right now, the wall is coming through. Lovely roll. Surely,
No coverage. Yeah, just the Wonder Wing going a little further than Theo expected, and Hollow is still going to be able to get away with it. No stocks taken at the moment. That might be a confirmed no.
Not quite able to find the last fire arrow. Still finds that.
That was a sweet spot. What the hell? Yelling sucks.
Apparently. Goodness gracious. Ooh. Trying to make their way back. Gonna have to get rid of that bomb. Egg covering them out the ledge. Lovely double jump to avoid the attempted full hop forward air coverage from Hollow. I think he was a little bit fortunate not to get caught by that Wonder Wing there, I'll be honest. But he didn't get caught. He's still alive. And
how many nairs do you have to do to find the kill? 1 more, apparently.
Plus
as,
1.
Theo manages to find the first stock just about, and the back air. Wow! Okay, the bomb covered in clutch completely. A lot of things are going to kill Theo right now, and it's the up smash coming out from Hollow that are going to keep the stock count even. Theo's still having a lot of work to do right now to be able to find even a hint of a reverse 3-0.
Indeed. Ooh.
Right, okay. Ooh, I love the idea. It wasn't a landing forward air. It was actually a Zaire to try and put Hollow on the platform there to try and extend the combo.
Look at him move! Dropping off of the ledge, catching the egg, and then coming back on stage with his jump. Oh my goodness, what a gamer.
Absolute gaming going on right now from Theo, but Hollow's looking for something sneaky there, trying to catch the landing. It's an up smash that actually killed. I was a little wary of the fact that that might not have done it because, that actually just kills.
Whiff grab from like halfway across the stage.
That sucks.
Banjo's got a tool for that, baby. Rev up the whatever it's called, the Wonder Wing.
Wonder Wing. Whatever it's called,
you know the thing. And get on the whip. Coming on through.
Drive by.
Yeah, exactly. You get it.
Theo's struggling to get off the ledge until he rolls in twice. And we have a last stock situation in our hands. The game going completely even. Hollow not afraid to pull the trigger on the Wonder Wing. I don't know if that was a misimpo or anything because he was really far away from Theo there. But regardless, Theo's going to be slightly in the lead up until that bomb forward air.
Yeah.
You can't get too hasty here. Whiffed grab, going to be punished by a Nair. Theo putting on the pressure at the ledge, but Banjo, one of those few characters that can put pressure at the ledge from the ledge. So managing to get back into safety here. Theo has the grenade. Z drops it. Down air connecting, but Kalos, that's really not going to kill. I am really worried about just a random Wonder Wing just hitting Theo and killing him at 87 in neutral for absolutely no reason whatsoever.
Hell yeah, speaking of the devil, baby, one in the chamber left now. That's all Hollow's got to work with. Down tilt confirmed, but the DI is very...
Oh!
The shield!
Was that a shield poke? I guess that was a shield poke.
It must have been the sniper precision just slides to the edge of the shield and just
really,
bang, cut
really
to zero.
Smart.
Like, bang, goddamn.
I mean, we've seen this before. Like Kendrick Olimar finally taking the game going from going 2-0 down, and as I commentated Theo managing to secure a reverse 3-0 about an hour or two ago, I wouldn't be opposed to at the very least seeing a game 5. My unbiased commentator self is saying I would love to see a close set.
Exactly. Mr. Kendrick Olimar, he's on the board now.
He's on the board, and apparently the GUI doesn't want to admit it. But yeah, it is 2-1 like to Hollow at the... Okay. I don't know what he could have even done there. I think another back air would have been the limit of Theo's capabilities of being able to lay the damage down, but really healthy start. 71% already on Hollow, who can't seem to find an answer right now at the moment. He's on a roll.
So lovely stuff from Mr. Theo Kendrick Olimar. He's trying to move with the fire arrow, but doesn't get low enough. Gets that one nice and low, though, right down by the ledge. Nair booting this bear away. Now just trying to keep the distance. There we go. Interrupts the startup of the Wonder Wing. Ooh, lovely zoning. I love the spacing, the patience, using young Link's pace.
He's playing beautifully right now. Hollow just can't really seem to keep up. It is slightly because of Banjo's fault. Not the best mobility. Quite a quick character, but just not really that good at like turning around and stuff, and just the aerial mobility maybe leaves a little bit to be desired at the moment as Theo is dancing around Banjo and Kazooie.
Hell yeah, that's how you know he's feeling good. The movement just sliding here and there. Just
air dodge reaction, dash that, not going to be enough, but I mean, no Wonder Wings left, and it's going to be a simple call out for Theo to be able to find the first stock. He is playing beautifully right now. He's playing perfect, pitch perfect.
But air dodge is
catching the landing.
Ground,
yeah, and just as perfectly as Theo's playing here, I'm sure Hollow's just going to go for these random, well, not random, but call out Wonder Wings to be able to find the stock. Theo expertly recovering through the Beagle Blasters, doing really well to not have his stock taken at the moment. It's like mitigation like this. It's like maintaining your stock lead like this, not like that, that manages to, you know, be the difference between, you know, going down 3-1 and taking this to a game 5 at the moment here. Theo doing a fantastic job. Stock count is even, but in terms of the percent, Kendrick Olimar, it is the Kendrick Olimar show, well and truly.
In terms of the resources too, only one left in the chamber once again for Hollow. Using these Wonder Wings not very sparingly, and that down on the platform is going to be a confirm night, day, whatever time you like. Check your watch, it's Kendrick Olimar time, baby.
A big difference between, because I got to watch our babies play Banjo a little earlier against Theo. It really makes me realize that Hollow is like way more committal, and Our Babies really likes to take it slow with his Banjo, especially in terms of like Wonder Wings.
Ooh!
Like Hollow just goes for these like crazy Wonder Wings out of nowhere like that to call out landings, especially landings, a lot of landings.
Exactly, yeah, crushes that landing down air. And like you see the way Hollow likes to move through the air as well, like sort of using his jumps and B-reversing the eggs to sort of weave in and out of Kendrick Olimar, who's like trying to move nicely, and it's throwing off Kendrick Olimar's movement, which is why Hollow's so far up in the set.
I want to see a game 5 so bad.
So does
I would love to
Kendrick.
see a game 5.
And he's making it happen right now. Has this advantage on this last stock. Gorgeous wave bounce defensively.
It's, yeah, you really need to be able to master those as young Link. You see other young Links do it all the time. It's such a non-committal option throwing out that boomerang. It gets you a little late on like the end of confirms and stuff, but still such a safe non-committal option, especially when you're in the lead like this and you don't want to force anything. I love the idea.
Whoa! Look at that punish!
Yeah,
what
you're
a
gonna get punished
perfect
for that,
punish.
mate.
That's not an easy punish to get. Kendrick Olamar could have easily lost the set on that punish.
Yeah, it was quite committal in the sense that, like, it was obvious it was the correct decision, but I think it really required a bit of a leap of faith in order to do that. Like, the punish was there, and it was clear that you could make it there in time with fast fall forward air. But on the slight chance that you missed it, or the forward air didn't work or something, practically might as well be dead.
Yeah.
So, very scary to do that. But
that's the balls.
It's
That's
the
the balls on
commitments.
this
It's
man.
those commitments that are going to be able to take you to Game 5 situations here. And we have our final, I believe it is our final game that we're commentating at the very least.
I
before
believe
top
so,
6.
yeah.
Yeah.
If you're just joining us, this is the side stream of Top 8 for Rise 2. Head over to twitch.tv/reversalgg for the main stream. You can check out the one and only Fabs, as well as MyGoat and T.O. Focus Miss commentating over there. But right now, we're closing out game 5 of this set, and
don't know why I
that's good.
yelped.
That's
only
what I
a
like to see from Hollow, because that forward air at the end of the last game, that tells me all I need to know about Kendrick Olamar's mental state. He is in this, he is locked in, and he's ready to go. But that Wonder Wing tells me that Hollow, despite almost like being on the verge of getting reverse 3-0'd here, is not going to be dissuaded. He's not going to stray away from what he knows works, and he is going to give his everything in this final game here.
That kind of sucked for Hollow, because you could tell that Hollow tried to use that Wonder Wing to kind of slip off the ledge to make that Wonder Wing non-committal, which is something that a lot of Banjo players like to do, but just couldn't slip off correctly. Regardless, though, it's the retaliative Wonder Wing that's going to be able to work in Hollow's favor, just catching Theo out, doing one too many Kendrick Olamar things. And the stock count is even, but Theo is still slightly in the lead, on the verge of a reverse 3-0, might I remind you.
Absolutely. Hollow is starting to just find their way across the stage, using again that wonderful movement, forward airing, bang!
My favorite.
Straight through.
Game set even. And that's exactly what Hollow wanted to do in the first stock that got him killed. But I am quite interested in the fact that Hollow doesn't really use Wonder Wing specifically as a kill confirm. It's just like something to put Kendrick Olamar in disadvantage at lower percents.
Oh, the perfect placement of that bomb egg.
So close to connecting the forward.
Picks up his own bomb, actually gets Kendrick Olamar out of that
Air dodge is gone, but the low recovery.
Oh,
Calling out the attack get up. All of a sudden, Hollow in the lead here might actually be able to snag it in the end after all, going 2 games ahead, losing 2 games, and now, I don't know, it could really go to either person. It's just, Theo has to take the stock really quickly.
Oh, Kendrick Olamar is just, he's fought so hard to be able to get to this point in the set, but, he's trying to throw out the forward air, he's trying to just get something, throw out that right hook.
The one thing Theo can't do is sweat it. Because, like, these, you can tell, like, the grenades are pissing him off.
Yeah.
The forward air. Oh, God. Just about avoided the big That's it.
What are you doing? How did he not get hit? I don't understand, but the back throw is there to reset the situation. He's made it back to the ledge. The bomb is there again. The down smash isn't going to cover anything, and now back onto the stage, he has the down air, and Kendrick Olamar is back in control.
Okay, yeah, sure, back in control. That's gotta be it. All right,
there we go. Last stock, baby, let's go.
Last stock, game 5. We were so close to finding quite a convincing reverse 3-0, but now it is Theo with the back
tomahawk!
That's it.
What an absolutely ridiculous tomahawk. He has not gone for that down throw for like the last 3 games, but he clutches up.
He didn't go for a down throw a single time, and the mix-up in the end, the finally punishing Kendrick Olamar in his shield. It is going to be Hollow out of nowhere. My co-commentator has the hands in.
Oh my goodness.
You look like you've had a shift, but I'm pretty sure you need to do the announcements.
I gotta go. I gotta go MC after that.
Yeah.
Oh my! Oh, I've been stitched up here. Goodness gracious me! I mean, who am I kidding? I'm having a blast. That was an incredible set. Condolences to
brilliant.
Kendrick Olamar for an incredible run, incredible performance, grit shown, adaptation in a matchup he visibly hates, but out at 7th place. It's gonna be Hollow. Hopping over to probably the mainstream in a second, because that's Hollow moving on to losers quarter.
Yeah, it will be.
Okay.
So I guess we're done here.
I think so. They're probably going to set up a raid, but just in case there isn't, twitch.tv/reversalgg is where you want to be for the mainstream.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness gracious me then. Oh, those were some bangers. Those were some verifiable bangers. And tell you what, absolute pleasure getting on the mic for the first time with the one and only Sean from school. This has been a marvelous experience.
Yeah, no, I've had loads of fun out here today, so I'm glad I came. And hopefully I'll be back in the UK over the summer. But until then, yeah, thank you for having me.
That would be sick. Hell yeah. I got to go do some MC stuff on the mainstream. So head there. Once again, twitch.tv/reversalgg. Free Palestine. Donate eSIMs if you can. Do your daily click. You know the vibes. And yeah, thank you ever so much for watching, people. Woo.
Bye.